Let's see. All right, okie dokie. I think that works, right? Right. Hello? Jesus Christ. All right, I should put this over here. Why the hell is the camera over here? Get the hell away from me. Jesus, everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. Oh my dear Lord. All right, let's see. What is happening here? Is the audio working well? Hello? Hello? This seems to be going okay. Seems to be going okay. Where's my chat? That's not my chat. Where's my chat? Chat. Chat, where are you at? Hello. Hello. Hey. Good evening. Good afternoon. I always say good evening. I don't know. How is everybody doing today? What is happening? Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Hey Hyper, hey Fork, hey Nadu, hey Okarian, hey, well, like everyone. Hi Flamer, hi. How's it going? What is happening, peeps? Sorry I'm late. Yeah, 15 minutes. It is what it is. It happened. I'm sorry about that. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. All right. What are we doing today? Today is going to be in 1 hour, or more likely 45 minutes. We have the HSR stream that we're going to be going through. Actually, it's not 45, it's 40 minutes. Okay, never mind. It is what it is, right? We're gonna definitely go in there. We're gonna see what's happening. Did you see the summer drip? I think I saw some of it. I didn't see the official stuff though. Where is HSR? HSR. Let's see. What does this stuff look like? Oh, right. So I did see this. But if it's wait, no, I should actually go here, media. Do they have like any videos? Bird? No, she has the Charmony dub? Wait, no. That's her ult? Is that her ult? She just pulls out the Charmony dub. What? What the heck? Okay, no, I did not expect that. I didn't expect the Charmony dub coming out of there. Okay. Hey, Cookie. Hey. Welcome. Overfed Charmony dub? Yeah. Bikini Robin is peak? Like, I've seen some people talking about how they don't really like that these are new characters. I did see some of that. Like, what the hell? Why? Sorry, I forgot to change the language. It's okay. Funnily enough, this is the only time where YouTube translation, auto-translate, actually helped me understand what you were typing. So it's fine. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Aventurine. Of course, he's got... Oh my god, he has the fuckboy face. He literally... And he surfs. What the hell is this reaction? I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, enjoy it. Like, oh my god, Nadu with the 5 gifted. Hello. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Thank you so much. It is much appreciated. Unbelievable. Everybody, a round of applause for Nadu over here. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's much appreciated. But yeah, basically what I was gonna say is, I don't know about this dude, right? Like, I never was the biggest Aventurine. What the hell is my... What? Okay. Sorry, my phone was having an issue. I wasn't the biggest fan of Aventurine, right? But I can already see people losing their minds over this guy, right? I'm gonna be honest, he's not my style. His surfboard aesthetic is also not my style. I really can't care too much about him, but I can definitely see that a lot of people are gonna enjoy this guy. Yeah, especially with this scene right here. People are gonna look at this face. They're gonna this is going to be the quintessential image that people are going to goon over. That's what's gonna happen. This is what we're gonna goon over. Sorry, not me. The other people. You know, people like Cookie. Yeah. People like Cookie are gonna goon over this really hard. But yeah. And as for our little girly here, Robin, she cute. I don't really know if I'm interested in getting her. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the resources for her. Summer skins are all well and good. skins, summer characters are all well and good, but I am more of a fan of, oh my god, Finn! Finn with the 5 gifted as well. What the hell is happening? Peeps, you guys are crazy today. Is this the HSR hype? Are we that hyped for HSR? Today is the day where people are just gonna be like, yes, we're getting Himiko. I don't care what it's going to take. We're definitely getting Himiko. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Finn. Much appreciated as usual. Much appreciated. Anyway, what I wanted to say was, like, she looks great. She looks cute. I am not a huge summer character enjoyer because it's kind of like fun and games, and fun and games is nice. But I am more interested in the emotional impact, the lore accurate characters. So that's why I'm more focused on getting Himiko's SP than I am getting Robin or Aventurine's SP, right? So I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I'm gonna have the resources. I am just going to be focusing on Himiko most of all, and whatever happens afterwards happens, right? Himiko is my prime target. What's the lore behind the bikini? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, man. Wait. We actually do have some lore over here. Let's see. It's nice to see you again. The weather in Astropolis is wonderful, and the moist breeze is filled with the scent of sunshine. I'm hoping to gather inspiration for a new song. Would you like to take a stroll together on the beach and listen to the sounds of the sea conches? Oh my god, the sea conch has spoken. Okay. Soaring clearest skies and bluest oceans, wings sweep up the sea spray, transforming it into a new melody. Following the lingering echoes of memory, she embraces the unexpected... Wait, what? What did she just say? Wait. Following the lingering echoes of memory. What? What? She embraces the unexpected along the way, seeking inspiration for a melodic variation. Beyond the melody, how else can the harmony sing? I think that is a very specific choice of wording. Wait, I think I did notice the path. Yes, I did notice the path. But, like, it's one thing if she's called Remembrance, right? If she's the Remembrance path, that's fine. In gameplay, it doesn't... Okay, the gameplay path doesn't necessarily always dictate what happens in the lore. But, with this specific wording, I am much more interested now. Is she going to compose, like, a song dedicated to, like, the Chrysosaurs? Is that what it's going to be? Following the lingering echoes of memory. The lingering echoes of memory. You know, like, ripples of past reverie? Maybe? Following the lingering... Like, I'm sorry, I can't... Wait, actually, no. Why did I do that? There we go. Because that's what her name means. That's what her name means. Cyrene means ripples of past reverie, which is very similar to the idea of lingering echoes of memory. What are you doing? What are you doing? Nah, I don't know. Like, it feels like there are a little too many similarities here. There are too many similarities here. Like, she has the remembrance path. She talks about following the lingering echoes of memory to get inspiration for a new song. I don't know. I think that's a stretch. Maybe it is. But, like, I don't know. It's very coincidental. It's suspiciously could I be wrong? Of course, obviously. But it's very suspiciously coincidental for this to be something that is, not intentional. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not going to say. We just have to wait. Yeah, obviously, as always, we do have to wait. But how much time do we have at our disposal? 32 minutes. 32 minutes. I think we can go through some trailers. I think we've got quite a few interesting things over here. By the way, guys, just saying, it would really help me out if, YouTube is fine. I love YouTube, streaming on YouTube most of all. But I do have to say that it's getting a little bit frustrating when it comes to streaming stuff on YouTube. Like, I want to like watch videos with you guys. I want to be able to like show you trailers. I want to be able to show you music. And YouTube is being very, very difficult when it comes to showing you this type of content, right? So, for example, I want to watch this trailer over here, which I think might be a really interesting anime. But obviously, this is most likely going to be I don't know if this was going to be an anime or a game, whatever. Regardless, whenever I want to show you a game or a trailer or whatever or anime, I do end up with like copyright issue. It's not a strike. It's not a strike, but the video and the stream is going to be severely how do I call it? Not censored, because it's not fully censored, but it's going to be taxed, right? It's basically going to cancel all of my monetization, and it's annoying. So if you do feel like you want to help out, you know, if you go on to Twitch and you follow the account over there that I have there, because I'm also streaming on Twitch most of the time, we're not going to have those problems over there. So it will help me out much more if you guys head over to the Twitch account that I have, Vincent Remethar, and if you follow me over there, I always dual stream over there, but that way I can make sure that you guys see exactly what it is that I want you to see. So I can basically show any trailer there, any song, any whatever, without copyright issues, right? But yeah, anyway, we're going to be doing this right now. We're going to be watching some trailers over here because I've seen Zenless Zone Zero showcasing the Norma character demo. I want to see what Blade and Bastard is. Not really interested in the First Descendant. I do want to show you guys this trailer, though, for a game called Anomalith, which maybe not the story trailer, because the story trailer there, it's kind of like a lot of talking, and I'd rather you see the action of the game itself, right? So maybe I'm going to show this to you guys because I think it's very interesting, right? Maybe put your Twitch link in the description. You know what? Actually, I should probably put this in the description as well. Probably also, like, here you go, guys. Like, posted the link in the chat as well, right? In case you guys wanted to follow over there. Anyway, the description. Why is it not in the description? Holy hell. Okay, I need to remember about those alerts. I am so not used to having those alerts. It's insane. It's always insane. All right. Good. Oh my god, okay, and now I might actually have to turn the alerts off. Thank you so much for the follows to everyone. I am so completely out of whack, I don't even know how to turn those off. Okay. This is so lonely here. Yeah, I know. Hey. Oh, Jesus. Okay, where do I even turn that off? Twitch alerts! This one has to be it, right? This one has to be it. How do I turn you off? How do I hide you for now? Can I... Oh, mute. Okay, found it. Hey, Invincible. Hey, Virapaksha. Hey, good to see you on the Twitch chat. Good to see you there. Good to see you. I need Yuki. I know, right? Hey, Lena as well. Hi. All right. Okie doke. I have a feeling that there are certain trailers that I've currently missed. But we'll figure them out. We'll remember them sooner or later, right? Are you aware Summer SP has been around for 10 years? Wait, what do you mean that Summer SP has been around for 10 years? What do you mean, like, in general, in gacha game history, or what exactly do you mean? So if we watch the trailer, we have to switch here? No, not necessarily. Like, it's still, like, maybe I am trying to make a transition to Twitch a little bit more. Here's the thing. When it comes to watching trailers and all sorts of like other reactionary content, YouTube is much more strict with its copyright enforcement rules, whereas Twitch doesn't have those same rules. It's much more lenient. I am always going to be dual streaming regardless, but in terms of like helping me in a more, I guess, monetary fashion, right? It will help me more if we watch all of this stuff on Twitch than I do then it would help me on YouTube. Even I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that whenever I stream these trailers or copyright protected music, I do end up in a situation where I actually have to go into the YouTube video, the stream, edit that thing out. Otherwise, if I don't edit it out, it can either become a hidden video that nobody is going to see, or all monetization on that video, regardless if you donate to me or not, will be taken away from me, right? So it's just that. It's just that. So I can help you by AFK watching Twitch while still watching YouTube? Yeah, of course. Definitely. Yeah. See, this was for an event from Genshin. It's so funny. Let's see. You can be a new playable character in HSR just by wearing a swimsuit or Santa Claus outfit. Yeah, in Gacha game. Yeah, I know basically that, hey, Hyper Ray, hey, welcome. I know that we've had so many summer SP. I mean, let's be honest. We have games like, what is it called? Even Arknights, the OG, has summer skins or summer characters. There's Azure Lane who does summer variants of their characters. There was Dragalia Lost as well that had summer variants of their characters. So I know that the new stuff, like the new summer skins or summer variants for HSR, they're not actually new, right? They've been part of the gacha community, gacha history for a very long time. Remember, this is the first Hoyo male who wears shorts. Wait, really? Is that true? No way, that's true. No. There has to be. Isn't someone from Genshin Impact? Isn't someone from Genshin Impact wearing shorts? I'm pretty sure there is. Wasn't it like the 4-star unit that had water swords? I forgot his name. He's a 1.0 character. I'm sure he has shorts. Bennett also has shorts. FGO is pretty big with them, if I'm not mistaken. It has always been a thing. FGO popularized it. Chongyu, yes. No, Jinkyu, yeah, I think Jinkyu. Right? Is it Jinkyu? I don't remember his name. Jinkyu Genshin. Yep, this guy. Yep, he has shorts. Migration on Twitch complete. God damn it, I don't recognize most of these names though, but thank you so much. Fatuite Games, damn. You must be a Fatui enjoyer. See the Sitlali skin? Bros, I saw some people on Twitter posted that animation with Sitlali munching on her pillow. What is that? That is so cute. I love it. Why was she munching on her? Why was she so pissed off that she was eating her pillow? That was so good. That was so funny. It's in the new event. Check out the normal trailer. Yeah, we are. We're definitely going to check it out. All right, let's see. Trivia Light on YouTube. Ah, okay. And not even linked to the Fatui. It's a French word. Ah, okay. I'm rusty on my French. I haven't seen that word in I don't know what. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Fatuit? Maybe? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see. It's just the people on social media are hating on these SPs because they want something more lore heavy and think his should be just a skin. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just people having fun, right? Like it's a summer skin. It's a summer variant of the characters. I think it's fine. We don't really have to have everything that's always lore heavy. And maybe, who knows, maybe it's still going to have some pretty decent lore implications, even if it's a summer skin. Funny thing is that skins cannot be obtained for free unless given, while characters can be obtained for free. I see what you're saying. Yeah. She's jealous of the MC hanging out with Sandy. If Robin SP and Aventurine SP were skins, people would have complained why they give a skin to power crept units. That is also true. But, okay. Listen, I have not been in the meta of HSR for a while now. But if I were to just take a look at all of these characters over here and take a look in the first two tiers, right? I would see that we have in the best tier and second best tier some really old units, right? Just tell me I'm What? Okay, I'm sorry I butchered the name so hard. I'm sorry, I didn't intend to. But anyway, what I was trying to say is that, bro, we have 1.0 unit over here. We have, where is it? 2.0 unit over here. We have 2.0 unit over here. We have 3.0 units. All obviously another 3-point unit. All of the 4-point units are most likely going to be maxed out, right? But then we have another 2.0 unit. Like when did she come out? She came out in 2.0, right? Yeah, 2.0 unit, 1.0 unit. Like I'm seeing some good balance over here. Now, again, I'm not really the biggest enjoyer of Endgame and HSR, but I do think that recently they've tried to either balance, improve old units, or just add new units that carry older units. And I think that that's pretty decent, right? Like it is better than not having any sort of like balance whatsoever. Let's see. The first thing my friend said when I sent it to him, WoHo is the closest thing to Bennett this game has. Most of the HSR players didn't like the summer character because they are not something like an evolution like Dong Hong. Oh, so what, they just want new transformations, like increases in power and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I get the appeal of that. Like I like the new Mortenax blade, but if everybody else gets transformations, that's not gonna be as impactful, right? If we keep doing it over and over and over again, it's not gonna be as impactful as the first few times. Hey, San. Hey. Welcome. Aventurine got promoted and went on a vacation. Metatalk? Bro, I remember you were shit at the game. I am shit at it. Bro, okay, first and foremost, I can't really be shit at the game. I'm not even playing the game. I'm letting the AI play the game, right? I'm just pressing autoplay and that's it. And that is it. I'm not doing anything else. The story will obviously still have character progression, even though it's not a transformation. Yeah, I agree with that. Come on, devs, release that Stoneheart Aventurine boss form. We're gonna take a lot of time until we ever get to the point where Aventurine is going to become the big bad Stoneheart, right? Astro Express finally gets their long-awaited vacation. I'm kind of suffering from PTSD. Every single time I hear the word vacation in HSR, it never ended well. So, yeah, no. We could have Bikini Don Hung, bro. What are you talking about? The finality already consumes Vincent account. Yeah, pretty much. Is it? No. Wait. Is it finality or is it nihility? I think it's nihility, right? Because I don't really care that much about the content anymore. I don't really care that much about the endgame anymore. So I think it's more nihility than anything. SPs or the actual right word alts never have been limited to only a single account per character. Only single one per character, okay. The lore behind Robin SP is that she is going undercover to spy on the IPC. That is interesting. Same for Aventurine. He has an objective while on a summer vacation. Why am I not surprised? Anyway. Wait. Okay. Let's actually get into the trailer, shall we? We have the Norma character demo. I have just finished the story for the event today in Zenless. And let me be honest, I didn't really enjoy the event all that much, but I did enjoy the story. I really liked Norma's little story about, developing that specific chip. I'm not going to spoil anything because I don't want to get into details in case you haven't finished the story for yourself, but I really enjoyed that particular little story. Anyway, now we have her character demo. So let's see what this Bang Boo lover has to say for herself. Okay.
Welcome to the Bang Boo Wonderland.
Oh no.
The processor's default frequency is way too low. Maybe Sunbringer's
Frankenstein, is that you?
Let me just overwrite the parameters real quick.
Oh my god, what is she doing?
I'll boost your power unit by another 100 horsepower.
What sort of monstrosity is she building? Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Zombie Bang Boos.
An abnormal cognitive module circuit? You've got potential, little one. Well,
what is she doing?
new upgraded body.
Poor Eos. Run! Run! What are you gonna do with that drill? Curios, run! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Bro, she can fly with that?
So lively. Wakey, wakey. Don't miss out on your favorite party time.
Oh my god, I love her hat.
Performance test.
Bro, she just has guns. I love her so much. Yes! Bring out the nuke! Where's the nuke?
All of you fail.
And Eos is traumatized.
Norma, what brings you here? Proxy, let me have a look at Eos. Pretty please.
Oh no. He can't get rid of her. He can't get rid of her. Oh my god. Okay. I really like that. I really enjoy this so much. Like, the best part, there are two things that I absolutely enjoyed about this trailer. First is this. This is straight out of Spy Family. This is Anya's face at the, like, I absolutely love this. The second one is when the little maniac just went in. Bruh, she just started blasting. And she's enjoying every second. Like, such innocent joy on her face. She is having so much fun. But you never guess that this is the face of a maniac that's shooting everyone. Absolutely amazing. She's having so much fun. I love her. Bro, I love her. Why did it... Oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna have enough for both her and Remiel. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. I might have to actually skip her. Because I don't know if I'm gonna have the resources for Remiel Dan. Remiel Dan is coming afterwards. Norma, I love you, but I can't skip Remiel. I really can't. What are you doing? Oh my god. She is cute. Yeah, she is Klee from Genshin, but in ZZZ, I can definitely see it. I can see it. Except she's not with explosions, she's with guns. Deserve the title Oppenheimer? Yeah, she's Normanheimer. That's what I've been calling her ever since I saw her ult. Some Cleo Rebecca's type stuff. Yeah. Nah, this is definitely fun. This is definitely fun. All right. Okay. How much time left? 14 minutes. All right, let's get into the next trailer, which is Blade Ambassador, which I don't really know what this is. I don't really know if this is supposed to be a game or an anime, but it looks interesting, so I kind of want to take a look at it. Anyway, this is most likely going to get me demonetized on YouTube, so this is the reason why I was asking people to switch to the Twitch channel. But anyway, let's check it out. Let's see what happens. Wait, this is related to wizardry? Is this a new game? Wait, it's related to wizardry. Oh wait, this is an actual anime. I see a Buster Sword.
俺のことを知る者を探したい。一人だけ食われずに生き延びる怪物の食べ残し。
Is it the game or an anime? It looks like an anime. Yeah, this looks like an anime. Oh hell yes, let's go. This looks interesting.
好きにしろよ。
White-haired edgelord? Okay, sign me up.
迷宮から離れる。逃げる。離れられぬから。
The animation can be a little bit weird here. I don't know. Why is it so blurry? I don't know if this is supposed to be for the trailer or the actual effect from the anime.
今日は何階まで降りるか悩ましいところだな。
Oh wait, she's supposed to be like a dog-like human? Okay, interesting. Not as detailed as I was expecting. I was expecting a little bit more. Wizardry had a collab with this IP, what I heard. I mean, it looks like... I don't know if it's a different IP. I think this is like an extension. I think this happens in the same universe. So Blade and Bastard is taking place in the world of Wizardry. That's what I'm understanding from this, right? Anyway, I should probably look at this, right? Silver Palace. I think one of the next generation premium type games that we're going to get in the gacha industry. So, how do you guys feel about Silver Palace so far? What do you think from what you've been able to see so far? I've been very excited because I like the combat style. Why? Because it focuses around parrying. And I really like that focus because I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of like a little bit tired of the usual rotation stuff that we're getting. I want to interact with the bosses much more in combat. So I am looking forward to Silver Palace, and I think Silver Palace is going to become one of the mainstay games that I'm going to be covering because it looks interesting. I like the Victorian aesthetics. The combat looks interesting. I'm just hoping that overall, it's, even if the combat is different, I hope it's not going to give me the same experience that I'm getting from games like Genshin and Wuthering Waves and HSR, right? Where basically all you're going to do is like, you're going to get the characters, different elemental styles, you're going to level them up by farming certain materials, you're then going to like have to build them with gear, like artifacts, disk drives and whatnot, and then you just go into your usual endgame content, which is like your Spiral Abyss, your Memory of Chaos, your Shiyu Defense, right? I hope that this overall experience is going to be mixed up and innovated upon. I don't want to just have, okay, it's the same experience like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and all of these other games, but you can just parry. That's what I'm hoping from this game, right? So let's actually see what this trailer is about. What is the frame rate?
An enchanting tune. Not dancing to it would be a crime.
Is it designed to be a lower frame rate? Is this intentional? Okay, no. This looks smooth. Okay, this is smooth. I don't think the frame rate on that scene was intentional. Bro, okay, the environment looks amazing. Look at this. I'm sorry, look at this. Bro, holy moly, look at this throne room. This looks insanely good. Oh my god, I love this. Honestly, I could definitely see this in HSR. Simply based off of the fact, what was the monster, or well, the boss, the deity that Sunday transformed into at the end of 2.x? He became like part of the choir. I forgot the name. Not the septum or whatever. But definitely, I would see this. Like, if he were to just do more than just transform into the final boss, I could definitely see this be like something like a domain expansion or a reality marble of Sunday, right?
The curtain falls. Thus have I come to thee.
You're a woman of many faces. Which is the real you?
Don't spoil the moment.
Why is the frame rate so bad in that
Not
particular
that it
scene?
matters.
Are you doing this on purpose?
Oh, we've got interrogation gameplay.
Instead of trite questions.
Oh my god, that frame rate.
What you should be concerned with
Okay.
is how this dance of ours
Doctor
will
Game.
end.
Wait. We can do autopsies?
What you should be concerned with
What? Oh my god. This is kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie, but I like it.
is how this dance of ours will end.
Okay. You can play chess. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna suck at chess.
As ambiguous as always. But I've come to expect that.
Is that... Wait, is that poker? Oh god, this is like... the way this card, is, like the way the table is organized, it makes me think of the Mahjong activity from NT.
Any deeper, and you may just drown.
Oh hell, that leg though. Bro, that leg, wait.
Just drown.
Holy moly, okay. Interesting. Wait, I have to question. Okay, this makes sense because it's the female MC. But what if you choose the male MC? Are you going to end up in the same scene, or is it going to switch where you're the one leaning the lady on her back, right? Because it would be kind of awkward if you had the male MC in this pose.
We were utterly unprepared for the incoming disaster. This case is a clue that I'm interested in. I'll accept the investigation.
From cankered soil was the beauteous shell built.
Someone must have gotten a really nice view. Yes.
And unrespected.
What? This just gave me like what's her name from Final Fantasy? From Final Fantasy 13, there was this character, the blonde guy called Snow. I think it was called Snow. He was called Snow. And he had Shiva. He had Shiva as his eidolon, and he was able to make. She was like two women that would merge together and become a bike.
Hey. The rain drowns out the wailing and washes away the blood.
I mean, this definitely
Hold
looks
your
interesting.
horses.
Okay, that frame rate
First,
actually
there's
is starting
something
to
more
annoy me right
important
now.
I shall return to that place, find the culprit, and end this once and for
What? Okay, I like this design. This is a really, really creepy design, but I like it.
all.
Such fair creation. Time and again undone by fate's changing course. Only thy eternal summer shall not fade. Eternal summer shall not
Wait,
fade.
watch this. Oh my god, what the hell? Who are you?
What answer do you hope to find?
Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm very interested. I can't wait to play this in August. I cannot wait to play this in August, guys. Oh dear god.
Only thy
Okay.
eternal summer
Out
shall
of
not
all of
fade.
these characters, out of all the characters that we've seen so far, like obviously I'm interested in her. Wait, who is this? This is the lady that we dance with, right? Yeah, this has to be like the lady that we dance with. But I can't. Oh, what is she doing? Holy moly, bro! I could barely understand what her animation was. Okay, so she has flower petals. She starts dancing. She has a really kind of unhinged smile. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like an unhinged smile a little bit. Otherwise, bro, that face. She kind of gives me Camellia vibes from Wuthering Waves. Right? She kind of gives me Camellia vibes. I kind of like that. This character, healer, I would assume she's a healer. Maybe the Verena of Silver Palace. Who knows? Not really digging the vibe. I do like the fact that she has a hood, though. I always appreciate hooded characters. Listen. I don't think I needed to tell anyone here that this is my favorite character from the game. Fire, madness, edgy. Like, I don't think anyone needed me to say that this is my favorite character. That guy looks interesting. I don't know who this guy is, right? He kind of gives me like a combination of Wolfguard and Camille, right? He kind of gives me like a combination of Wolfguard and Camille from Endfield, right? Obviously the armored paladin that is thick as all hell. I'm definitely interested in her. I'm definitely interested in this character as well for very wholesome non-degenerate reasons, right? But anyone else, we're not really getting a clear view of anyone else. But those are the characters that I'm the most interested in. Those are definitely the characters that I'm more interested in. I see one male, goddammit. I think there's more. I think there's more. I know there's a guy with a mustache and a beard that has like fist weapons that I'm interested in. And there's the guy that looks like Camille from Endfield. Non-degenerate reason. Yeah. It's definitely a non-degenerate reason. Yeah. Acheron and Black Swan. Except no trauma. No trauma in that scene. Hear me out? Oh, of course you'd say hear me out at the guy with the where is it? You said hear me out at the guy with the candle face, didn't you? This is your hear me out. Where is it?
I'm interested was the wound. Away the blood.
I think it was
and unrespected. Faith. The rain.
I don't know where he is. He has like a single scene and it's short and I don't know where it is.
Dive any deeper and
We will utterly
drown.
Yeah, I don't know where to find it, but I bet money it was the candlelight guy. That's the guy you were hear me outing on. Oh, your silence speaks volumes. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, of course you don't. All right, how's the trailer over here? 225. Oh, okay. It should be starting soon with the countdown, right? Vin would like to be a chair for her. Listen, I like the idea of dommy mommies, but that doesn't necessarily mean I want to be mistreated like that. Just saying. Vincent needs more tails. He isn't getting enough tails. Oh my god, the tail. Bro, you guys are severely ganging up on that tail propaganda, aren't you? That girl looks like Camellia. She's amazing. That smile gives me must pull vibes. Yes, exactly. The smile gets to you, man. He expands his taste to gather more material. Of course. I always have varied interests, whether it comes in to gaming or women. I think he's trying to beat the allegations. Oh, dear God. If no one understood... if no one understood that after PFP, then they don't see the vision. Yeah, I can see it. Hear her out. See Twitch chat? The Tyrant from Resident Evil? Oh my god. Yeah, basically. He does look like the Tyrant from Resident Evil to an extent. Wait. Oh! Wait, where's the... Oh, I see. I had another one that was live. No wonder the stream was doubled. The audio was doubled. I started the tail agenda, of course. Oh, so it's you that I have to pay attention to. Okay, good to know. You're the reason behind everything. What is this whole tail meme? So apparently, my chat decided that the reason I'm interested in the ladies of the gacha games isn't necessarily because they are beautiful women or because I like their eyes or their smile. It's because, guess what? They have a tail. That's the main attraction point for me, apparently. That's what chat believes. Chat believes that I am attracted to tails. That's what they believe, right? Yes, you, exactly. You're the reason for this. What, you think I came up with the idea? No, you guys did. Unbelievable. Trying to gaslight me like this. Who do you think you are? Have you seen the meme of the 4.4 art being with Himiko looking like she's about to give us another final... No, you're... Dante, you're concerning me. I am feeling very concerned right now. If her feet hurts, it's the gentleman's duty to be a chair. I kind of understand your point. I do kind of understand your point. We don't believe it's a fact. Thanks, now I believe that too. Oh, great. Thank you so much, RF. Thank you so much. Oh, I really don't know how to spell your name. It's just like RFYFR. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to mean anything. I don't know how to pronounce it. No, we just stated of course. Yeah, a fact. Of course, it's a fact with no provable evidence whatsoever. We need another final lesson. Oh, dear God. Himiko's tearing up in the key art. No. No. Wait, no. No. Oh my God, it's true. Oh my God, it's true. I can see the spark. Okay, maybe. Okay, wait. Maybe the sparkles are just sparkles and they're not supposed to mean like. No, I can see the little tear droplet. Fuck. Oh no. Ah, pain. No. Not again. Not again. We're gonna lose our mother again. Oh my God. I'm more excited about that weld pose. Yeah, yeah, maybe he's finally going to do something. Maybe he's finally gonna do something. Bro's missing every Twitch chat. No, I'm not. Wait, no, I'm not. See this gameplay trailer? I think it's called Lord. Wait, I did see that though. Listen. I have both Twitch. I didn't merge Twitch chat yet with YouTube, but I do have them side by side, even though it doesn't look great. Let's see. Don't you dare curse. Wait, what? I'm not cursing. I was just informed about this. I'm not the one casting the curse. Himiko's dying again in her Star Rail version would be so lame to me, but I can kind of see them doing it. Maybe. Don't worry, Walt is there. Maybe he's gonna tickle Asat for once. Maybe she wasn't the real Himiko to begin with. Bro, we need to find out what the deal is with the real Himiko. I'm very curious to see if my theory is correct. They already revealed that she died already. That was a good subversion of our expectations, so they don't need to kill her again. Well, we're gonna have to see. Okay. 5 seconds, guys. Bro, it's getting stormy. I don't like that. And we're losing HP. This program is sponsored by Perlux Corp. Okay.
To work or to be destroyed?
Okay.
That is the question.
Sweetie, the destruction combo you ordered is here.
Just leave it on the ground. Thanks.
Is that Asat?
Astral Peace Entertainment's top-rated superstar.
Oh my God, it is.
Is just a big round bird. Look at all these feathers. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Look at this dude.
Service doesn't do returns. Beg me. 200,000 credits, and I'll let you go.
200? That's cheap, man.
Just kidding.
The meme you saw on Twitter about Sidlali is this? Oh wait, I know. Oh, I can't. It's not showing links. I need to like fix that.
Want to save him?
I need to fix that. Sorry.
Play a game and see if your luck really is that good. As you wish.
I don't have subtitles though. That's kind of yikes.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered, where the Express
once
more, or as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes began. Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. A million colors return.
Was that Evernight? Bro, I cannot understand. Oh my God.
Ahead of us. Then we'll trailblaze a path forward with our own hands.
Let's go!
Blazer!
Oh my God, she has a mech. The Star Blazer. Oh my God!
This is the resistance I have been looking for.
Okay.
Kid,
wait.
If you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to
No! Please no!
For you. You saw that. No
Is that the Stellaron?
Once
Don't be afraid.
Oh my god!
I'm here.
No! 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 That's the final lesson pose! That's the actual final lesson pose! No! Oh my god, no! 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 Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god! Oh my god, no! That's the actual pose! Oh my god, that's the actual pose. Okay, the code is here. The code is here. No, man, no. Bro. The Gundam Himiko? And even now the soundtrack is like really subtle. Right? It feels like it's it has a lot of sad energy behind it.
Your world has a day night.
You brought it into reality,
Good
bro.
morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
It's not my fault.
Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail version 4.4.
Also, did Asat Pramad just tear off his wing?
Special program.
Did he?
I'm your favorite host, Albert.
He
Are
tore
you
his
really
wing off.
Albert? Why do you look like that?
Yeah! Where did our big, round, fluffy Albert go?
Oh my god, guys.
Don't even bring it up. Oh, Albert here was happily prepping for the show in the office when, bam, I got knocked out cold. Some lanky, hat-wearing weirdo tied me up and demanded I pay 200,000 credits, or else it'd be over for me. My poor life savings. When I came to, I was already like this.
Oh, good thing it was just some hat-wearing weirdo. For a moment, I thought you might have run into Asat Pramad.
Asat Pramad? What do you mean, Asat Pramad?
Never mind.
I know, right?
I guess you
Cursed
could call
Trailblazer
this
with no
a
eyes.
blessing
I
in
love
disguise,
that.
huh?
I love that so much.
Now your legs are this long!
Oh, I guess you're right. All right, let's get back to today's show. You two, as per tradition, why don't you say hi to the audience first?
Okay! Hello, everyone! I'm Pom-Pom, conductor of the Astral Express.
And
Man,
I'm Himiko,
I want-
navigator of
when-
the Astral
when
Express.
we're done with
It's
the,
a pleasure to see you all
with
again.
the trailer. Well, sorry,
Welcome
not the
back,
trailer.
guys.
When we're done with the live stream, we're going
Let's
back to
get
that
down
trailer.
to business.
We're going
That version
back
trailer
to that
just
trailer.
now was packed with information.
Yeah, and just look at this picture behind us. Everyone's expressions are so solemn, it's got Pom-Pom nervous too.
At the end of the version 4.3 story, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who aims to destroy Elation, dropped his disguise and revealed himself to everyone, completely shattering Planarcadia's 15 years of peace. This must be the unusual fate indicated in General Yao Guang's divination. At this point, the Phantasm Moon games are completely out of control, and Planarcadia is hanging by a thread.
Facing off against the Lord Ravager again. There must be some cursed connection between them and the Astral Express.
Indeed. They've gotten so entangled, they even developed a father-daughter bond.
Himiko, make
What
us out drink all of your
father-daughter
coffee.
bond? The
Oh.
thought that every single one of those heartwarming father-daughter moments was just some twisted performance by Asat Pramad. It makes my skin crawl.
Hey, don't forget, it's not just Ryusuke who's a fake. Himiko's identity is still shrouded in mystery too.
Yeah,
According
it is.
to Asat Pramad,
We don't know.
something might have happened to the real Himiko 15 years ago.
Pom-Pom doesn't believe a single word Asat Pramad says. All Pom-Pom knows is that passenger Himiko has spent all her time with everyone on the Express and never once faked her feelings for us.
Thank you, conductor.
Well said. Though it really makes you wonder what exactly Himiko went through 15 years ago.
Yes, we
You
are
seem to
so
spill
interested
quite
on that.
a few secrets during your face-off with Asat Pramad, Himiko.
I'll have a chance to tell my story later. Right now, our top priority is dealing with the massive problem that is Asat Pramad.
But how are we supposed to do that? We can't even track him down right now.
Yeah, remember when Asat Pramad tailed the Trailblazer
Wait.
and the others into the world in canvas? He also showed up in the tavern, the school, the abandoned station, and a bunch of other places at the exact same time.
Okay, we're getting
This
some
guy is
lore on
seriously
Asat
good at
Pramad,
fighting
it seems.
clones.
And every single Asat Pramad looks exactly like the real deal. They can act and fight on their own, and they've even got that same obnoxious way of talking. Oh, speaking of which, Pom-Pom just remembered that smart-mouthed meanie who fought Silver Wolf in version 4.2. Not only can he create clones, he also really loves to shapeshift, huh?
An old
That music,
shape-shifting
though.
die, huh? For Asat Pramad, that ability helps him disguise himself to get closer to his targets. Just like when he turned into Pearl and Graphia. Nobody suspected a thing at first.
And then there's...
Did you watch the improv tour,
Ryusuke.
Taylor? Yeah, I did.
He didn't just look the part. He even acted out his personality so convincingly.
Snezhnaya has
He
128
even
gigs.
bought every last piece of
Sheesh.
Himicat merch. To think we let him visit the Astral Express and Passenger Trailblazer.
I love Asat,
even
easily
called
my
his
second most favorite
grandpa.
antagonist. Damn.
Ugh. He really played everyone for fools.
I have a feeling
But
that
then
Asat...
again, who wouldn't love a sensible, independent, and capable daughter like Himiko?
I have a feeling that Asat
Besides, is there
really does
that
have a
much of
soft
difference
spot for
between
Himiko.
acting like you
More
care
than
and
just for his
actually
plan.
caring?
Excuse me?
What made you burst out with that, Mr. Albert? Weird.
See? Feels exactly like something Asat Pramad would say. Doesn't it just scream meanie?
Wait, where's my chat?
Stop imitating him, Albert. Just hearing that gives me a headache. But to tell the truth, he is quite the master of disguise. If you in the audience ever ran into him, you might not even know it.
True. But Pom-Pom has another question. He uses these abilities to do
That
so
trailer
many
deserves a
things
second
that
watch?
seem
We are
completely
definitely gonna
unrelated
watch
to
it.
destruction. Why is that?
Mm-hmm. There's a reason for that, of course. Based on previous intel, when Asat Pramad carries out destruction, it's never just about overwhelming brute force. He prefers to observe like a chess player, sometimes even standing right beside his victims to watch them struggle in agony.
You mean like you are right
One
now,
step
you
by
bitch?
Step toward their demise.
Exactly.
We need to
That
dissect
much
everything
was
in that trailer?
proven during
Sure.
the catastrophe in
We
Plain
do.
Arcadia a millennium ago. It was none other
The
than
trailer
the
didn't include the
invader
Fate collab?
Asat Pramad, who rescued Graphia from the ruins. He then bestowed
Good
upon her the
point.
power
Wait
of
for it.
destruction,
Wait for it.
granting her the ability to turn her brush strokes into reality. She even ended up personally painting the ferocious giant beasts that destroyed
What did
her
I miss?
homeland.
Bro, there was so much that we missed.
Turning the victim into the very
Listen,
fuel for
we're gonna
the
go back.
fire.
We only saw the
That's
trailer so
so
far.
cruel.
But there's so much happening in
Maybe
there. We need to go
him,
back.
Destruction
We need
is
to go
just
back and watch it.
Cruel joke. Remember what we learned from the previously released Myriad Celestia about Asat Pramad's past before he embraced the destruction? To him, the elation of today is completely unrecognizable. Vulgar and
Genshin
boring.
Drip Market this and there's Naya
He's just
7.0
lasted far
characters?
too long. Only a return
Isn't
to
this the one with
suffering
the,
can breed true amusement. All that overflowing
The video with the Tsaritsa?
fear, powerless rage,
Or do you mean
and
on Twitter?
futile struggling. How delicious.
The Fate collab is gonna have a
What
unique
sick
trailer?
man.
Okay.
So he turned Plain Arcadia into this?
Yo, look at the moon!
Is this still the Arcadia we know? There's rubble
Yo!
everywhere. And the roads have been cut off.
Are those Imaginae affected too? They're actually attacking people.
Okay.
And what's with
Oh
these
my god,
lightning
okay.
strikes? Has even the Thunder Coil gone out of control?
Yeah, Asat Pramad has warped all of Plain Arcadia beyond recognition. People are scrambling everywhere just to survive.
Another trailer just for the collab? Yeah, I think so.
Perdido Station, where the Express is docked, is still relatively safe and has become a rare haven.
What about our companions? How are they doing?
Don't worry, everyone's safe and sound for now. They were just forced to split up because of Asat Pramad's actions.
Okay.
However, according to Madame Pearl's observations, once the conflict broke out, Himiko and Asat Pramad dropped out of monitoring range together, leaving their whereabouts a mystery at one point.
To be precise, he deliberately severed
In
any
Ravages
links you
does the
could
whistle
use
sound.
to track me down.
Darn it! That guy really had it all planned out. But why?
Did you see Glaive Q made a video about
Judging by his
ZZZ? No, I
behavior,
haven't.
He's extremely curious about
That's
what
interesting.
actually
I don't
happened 15
usually hear
years
him
ago,
talk about
and the
ZZZ.
secret I carry. He's the kind of person who won't rest until he gets to the bottom of everything.
I'm
If
so
he's that
fucking
fixated
excited.
on
It's
it,
so
I'd
stupid.
wager his obsession itself is a clue to what's really driving him.
Good point. Let's start by looking at the unanswered questions from 15
Like, it feels
years
like so
ago.
much is happening.
First off, at the end of version 4.3, we saw that when facing the Herald of Death, there was indeed another voice beside Himiko.
Wait.
Was she?
This is in
Does another
4.3?
Himiko really exist? What exactly is
I didn't
Himiko's
see this.
identity? A myriad Celestia
Is this a
short
side
will
quest?
Give us a few clues on this secret.
Oh, no, it's a Myriad Celestia.
Besides that, when Himiko faced off against the Herald of Death, a giant mechanical arm appeared right in front of her. Later, when she went toe-to-toe with Asat Pramad alone, the mech showed up again, and Asat Pramad even called it an old friend. Where did this mech even come from? And why can Himiko summon it?
I know, right? That's what I'm
In
wondering.
the version trailer, passenger Himiko called it Starblazer. That name sort of rings a bell for Pom Pom.
Uh-huh. Good catch, Pom Pom. As far as I know, the prototype for this mech
It's the
comes from
Exostrider?
the first and last stop
Oh,
of the Express.
please, no. Some people are
Accurately's
actually going to
homeland,
say that.
Pagana,
Some people are actually going
and
to
was
say
once
that.
used as a weapon of
Oh,
war.
my God.
Pagana's legacy showing up in Plain Arcadia probably has a lot to do with the wrecked Express.
The Wrecked Express. Graphia
The Valina
and
banner is 4
Ryusuke
days
both
left. Yep,
mentioned
it's Norma's
earlier that
turn.
It was a tower
Norma
of
Heimer is coming
infinity
soon.
piercing the sky and earth. Were
Hey,
you
lads. Hey,
talking
welcome,
about
welcome.
This place?
That's right. Though there was no trace of the Starblazer on the Express back in the day, I wonder how Himiko managed to get her hands on it. Not only did you find the clues, you also managed to restore the mech single-handedly.
It's more like Vita's mech from
Make
Honkai
that
Black 3rd? Yeah, I've
double
heard about that.
hand.
I've heard about that.
As expected of my navigator. And as for more details about the Herald of Death case from 15 years ago,
you see this?
there's
Do
indeed
you
a
see this?
bit more we
Look what
can
they're
reveal.
doing. They know
Stay
exactly
tuned
what
for
they're
the
doing with
upcoming
this.
animated short.
Be sure to check it out.
Okay.
And aside from these secrets, right before vanishing with Asat Pramad, Himiko subtly left behind a clue related to the Express. Cracking the clue might just reveal Himiko's whereabouts, and so try our best to try and stall Asat Pramad.
Stall me, huh? You
I
absolute
believe the Trailblazer will step
asshat
up,
prawn man.
uncover the truth from 15 years ago,
Oh my
and
God.
find a way to deal with Asat Pramad. When that time comes, we'll face this battle together.
You said it. We'll always find a way, no matter how hard things get. For now, let's see what kind of tricks our final enemy, Asat Pramad, will resort to in battle. As a Lord Ravager, what he brings to the fight goes way beyond his usual flippant nonsense-spouting self.
What?
And as a former masked fool, an express navigator, and now a Lord Ravager, he assumes 3 distinct forms in combat, each wielding a different set of abilities.
Are you
Those
joking?
3 faces looming over us. So intimidating.
First up is a dazzling performance. Rocket magic! If the audience isn't careful, it might go like this. Boom!
Is that how rockets are supposed to be used?
Is dice rolling also part of the battle?
Yep. 3 special effects to choose from. To keep things fair, you get 1 and he gets 2.
How very fair.
What the hell is happening?
Now check this out. Pew!
Bro, why is he playing around?
I'm afraid not.
Man, I'm
This
sharing
battle's
one
just a
brain
game
cell
of
with Pom Pom.
destruction brought by the Lord Ravager. If you don't play along, all that awaits us is the Destruction Deluxe Pack.
That's Evernight! We have Evernight! Or well, you know, March using her powers
However,
as
after
Evernight.
clearing the trial, Trailblazers can obtain High Hopes of the Falsely Enlightened, a trace level up material through Echo of War, the Comedy of Doom.
Oh
Darn it.
my god,
Pom Pom
man.
can't wait to teach this meanie a lesson.
Right now, I just want to rip his die off and kick it around like a ball.
By the way, it's rare to get the chance to converse face to face with a Lord Ravager on equal footing like this. This time, the Trailblazer will also be able to uncover quite a few interesting things through Asat Pramad. Like gossip about the Lord Ravagers, their first loves, and stuff like that.
What?
Oh, or maybe you'll even be able to uncover some secrets regarding the truth of the finality and the Trailblazers' origins.
Ooh.
But how much you actually manage
Wait,
to
really?
uncover, well, that'll depend on your own skills. All right, story time's over. Now, let's check out the all-new Himiko Nova's performance and
Oh
battle.
my god, 4.4 is gonna be absolutely insane. Wait, is she using instant coffee? Oh dear god. Holy hell. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice idol. Yes! Let's go!
Passenger Himiko really
Himiko Nova.
something else with her brand new powers. She looks more like a valiant Valkyrie
I'm so
now.
pulling for Himiko Nova and playing the one.
Full of
Yeah.
spirit.
I know,
Radioactive
right?
coffee
With
is
an
so
aura
true.
Like that, even old Albert is getting all fired up.
My younger self probably wouldn't have believed that I'd actually get to fly into space and pilot a mech one day.
My younger self.
That's
huh?
right. It's also her biggest highlight in
My younger
combat.
self, huh?
Himiko Nova is a fire-type character following the path of erudition. When Himiko Nova is on the field, she immediately deploys a territory and summons the Starblazer mech.
Oh
Wow,
my god.
if Passenger Welts
Bro,
saw
it looks
this,
good.
He'd be so thrilled.
It
He'd
looks
drop
good.
Everything to study it for 3 days and 3 nights straight.
All enemies will be brought
Wait.
onto the satellite platform. This is our home turf.
When using her ultimate, Himiko will lead her teammates to pilot the mech together.
Huh, that's so cool.
When you're piloting
Bro,
the mech,
that is the
enemies
Gundam
are like
pose!
ants on the deck.
That's
with
actually the
nowhere
Gundam
to
pose.
hide. The mech even auto-cruises at high altitude, giving us complete control of the field of vision.
Okay, that's creative.
We can pilot Starblazer to unleash
That's
two
creative.
different attack abilities against the enemy. Use hyperluminal particle beam to slice through foes with a blur of
That
light
is a big
blades,
sword.
dealing damage and gaining charge. After aiming and charging up, the mech unleashes an orbital annihilation pulse and consumes all charge.
Oh
The
my
more
God,
charge it
man.
has, the higher the damage dealt.
She's
And once
Casterus.
the Blade of Light's attack count is depleted, Himiko will also lead everyone in piloting Starblazer to launch the final blow.
What an explosive strike! Take that! That's the power of
Oh,
the
I
Navigator.
love the design of the
Spot
banner.
on.
And it has the
That's not
banner of
all.
the Trailblazer
As the
on it.
navigator of the Express, Himiko
Mwah,
will
chef's
always
kiss.
protect her teammates alongside Starblazer and lead everyone to victory. By using her skill, Himiko Nova can gain Navigator Semaphore, which increases allies' damage and recovers uses of the assist
50k
skill.
Jade saved.
Wait a
Jesus
minute.
Christ.
What's an assist skill?
Ah, the conductor is asking the right question. In Himiko's territory, all allied teammates will gain an extra special ability, the assist skill. The assist skill has its own dedicated button. Once you use it, you'll call on Starblazer to lend a hand, launching an attack on all enemies.
Wait,
And if the teammate using the assist skill is a fellow companion from the Express, depending on who they are, they'll also gain special effects.
what?
Wow, the Express cohort has such a strong bond. But what if they have different forms like
Faction?
Passage and March? Do the special effects apply
Faction
to every
specific?
form?
Don't worry. In my eyes, March will always be March. No matter how much our companions grow, this bond will never change.
Bro, this
You
is
can
so
open
good.
the buff information screen both in and out of combat to check the specific effects.
Got it. That makes things way more convenient.
So she's basically combining
Outside of that,
Finon and
Himiko Nova
Cyrene
can
as
also
well.
pilot her mech while exploring the map, locking onto the enemy from high above and launching attacks on the enemies within range.
This is practically turning into a first-person shooter.
Yep. All right.
My
Now that
phone
we've
might
seen the
explode
combat
with this.
showcase, let's check out the banner details for this version. Throughout the whole duration of version 4.4, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star character, Himiko Nova, and the drop rate for the limited 5-star light cone.
She's
a
the only
star
one?
that lights the night.
She's the
will
only
also
one!
Be boosted. In the first half of version
And a rerun of
4.4,
Sparksy.
the limited 5-star characters, Sparksy, Don Hung, Pramad Sorterai, and Evernight, as well as limited 5-star light cones, dazzled by a flowery world. The worlds of
And
Punch
Evernight.
and to Evernight Stars will have a rerun. In the second half of version 4.4, part 2 of the special warp event will also become available.
Okay.
The limited 5-star characters, Saridra, Anaxa,
Okay.
and Aventurine, and the limited 5-star light cones, Epoch etched in golden blood. Life should be cast to flames, and inherently unjust destiny will rerun.
Okay, I see.
All right.
I see.
Awesome.
She's the only new limited
Right.
unit,
That's
aside
a
from the
wrap for today's
collabs.
show.
That's
As
a wrap
list
for
of
the show.
sounds and
What?
Ravages, do you two have anything else you'd like to say to everyone?
Let Pom Pom go first then. The crew
The-
of the
yeah,
Astral
she's
Express
gonna be the only
has been
new
traveling
character in the
together
entire
for a
version,
long
aside
time.
from the collab.
And we faced many challenges, but as long as we always stick together, there's no obstacle we can't overcome.
We've definitely been through a lot of tough moments along the way. But that's exactly why traveling and trailblazing together holds such profound meaning. As long as we never give up, we'll always be able to trailblaze a path to the future. But this time, whether we can continue depends on your choice.
I've laid all my cards on the table.
You
big
bastard.
hero.
Did you enjoy my show?
Oh, shut up.
I'm really looking forward to your performance. And my dear daughters. Whatever you do, don't let me down. See you there.
Bro, they're dead eyes! They're dead eyes! Okay, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He actually got me. I didn't.
What? Still thinking about Himiko? I'll tell you about it then. About Himiko's childhood.
What?
All right, Himiko. That's it for tonight's bedtime story.
Aw,
Off to sleep now.
What?
night then, Dad.
After his daughter fell asleep, the poor Dean always had to spend some time alone, tackling his endless mountain of work. That's what he got for working 2 jobs.
Uh-huh.
But that day, a little accident happened.
Dad, you've been working so hard.
No!
Brewed you some
Stop!
coffee.
No, she can't be this
Himiko.
cute.
This is the first time you've made coffee for Dad. I'm so touched.
Oh my!
Unique.
Really, Dad? Then I'll make some for you every day.
A thought flashed through the Dean's mind. Could this kid have already seen through his disguise? No, no, no. Impossible. It didn't matter, though. He barely went home anyway. And in the blink of an eye,
Who is it?
Himiko grew up. They say that in
What's
school,
wrong?
she was reliable, mature, and highly trusted.
Please don't beat me up. I really don't have any more money.
Hurry! Himiko, I see them! They're right up ahead!
Oh!
Get behind me!
Oh my god! Here we go. Wait, is this actually true?
Don't be afraid. You're safe now.
Such a good kid. never giving me anything to worry about. It really took the fun out of being a father.
Bruh, she used to be a troublemaker. I love this.
Later, Himiko's weathering curse got worse. So it was finally my time to shine. Or so I planned.
My sweet daughter, why aren't you answering the phone? Daddy's home, but the house is completely empty. Where are you?
We moved 5 years ago.
Oh, well, I'm back for 3 days this time. Want to go grab some seafood noodles at Kraken's Tavern? We can even pick up some treats from your favorite spot on the way.
I don't like... Never mind. I've got stuff to do. Go eat by yourself.
Ooh, is this the long overdue rebellious phase? Daddy's looking forward to it. What about you, protagonist? Are you really not going to call me Grandpa one more time?
Oh, shut up. I wanna strangle Hill. Redemption code? Wait, isn't this... Yeah, it's the same 4. It's the same one. Oh my god. What's wrong with her putting all that shit in the car? I don't know, she has a very imaginative mind. He can't say no, she's cute. How did the coffee survive? Bruh, I think how did he survive the coffee? Asat doesn't fear eons, he fears coffee. Wasn't this a story told in 4.1? It's not complete, not... Oh, here we go! Here we go! Wait, so we're getting summoned this time. Okay, this is cool. There's the big boy. Oh, look, Lancer's back too. The Imagine Holy Grail War. Okay. Okay.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle.
It's the real Albert this time.
My little Sparks heads! Your favorite Sparksicle is back to play with you.
Good day, everyone. I am Veritas Ratio.
Dispense with the formalities. Fetch seats for these two.
Albert, your entrance is way too over the top. Can you even read the teleprompter from way up there?
You guys just don't get it.
0 points.
Mug. Oh! Hey!
Why is Ratio here though?
Albert,
it's your favorite idol? Yes,
language.
I know.
Exactly.
Don't remind me.
The stream's gonna get taken down.
Oh, fine. My bad. I just couldn't pass up the rare chance to scratch that itch. All right, let's officially get down to business. Welcome back, everyone, to the version 4.4 preview and the Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Bladeworks collaboration special program.
Let's go.
Finally, getting to the main topic.
The main topic? Bro, I'm sorry. This is a side event as far as I'm concerned.
Especially when I saw they actually brought in the legendary Rin Tosaka and Gilgamesh. My heart practically leaped out of my chest.
I'd really like to see how this night plays out.
Don't get ahead of yourselves, you two.
Look at those, Cookie. Where are you looking? His eyes are
Break
up.
it down for you.
His eyes are up. They're up. Okay, they're not anywhere down. They're at the top of his head.
Look at where we are right now.
The Little Furbo's publishing house.
No, it's Ashvale's detective agency.
There's another case?
Correct. 2 big news stories just broke in the Arcadia recently. Remember the Star Rail Fest we were invited to back in
Remember the
version
fate is
4.1?
until part 4 only?
It left quite an impression.
I don't just remember it.
I'm looking at his eyes, obviously. I don't think you are.
Sparksicle even made a cameo as a lighthouse.
This time there's an English
Following
E
the
for
epic
it?
battle with the Daybreak Squadron, the crisis was averted, and the exhibition is still ongoing.
His sword. It's not even
and
a
the Astral
sword.
Express also teamed up with Perlux Core, providing
It's
quite
a
few
lance,
pieces
and it's
from the
called
collection
Enuma
for the
Elish.
exhibition, including a memento from the Trailblazers Adventures.
If I remember correctly,
the
it's his
Holy
favorite
Grail
from his
obtained
entire
in Nico.
treasury.
Someone filed a report, though, saying the Holy Grail was stolen right off the exhibition floor, and all fingers are pointing at a girl in red with twin tails.
Huh? Wait, don't all look at me. Am I really the type to just swipe other people's stuff?
Yes.
Could
Yes.
it be Rin Tosaka?
Leave it to Dr. Ratio to hit the nail on the head.
But what does she want with the Trailblazer's Holy Grail?
She didn't really have a choice. After the 5th Holy Grail War ended, Rin Tosaka embarked on an adventure across different worlds. She accidentally stumbled into ours along the way and ended up completely draining her magical energy. Stranded here after losing her magical energy, Rin Tosaka sensed the presence of the Holy Grail. In a moment of desperation, she borrowed it, attempting to summon a servant to help out and use the Holy Grail's power to leave. After some tinkering, the wish-granting grail connected with this land brimming with wish power, and just like that, he booted back up and started working again.
Wait a sec. Didn't Screwlum turn this Holy Grail into
Cookie, that's a
display piece
misogynist.
of mechanical?
I think that's what she likes about him. I think that's what she likes about him.
This decorative Holy Grail does work, but the way it's used is definitely a bit different. The power it uses
my bad.
energy, so
my
we
bad.
can't directly summon heroic
It's been a
spirits
while.
or initiate the ritual. Instead, drawing upon Rin Tosaka's memories as its current holder and the Trailblazer's memories as its owner, along with their experiences from past Holy Grail wars.
That's
it
better.
directly
See, what
selects
did
and
I
matches
tell
the
you?
participants.
What did I
could
tell
say
you?
This is actually an Imagine Holy Grail War.
Whoa! Isn't this just a massive cosplay convention?
Since the contestants are picked based on memories, they should all be familiar faces to the Trailblazer, right?
Not necessarily. At least to the Trailblazer, Gilgamesh is hardly a familiar face.
Yep, Sparks is right. This time around, the Trailblazer won't just run into familiar companions from their journey who appear after being summoned by the Holy Grail. They'll also make new friends and new opponents.
But wait a minute. If there's no magical energy in the Holy Grail, doesn't that mean Rin Tosaka still can't leave?
Which brings us to another huge piece of news. When the ritual began, golden rain poured from the Arcadia sky, and countless treasures fell from above. Time to make a fortune. If I could just snag one or two.
Albert, you're practically drooling.
Snap out of it.
Rumor has it that a lot of people scored treasures from this rain, and each pair of participants walked away with an incredibly precious treasure of the king. These treasures are packed with wish power, and apparently the Holy Grail can convert them into magical energy in some bizarre way.
So, if we track down the holders, collect the treasures, and toss them into the Holy Grail, we can build up magical energy.
Okay, I see how this works. All right.
No. You just said treasure of the king. You don't mean the treasures of that king, do you?
Yes.
That's right, the very same king.
Gilgamesh.
The treasures of Gilgamesh.
I heard he's super
The
possessive
lightning
of
element
his
has
treasures.
so many powerhouses,
Would
lore
he
and
really
lore
let
strength
something like
wise.
this happen?
Now he has
But I've
skill.
also heard he's lost the key to his vault more than once.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's not that surprising.
So yeah, things went off the rails real quick. The scattered treasures sparked a massive uproar across the Arcadia.
Just
And
a
some
reminder,
folks
they didn't
even
show all
using
the animations.
social
Good.
media to stir up the
I'd
pot.
rather see them in game.
Seems like they've got a hidden agenda. Right now, the Imagine Holy Grail War has already kicked off, yet the identities of our opponents remain unknown. Even the King of Heroes has manifested in this realm due to his
You can
scattered
guide him or
treasures.
ride him.
Everything is happening.
She's
way
most likely gonna
fast.
ride. She's most likely
Be a
gonna guide him
mastermind
while
pulling the
riding him.
strings behind the scenes. As a key player who participated in the Penaconian Holy Grail War, the Trailblazer has been commissioned by the Department of Aberration Defense to team up with Rin Tosaka. With their mission, swiftly recover the treasures of the king, stabilize the situation, and track down the truth behind this series of occurrences.
Plus, it'll help Rin Tosaka stock up on enough magical energy to continue her journey.
That's right.
I wonder what kind of beautiful sparks our friends from another world will create when they collide with ours this time around.
I'm
So
not
please
gonna
stay
lie,
tuned for
guys.
this
Like,
collaboration,
listen.
Trailblazer continuance.
I was thinking that the collab is gonna be a really big part of the patch. I don't feel that way anymore.
Can't
Not after what I
wait.
saw in the trailer earlier.
Yes. Plus, this year's collaboration event, Fate Star Rail Night, will also unfold as the story progresses.
Okay.
During the event, we'll be fighting side by side with Rin Tosaka to take on the enemy. In battle, not only can we use characters' own signature moves, we can
Cards?
also freely wield various noble phantasms to unleash different abilities.
What?
And as the story unfolds, we'll encounter different Noble Phantasm holders. Defeating them will allow us to recover their Noble Phantasms.
What is this insult to Lancer? You're telling me a random NPC can use his Noble Phantasm? Oh my god, what is that? Bro, poor Lancer, he cannot catch a break. His luck stat is as shit as it's always been.
Also get to see some classic Noble Phantasms in action during combat this time around. Like this one.
Whoa, rule breaker.
Rules are made to be broken, right?
Oh my god.
And as we dig deeper into the
No new map?
investigation, we'll gradually
probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Remaining masters and servants, getting closer and closer to the truth.
Oh, wait. What's this on the blackboard? It's actually kind of cute.
These are painstakingly crafted notes.
Make him
of our
playable?
research tech
Not
guru,
with that look, he's not
Mr.
gonna be
Osaka,
playable.
to help
Yeah,
everyone
but it looks
sort
fun.
out
It
our
does,
current
it does.
progress and no clues. Anyway,
If Lancer will ever become playable, he's not going to keep the current fit that he has. He needs to be redesigned.
And uncover the truth behind this imaginary Holy Grail war.
Okay.
Okay, now that we've covered the event details, let's learn more about our two guests from another world.
Okay. Honestly, she looks nice. Why is every girl in the universe always hungry? Why is every girl from the Fate universe always goddamn hungry? You gluttons. Damn, she actually looks nice. Oh shit, the Ishtar. Oh goddamn, the Ishtar.
No wonder everyone calls her Miss Tosaka. She's so
Half-Striders of
arrogant,
Veracity,
even in a
true
fight.
actually.
But besides gem magecraft, I think I saw something else. Is that the jeweled sword Zelrich she's holding?
And when she was up in the air, wasn't there a giant bow following right beside her? I swear I've heard someone mention a scene like this somewhere.
You've got a sharp eye, Sparksy. These are actually powers Rin Tosaka acquired during her travels and adventures, and now she can wield them effortlessly as her own.
She never forgets to study and reflect even while traveling. So, the rumors of her diligence are true.
Those are just playing the collab
Now,
event for the
let's take a
Jades.
closer look at how
If they
Rin
keep this up.
Tosaka performs in battle
yeah,
after arriving in
most
this
likely,
new
yes.
world. Rin Tosaka is an erudition character whose attacks deal quantum damage
Dr.
to
Ratio secretly a Fate lore
Uh-huh.
enthusiast? Seems like it.
A mage who actually throws hands?
Looks like she's no slouch in close combat, despite being a mage.
Besides close combat, an exceptional mage like Rin Tosaka is naturally a pro at using gems in battle. After using her technique to enter combat or at the start of combat, she gains a certain amount of gem energy.
After this stream
During
is done, I'm
combat,
getting another
whenever
coffee,
an allied
guys.
teammate consumes or recovers skill points, great damage increases, and Rin
By the way, guys,
Tosaka
if you're
gains
enjoying the
gem
stream,
energy.
you know, like, comment, sub, all that
Here
jazz. Follow
comes
me
the
on Twitch. It's
sparkly gem
really,
mage
really
crap.
appreciated and it helps a lot. Thank you so
Gems
much.
are pretty expensive. So, Rin will first save up the gem energy she obtains, and once it reaches a certain level, her skill will level up. When using
Oh,
her enhanced
okay.
skill, Rin Tosaka can deal damage to all enemies. She then consumes her current gem energy to
I
deal
mean, that's a
multiple
big blast.
extra instances of damage to random enemy targets. The more gem energy she has, the more times she deals damage.
So, how do you obtain gem energy more efficiently?
Don't forget
This stream
what was
might be
mentioned
close to
earlier.
1 hour.
The
Actually,
rate you
true.
gain
Wait,
gem
that's-
energy is
yeah, that's
tied
true.
to changes in skill points. So, use that to your advantage.
Oh, so that means we need to spend or recover skill points more frequently then.
That's right. Plus, when using her enhanced skill, if the team has enough skill points, Rin
Wait, why is
Tosaka
chat saying
can
buff
directly
Gilgamesh?
consume skill points and convert them into gem energy to replenish her
What,
ammo.
are the leaks
When using
saying
her
that he's
ultimate,
not good or
Rin
what?
Tosaka summons a giant bow and transforms a planet into an arrow, firing it from the sky to the earth. This deals damage to all
Damn.
enemies and immediately recovers 1 skill point.
I don't have a Twitch. Can't follow you there, brother. It's all good, man. I appreciate it.
Rin Tosaka steals the show!
Classic Doom
Wait,
posting.
In that scene just now, after Archer fired an arrow, did Rin Tosaka also launch a follow-up attack with a giant bow?
Oh, wait.
What's up with that?
Good eye, Professor. When Rin Tosaka and Archer are on the same team and
Oh,
certain conditions are
hell!
met, they'll launch a joint follow-up attack, dealing damage to all enemies and recovering skill points.
Okay, that's
I
cool.
see.
Okay, that's cool.
Finally, the scene I was waiting for.
All right, next up, let's
Nah,
meet
he's good.
the
In
other king.
in version 3, he had
The
infinite
king of
0 AV
heroes,
damage look. Oh,
Gilgamesh.
okay. So he was, he was kind of like too OP, and they just like dumbed him down just a little bit. Oh my God! Wait, no, that's Sparkshi's weapon, bro. What did he do? Okay. Bro, he actually has a really nice OST. Saber is the
That air of
strongest waiter.
superiority and arrogance is exactly
Archer
as the
fell to
rumors
T
described.
0.5, so the devs gave him Rin.
Scene like this
Sheesh.
without dropping a killer line.
Rabbit dog, who gave you permission
Guild
to look at
synergy
me?
with Saber nerf?
Keep your eyes glued to the ground, whoever.
I don't have Saber, so I'm not really
On,
worried about that.
totally spot on.
That was a pretty good impression.
Just some basic acting chops.
Speaking of which, this King of Heroes really never forgets his street lamp, no matter where he goes. I wonder if he's satisfied with the height of the streetlights in Duo-Mention City.
Wait, is
So
that
this
supposed to
is
be a
how
reference to the anime?
To think,
Because I
those
remember
noble
a street lamp
phantasms we'd
scene
only
from the
ever
anime,
heard
but
rumors about.
it's only vaguely.
Ea, the Gate of Babylon, Enkidu, all showed up one after another.
Mm-hmm. This King of Heroes' combat abilities totally match his personality, too.
Oh.
Gilgamesh is a lightning character following the
He
path of
loves
destruction.
farming aura,
Boring
man.
enemies aren't worth the King of Heroes going all out. When entering combat, Gilgamesh will be in a bored state due to a lack of interest. A bored Gilgamesh will automatically
Half-hearted
use his
blow.
basic attack, casually attacking
So,
the enemy.
his basic
After
attack
any
is
ally
like,
takes action, he accumulates interest.
just like a flick
And
of the
when
wrist.
a
Okay,
teammate uses
fine,
their
you have
ultimate,
something.
Gilgamesh gains additional interest, boosts the damage of his own ultimate, and regenerates a certain amount of energy.
Oh, okay. So he wants
Arrogance
ultimate
is
spammy.
really just another form of stupidity.
This
But once
coming
you
from
please the
you,
king,
Ratio?
He really gets into the performance. When using his skill, Gilgamesh deploys the Gate of Babylon. Ignoring the enemy's defense, he uses Enkidu to firmly pin them to the ground, then fires weapons from his vault, dealing multiple instances of damage to the enemy.
The sky is filled with Goldie's weapons. Talk about flashy. I can practically hear him laughing through the screen.
Gaze upon
Yeah.
my royal visage.
I don't really see him laughing.
ultimate,
I just see him
Gilgamesh
calling
summons a
everyone
Numa Elish.
Zashu.
After analyzing the
mongrel.
world, he unleashes earth-shattering power, dealing damage to all enemies. Numa Elish!
Even the attack name is incredibly flashy.
It's like the whole world is being ripped
Don't worry, I
apart.
can take all the hits.
Talk about over the top.
From the looks of it, that strike of his was definitely meant to end it all.
So when he and Saber are on the same team, there's an extra effect too. When faced with this worthy opponent, the King of Heroes will also take action. He steps in to flaunt his kingly majesty, hurling countless weapons onto the field to deal damage to all enemies.
Okay, that's cool.
Gilgamesh, through and through.
Yeah.
Bro.
After pulling a stunt like that, Gilgamesh even gains interest
Bro, that
following
is-
the joint follow-up attack.
Can we get this in ZZZ,
He's
please?
having a blast.
Can we get this in ZZZ? I
This
really like this a
team
lot.
Is just
When using his technique on the map, Gilgamesh unleashes Enkidu to imprison nearby enemies upon entering battle. He also immediately gains a certain amount of interest.
The skill design this time really captures the King of Heroes aura. Plus, we get to see so many iconic scenes all at once.
I'm actually more interested in seeing how he behaves in
Yes,
the
ZZZ
story.
need to bring back those animations.
All
They
right.
did say they were gonna
Next up,
plan
let's
more
take
of
a look
these, but
at the other
I haven't
important
seen
info
them.
for this version. The Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade
Free
Work
Gilgamesh
Collaboration
or Archer, man.
officially launch on July
Joint attacks are really cool. Yes, they are.
24th.
ZZZ
From when
started the
pull-out
trend and
starts
Honkai picks it
until
up.
the end of version
Seems like it.
4.6, Trailblazers
I
can log
really
into
wanna
the
see
game
more
to
in
claim
ZZZ, I'm not
the
gonna lie.
limited
I really do.
5-star collab character Gilgamesh or Archer
Maybe
for
with the
free.
co-op? Oh, that would be
Choose
interesting.
one to obtain for free.
Wow, the entrance of the ever-arrogant King of Heroes himself. I bet he'll bring quite a few spectacular moments.
No, I
to
mean,
your
what I'm trying to say isn't like, oh,
If you
it's not
truly
the idea
end
of
up
travelers.
traveling
It's
with
that out of the
Gilgamesh,
big
you definitely won't
gacha
be
games,
bored on that journey.
it's
As for
ZZ
whether
that's,
it gets
basically
written
picked up
into
that
an
idea
epic,
and went
that's
with it, right?
entirely up to
But
your
they
performance.
only did it like once
thrilled
and
to be
never
meeting
again.
the King of Heroes.
They did it with Koleda and Ben, if I remember correctly.
Once you choose
right?
a character to claim,
It's
you
not
also
that,
receive a
oh
set
my
amount
god, they
of
they
the
created the
corresponding
idea. It's not
upgrade
that. It's just
material.
like, out
After
of the big
collaboration
gacha
kicks
games,
off on
which
July 24th,
those are the games that we're
travelers can
interested in.
obtain the limited
It's ZZZ
5-star
that actually
collaboration
implemented them
character
first.
in Tosaka from the gem
Not that they
coursing in red
created
banner,
the idea of
and
joint
the limited
attacks.
5-star collaboration light cone, flickering stars from the Kaleidec Coruscation banner. Through of the beginning and Numa Ailish, trailblazers can obtain the limited
I
5-star
am
collaboration
NC
character.
Behold. Oh
Gilgamesh,
my god.
and they
Cookie,
can
you're
obtain
gonna
the
roll
limited
so
5-star
hard for this
collaboration light
weapon.
cone.
You're gonna roll
I
so
am, as
hard
you
for this weapon.
behold, in Age of God's Golden Gate. Meanwhile, the guarantee counts will be shared between this phase's collaboration character
HI3 is a
and
big
Light
gacha
Cone
game, especially when they did it.
and the first phase's collaboration war.
Agreed.
With
But
the launch
here's
of
the
the
thing.
second
It's
phase of
not
the
as big
collaboration,
as like
will
Genshin
merge the
HSR
event
with
warps
Wing Waves
from
and
both
Zenless,
phases
right?
under the Fate
They
UBW
are a
collaboration
step
war
above,
category.
right?
For more
is what
details,
I'm
please
saying.
refer to future
Like, sure,
episodes.
I'm not denying the fact
Plus,
that Honkai
this
Impact 3rd
collaboration warp
went
will
for it.
also be available long term.
I'm getting that light cone.
Are we getting any warp promos like last time?
You bet! After spending a total of 200 Star Rail special passes, Trailblazers can directly choose and claim one limited collaboration.
Here we go again!
5-star light cone once the collaboration
It's
event
bigger than
begins.
ZZZ in its
I
prime.
am as you
I
behold.
don't. I.
The hell were ideals, bud.
Yeah, sure, I can believe that.
Special promotion
I can
lasts
definitely
for all
believe
the
that.
version 4.4. So, from the version update until the collaboration event begins.
So
Star
you
Rail
can
special
get
passes
his
spent in any
signature
limited warp
weapon just by
will
pulling
count.
on.
Amazing!
That is
200
actually
Star Rail
pretty
passes.
great.
With the Honkai
Deja
Star
vu of the
Rail
last collab?
and Phase
Bro.
Unite Unlimited Blade Wars collaboration about to launch again, we want to once again take this opportunity on the special program to sincerely thank all our partners.
A heartfelt thank you to Kinoko Nasu and Takashi Takeuchi
Jade
for their
Poverty, here I go.
continuous
I
help
know.
and support.
I know, man.
From story planning to character combat design, all the way to the project's launch.
And here's a little something for the dedicated staff behind the scenes who worked so hard both this year and last.
Oh,
Thank you for everything.
okay.
Good work.
We hope this year's content delivers a stellar experience for everyone. Our voice artists have also prepared some special well wishes for
I have
all of
50k
you.
and it won't be enough. It seems
take a
like
look.
it. Oh, what's this?
開拓者の皆さん、こんばんは。東坂凛役の上田香奈です。
Hello,
今回ストー
hello,
リー
Rin.
でフェイトステイナイトアンリミテッドブレイドワークスのコラボがいよいよ始まります。私もいつもと少し違うリーを演じてとても楽しかったです。
There's the code, guys.
実はストーリーの中で長年の夢が一つ叶ったので、私にとっても今回のコラボは特別な経験になったなと感じています。一族の使命を背負い、たった一人で聖杯戦争の道を歩むリンと、困難が待っていると知りながらその旅路を歩む開拓者。二人には重なる部分がいくつもあります。違う世界を生きている二人なんですが、その根底には
Honestly, I am
ボロボロ
always a
になっても
JP
決して
enthusiast.
諦めないという強い意志があるんですよね。今回のコラボではリンが別の世界で魔術を振るい、そして新たな仲間と出会います。活躍するリンをまた見ることができて私も嬉しかったです。どの世界にいてもリンは決して諦めず一歩も引かない、そんな優秀な魔術師です。ぜひ今回のコラボを楽しんでくださいね。開拓者の皆さんが旅の中で自分だけの光を見つけられますように。常に余裕を持って優が垂れ、これが東坂の家訓よ。開拓者、旅はまだ続くわ。ここ一番ってところでヘマしないようにね。
I might actually go for Tosaka. I might.
開拓者の皆さんこんばんは。フェイトステイナイトギルガメッシュ役の関智和です。崩壊スターレイルフェイトステイナイトアンリミテッドブレードワークスのコラボがいよいよ始まります。
I can't understand
常に
Japanese, so I have
頂
to
点
use
に
the
君
end.
臨
No, I
す
don't
る王
understand
ギルガメッ
all
シ
of
ュ
it
と
either, but I have
星の
subtitles,
海を
so
渡る
I
開
enjoy
拓
that.
者。一見すると全く異なる2人ですが、実はどっちも自分の意思で前へ進むという揺るぎない信念を持って
There
いま
might
す。
be an idea. You might have a good
古の英
idea
霊
there.
が新たな星に降り立つとき、 そこで目にするのはもう一つの戦争だけではありません。彼の輝きと矜持を余すことなく受け止める
He sounds like such a decent guy when he's not being a
果たして
dick.
新たな世界に現れたギルガメッシュはどんな活躍を見せてくれるのでしょうか。ぜひこの旅をお楽しみください。そして王の器を見届けていただけたらと思います。ほう、そこの開拓者とやらこの俺の姿を拝むことを許そう。王の宴は整った。
The switch.
光栄に思え。
Bro, he switched from nice guy to immediate arrogant asshole. I love it.
Thank you all for the well wishes. Next, let's take a look at the rest of the content in version 4.4.
Okay.
No corner stays dust-free forever. In the version event, Anti-Graft Brickbuster, Adventuring gives us an assignment to launch an internal investigation into IPC corruption.
Okay.
With the help of Prometheus, the AI assistant provided by
Wait,
Silverwolf,
this is what you
we'll
guys
try
said
to crack
earlier,
the
right?
IPC firewall, infiltrate their system, and secure key evidence.
Don't let Gilgamesh be Clara. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're referencing.
Yep. All sorts of cracked data bricks from the firewall will keep raining down from above. We need to carefully adjust our angle, select a landing spot, and catch and stack the bricks one by one into a tall tower formation.
Okay.
Once the firewall is completely dismantled, we win! The higher those data bricks stack, the wobblier the tower gets. The firewall will also unleash various counter abilities to interfere with our efforts. So, be careful with your moves, everyone. But as we stack, we'll also gain all kinds of handy abilities. Make good use of these abilities to provide help to our allies and achieve success even faster. After clearing story mode, co-op mode will also be unlocked. Trailblazers can freely choose to team up with their friends or Silverwolf.
Going as high as possible. Okay, maybe that's gonna be interesting.
Stack them steady and tear it down fast.
In addition to the new version events, Currency Wars Zero-Sum Game is also getting an update. Ascension level rewards will be expanded to level 170, and the maximum rank difficulty will also be raised to AH50. We invite everyone to step up and take on the challenge.
All right.
Not bad. Being able to snowball your wealth is a skill in itself.
4 new characters.
I think Currency Wars is the more interesting part of HSR. I'm not gonna lie. Expansion for the best game mode of HSR? Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, Blade, Himiko, Sampo, and Bela will also become expert advisors. Let's chat about the new characters first. First up is Himiko Nova. She has 2 initial bonds, Express Cohort and the Independent Bond, Navigator. When Navigator Himiko Nova enters the field, if any companions from the Express Cohort Bond are present, Himiko Nova can select one of them to help pilot the Express.
Oh, okay.
Himiko will directly join the selected companion school bond, obtain the corresponding bond effect, and increase the bond tally by
Need to watch the collab faces?
At the same
sure,
time,
we'll do.
Depending on the companion she selects, she can additionally enhance her own abilities and the Express Cohort Bond effects in different ways.
Oh! So that means if I select Don Hung, Imbibitor Lune, Himiko will directly join the skill point bond. And she can tag along to consume skill points and draw for prizes too?
Yeah, that's right. If you select Sunday,
this is one long stream.
Himiko
Actually,
will join
true.
the energy bond.
Wait. It's actually been an hour, and it seems that we still have quite a bit.
Looks like we'll be able to try out a bunch of new team compositions in this version of Currency Wars.
Yep, Morjanax Blade will also be joining the Stellar Hunter, Blood Flame, and Debuff bonds. Upon
Why did
entering
bro
battle,
cuff when he
you'll
said
immediately
Sampo?
deploy
I don't
a
know.
zone that continuously provides damage and support effects for the entire team. Plus, every time he enters battle, Morjanax Blade will
I still
randomly
don't
forge
understand
a
why
piece for
ratio is
himself
here.
from the recommended gear list.
They show up
If
every
he's
now and
already
again,
fully
don't they?
equipped, he'll level up an existing piece
It's an
into
IPC
privileged
broadcast.
equipment.
The spirit of a craftsman.
Please, new news with the collab with. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get that.
Is a character with both
yeah,
on
the
and
map
off-field
animation.
capabilities.
No way we're
Miss
getting any info
Tosaka
this
is
early.
definitely joining the
It's
skill
too
point
early.
bond, right? Since
I
she's
wish
such
we
a
did,
pro
but
at
it's
using
too early.
gem energy and skill points, she's
No way they
bound
have
to bring
anything
a
ready.
ton of awesome combat effects to the skill point bond.
Or at the very
Spot
least,
on.
nothing
Once
that they want to
Rin
show.
Tosaka takes the field, she can consume gem energy to buff the whole team.
Did she just do
Plus,
4 million
she can
damage?
trigger a combo skill with Archer, whether he's on the
Was
field
that 4 million
or
damage?
not.
That's so awesome!
the king of heroes, Gilgamesh, will also join the energy bond.
Oh,
as
it's
an on
wait,
and
never mind.
off
It's Currency
field
Wars.
character.
Of course, damage
Plus,
is
as long as
insane.
Gilgamesh is on the field, every piece of equipment on our team will catch the king's eye. Since they're now the king of heroes property, they'll boost the team's lucky strike damage, and the effect he gets himself is double.
Wait a minute. Do Rin Tosaka and Gilgamesh both get a brand new bond?
That's right! With the addition of our 2 new collaboration characters, we're also introducing a brand new collaboration faction bond.
Okay, that's
Holy
cool.
Grail of Destiny. Rin Tosaka, Gilgamesh, Saber, and Archer will all be part of this bond. Whenever the Holy Grail of Destiny bond level goes up, we get a shot at a Holy Grail wish. The omnipotent wish-granting chalice will randomly dish out wish missions. Just pick one to complete, and you'll score rewards straight from the Holy Grail. But watch out. You might have to pay a corresponding price. Of course, the higher the bond level, the greater the challenge of the refreshed missions. Complete a mission, and you'll also have a chance to obtain Destiny components.
Weak damage
like
for
Avalon
Currency Wars, yeah.
And Enuma Elish. Equip them to gain extra effects.
Phil, and answer my wish.
It's worth noting that between
So you're saying
the
that
version
an
4.4
HSRX will
update
collab,
and
they're
the launch
never
of
going
the
to do a collab.
collaboration,
As much as I'd like to see it, they're never going to do
Holy
it.
Grail of Destiny, along with Rin Tosaka and
I think they're
Gilgamesh,
still,
will first join Currency Wars in a special form.
They're still
These two
profiting off of the
collaboration characters
tribal
will first
war.
provide support to allies
It would be nice,
through
but I don't think it's going to
projections.
happen.
Once the collaboration kicks off, they'll make their official debut, and everyone will be able to fully experience the Holy Grail of Destiny bond and the collaboration characters.
Providing support through projections first actually makes sense.
Aside from that, this update also adds some interesting new investment strategies and investment environments, like this guy's to blame, and also financial manager, verbal resignation procedures, and hands verb off the keyboard.
Huh? What, and what?
Huh?
That's right. The Furbos have joined Currency Wars too.
Oh my
For
god.
example, after you get your hands for off the keyboard, every time you enter a new node, Jamiba will automatically help us with some store and combat operations.
Okay.
Fantastic.
In this version, we've also made a bunch of updates and enhancements to existing bonds and characters. We can't wait for you all
Balance.
to try them out in game.
Imagine that the game mode that doesn't
This
require
update
you
introduces
to
2
pay
new
money
player
to get
ornament sets.
characters
Bonds
gets
are
balanced.
anchored and
Oh
Cosmic
my
Life
god, that is
Sciences
insane.
Feel free to
Because they have no
borrow
incentive to
whatever
make it dog shit.
Your
Okay, wow.
Odyssey is also arriving right on schedule. Check in to claim a 10.
And this isn't like
There
just
are
like
also the
a dig at
Player Fisher
HSR.
and
This is
Garden of
available
Money
for every
events.
gacha game.
So remember to take on the challenges.
Okay,
And
we're
after the
closing
version
out the
4.4
events.
update,
We're closing out the
Gift
events.
Stardust Store will also be getting some new arrivals featuring the new pet, Penta Flavor Emoji.
The base game is also pretty balanced.
This
Yeah, but I'm
is
talking
gonna
about
be
like
some
the
kind of
shilling that they do in
mini
the end
kid
game
or
mode.
oldie or something, right?
That's the that's the thing I have the most problems
It's an
with.
egg yolk. When you equip the egg yolk, the Penta Flavor Emoji, it'll fly alongside us, and its expressions will change when it's idle or interacted with.
It actually flies. Bringing along a little guy that changes expressions is definitely going to lead to all forms of wacky effects during cutscenes.
The store has
okay.
also been updated with brand new trail-based
No,
fashion.
no,
Man-made life.
no. Do you see what that is? Oh my
just
god,
for
it's
him.
actually true.
Are you sure this didn't come straight from a fan booth at Star Rail Fest?
I don't know.
Just
Is that a
admit
fan
you
booth
tempted.
or is that just like his actual
I'm
head that we
totally
ripped off of
tempted.
his body?
All right. It's my turn now. All eyes on me, my little sparks heads. My new outfit,
Skin?
Candy-coated waves, is hitting the store soon. Oh, that little hair bun is just too cute.
No,
So
that
this
actually
is
looks
your new virtual
good.
streaming model. It's very distinctive, and it most
Oh
certainly
my god, that
suits you.
actually looks really
Dazzled by a
good.
flowery world. Streamer Sparksy is the most dazzling of all.
No.
I declare today's candy-coated waves successfully received.
Bro, I might
In
actually
this
go
version,
for it.
We'll also be getting some system optimizations. First off, you'll be able to level up characters and light cones with a single button,
Thank
making
you.
it much quicker. and
Thank you
more
so much.
convenient.
Yes,
Our
yes,
achievement
yes, yes.
system
This is so
also
good.
getting optimized. You can now claim all your unlocked achievement rewards with just one click. The achievement screen will also feature a search function, making it easier to find specific achievements.
Okay.
An efficiency boost is always appreciated.
Additionally, the annual Hoyo Fest offline exhibition is returning from late July to early August.
Silverwolf was asking for this? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, really?
Across Southeast Asia. We prepared a wide variety of interactive
HSR is the fastest to build characters. Finally, a collect all button.
For specific event and ticketing
I have an account with like
please
thousands
stay
of days
tuned
from
to the
achievements.
official Honkai Star Rail social media channels.
We look forward to seeing you again this summer, Trailblazers.
Come and play!
All right, that's all for today's show. See you next time, Trailblazers.
See ya!
Farewell, everyone.
Okay.
Thought something was a bit off. Who took my script? Bleh.
Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. What did that mean? Wait, what was that? What was that?
Seeing you again this summer, Trailblazers.
Come and play!
1 hour live stream?
All right, that's all for today's show. See you next time, Trailblazers.
See ya!
Farewell, everyone.
Thought something was a bit off. Who took my script? Bleh.
Okay, I'm not really sure what that was supposed to mean. I don't really know what that was supposed to mean. But okay. All right. All right, hold on. There it is, bros. There it is, the actual trailer. Bro, the actual trailer. Bro. Ooh, this is so nice. Bro, this is so nice. It means that Asat isn't gone. Yeah, it seems like it. Holy moly. Okay, coffee time? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a coffee and then we're gonna watch this. Yeah, I want to watch the trailer a bunch. Same, we're gonna do that. Just like, give me like 2 minutes so I can get some coffee, right? Time to dissect? Yes, we will. All right, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I just realized, holy moly, holy heck. I just realized I left basically a black screen and I didn't, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see. Gotta grab my beer as well. Seems like Asat isn't gone. I must have left so much there. High chance that this collab will be compared to, yes, 100% yes. I do believe that we're going to end up in a situation where this collab is going to get bashed on again by you know who, right? And it's going to be very funny because, you know, the collab in terms of like how predatory it was in Withering Waves is actually it's in a way either just as bad or worse, considering how they changed the rules, right, for it. But you know what? It is what it is. I don't really care which one is I don't really care which one is worse, to be honest. I just want people to stop trying to make it seem like when it happens to one company it's good and when it happens to another company it's bad, right? That's the only thing that bothers me. Let's see. Nobody has high expectations for the story, I assume, but I hope it's better this time around. I don't really know what to expect. It seems like another funny little side gig, right? Side quest. The combat event looks decent, and it uses the same rebate structure as last time. If you think that the collab will be comparable to one in terms of story presentation, then you are... No. And I don't think that was the point of the comparison. Let's be honest, WuWa's collab story was only great because it already built a foundation to the anime series. Okay, the foundation was built on the anime, like you already knew the characters, but I also have to say that WuWa did a very good job at, you know, tying a bow at the end of it, right? I do believe that it was really well done. Let's see. Let's not forget the codes. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, use the codes. I have 0 wishes for the 4.0. Don't worry, they released them on a Hoylab anyway with a quick redemption button. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, I forgot to get the redemption codes for both the WuWa stream and the NTE stream that happened last week. I missed out on some goodies. Will the free collab Lightcone event disappear after the next banner? No, I don't think. I think the duration is much longer than that. Info page is up on game, and Himiko is dropping all the red flags. Bro, the free Lycone seems like it'll last until 4.6. Okay. Don't forget to check the Sidlali meme I sent on Twitch. Yeah, the problem with that is that the links that I'm getting sent in the Twitch chat are getting censored. So I kind of need to like check how to fix that, and I don't want to do that right now. Wait a few more minutes. The next the next one, the free light cone, said 4.4 and nothing else, I think. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Stop comparing and leave us alone. WuWa needs a collab with Genshin. I want to see the word star. Oh my god, bro. There is a crazy flash scene in the trailer. Okay, we're going to get into that. The free light cone is only in 4.4, sorry, but free Gil or Lancer until 4.6. Oh, okay. PGR collabs mogs anyway. Remember when people thought Planet Arcadia was going to be a vacation? Bro, like I'm telling you, everybody thought it was going to be a vacation ever since 2.0, right? Ever since we went to, what was it called again? The Dream Planet? I forgot what it's called. Penacony, right? Ever since we went to Penacony, we thought we were going on a vacation. Nope. It is just not happening. I checked in the info page, free Lycone. Oh, okay. Until the end of August 26. Ooh, there's no vacation in Honkai. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, let's go back in. Let's actually see what happens. Okay? Let's see what happens in this trailer. Actually, you know what, guys? You know what? Give me a moment. I want to hear it. I want to hear it in JP as well. I do. I want to hear this trailer in JP as well. Let's see how it sounds. Okay. Do we have English auto subtitles? Okay, that's fine. Playback speed is fine. We're gonna dissect it in the English version later, but I want to see how it sounds.
村田が眠る海岸列車が再び旅立った地俺はむしろ同じ過ちが繰り返された場所って言った方がしっくりくるがな繁栄は腐敗を苦難は永遠を生む旋回崩れ万速風にキスあんたらの負けは
行く先に何もなければ
Bro,
こ
her
の手で
voice.
開拓すればいい。星を開く者。開拓は終わらない。
これだ。まさにこういうのを待ってたんだ。
Bro, he is having so much
も
fun.
し私が見つからなかったら、その時は空を見上げて。今までと変わらず、私はあんたのために夜空を照らしてるから。まだ誰も歩んだことのない道をあんたは見つけた。そして一歩を踏み出したわ。
見せてもらおう。あんたはまだ旅立てる。
Set off once. Bro!
大丈夫よ。ここにいるわ。
Okay, okay, okay. So,
試してみないことには始まらないか。
you know what? Sure, let's let it play.
絶対
Let's
に
let
当
it
たり
play.
を引いてみせるんだから。
は
ひざまずくなら今のうちだぞ。
サーバントに指図されるのも悪くないわね。勝つのは当然よ。輝け。
これが戦いだと？遊んでやろう。
それじゃ
存分に我が前にさらすがいい。
天の女主人をたたえ、喜んで膝をつき
Wait,
な
wait,
さ
wait,
い。
wait. Did I just see that right? Is Ishtar, is she, is Rin Tosaka using Ishtar's bow to fire the Astral Express as a projectile? Did I see that right?
天の女主人を
Oh my god, this is amazing.
喜んでひざまずきなさい。
Okay. Okay, she actually uses the bow to fire the Astral Express. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. All right. Okay, so first and foremost, I want you guys to notice that this is the reason, this is the greatest example I could ever use of why I prefer to listening to the JP effects over the English effects, right? I felt so much more emotion from Himeko in this JP dub than I did in the English dub, right? So, like, for example, let's find it. See how emotional she is here. See how emotional she is, and she is basically just like, almost like a whisper. She's almost on the verge of crying, right? Whereas in the English dub, it doesn't go as far.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
It doesn't feel as emotional. It's still a whisper, but it doesn't feel that emotion. Like, I don't feel that emotion in there. And that's generally why I prefer to go over the JP dub, right? It's because it always feels like there's that little bit of tone, that little bit of context that is missing from the English dub. That's the only reason, right? Okay, not the only reason, but that is one of the main reasons as to why I do this, right? All right, let's see.
The code.
We're gonna go slowly. Flamer, I've been seeing your messages. I have been seeing your messages. Don't worry, we're gonna go frame by frame. Don't worry. Not the Goku meme. Did you not see? I saw Finon. Don't worry, I saw Finon. Hold on. I know what that. I have a feeling I know what that is, but we're going slowly. We're going slowly. Okay. I wanted to just go initially through the JP dub. That's all. All right. Let's see.
Where the Tower of Infinity slumbered, where the Express set off once more.
Okay. So we already. So first and foremost, we have the crashed Astral Express, which kind of makes you feel like this could either be a representation of the crashed Astral Express that Himiko found and rebuilt, or this could be referring to the explosion that we had at the very beginning of 4.0. You have my apologies? No, it's fine, Don't worry, it's okay.
When the Express set off once more.
Wait, okay, so let's see, what is that? Who is you? Who is this? I think this is the Trailblazer. I think this is the Trailblazer in the reflection of the window. Yeah, that's what I think this is.
Once more.
Okay, so we also have Plan Arcadia. We have the explosion of the Astral Express. I think we're actually going to see why it exploded at the very beginning. I think we're going to see what happens. That's icy? Wait, you think that's icy?
Slumbered when the Express set off once more.
You think this is icy? I don't see it. Because I see the white hair strands over here, and I see the dark jacket, right? And the forearm coming out, which reminds me of like, wait, let me see. Female Trailblazer. Okay, I should have just typed Stell. Right? It kind of reminds me of this outfit, right? Just because it's like the coat and the dark side over here, right? You have the dark coat over here, and the forearm exposed into dark gloves. And white hair. I think this is just Stell, right? That's what I'm assuming. I don't think this is necessarily icy, right? Getting coffee, BRB? All right, let's see. Let's keep going for now. I don't see. No, that's Stell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's Stell. I think that's actually Stell. All right, let's keep going. We're to express it up once more. Okay, so we might actually get to see how the Astral Express exploded. Good. Okay, what else? Okay, that's part of the boss fight. That's part of the boss fight.
As I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin.
Where repeated mistakes begin. So he's referring to the Astral Express being rebuilt and setting off once again on the path of the Trailblaze as a place where repeated mistakes begin. So what does that actually mean? If it's repeated mistakes, that means he always considers the Trailblaze. Whenever a new Trailblaze starts, it's always a mistake. So how many Trailblaze did? But that implies multiple Trailblazes. So are we going to be in a situation where theoretically we only have two? The one that Akivili started and the one that we're currently on. But if it's repeated, does that have something to do with the probability that he's trying to change? Is he reversing the die multiple times and he's trying to stop the second Trailblaze from starting? Is that what he's trying to do? Because this is what I'm making. Because the only way you can have repeated mistakes, as in multiple Trailblazes, aside from the two that we know, is if he is trying to find the probability where he literally just stops the Trailblaze from starting. Right? This brings me back to what Evanesia said. The cause should never collide with the effect. But he did hand over the navigator role to that guy. I forgot his name. But he didn't destroy the Express. Then why he says it's a mistake? That's the thing. It depends. Like, when he was still the navigator, he may have had a difference in philosophy, right? He may have, up until the moment he became a Lord Ravager, and after he became the Lord Ravager, are two different philosophies that he has. That's what I'm assuming, right? Bro, what is he doing over here? Is he...
Where repeated mistakes begin. Prosperity.
He is just erasing reality with something else.
It's corruption and suffering forges heroes.
So see, this is the last thing that we were talking about in our previous HSR stream, where he wants. I think it was in the improv trailer, right? He wants to bring out what is best in humanity by putting them in very, very difficult scenarios, right?
Corruption and suffering forges heroes. The myriad colors.
So we do have the Titan forms of our Trailblazer. So we have Evernight, we have Don Hung in his dragon form as well. Not the Imbibitor Lunae form, the Permantor. I always forget how you're supposed to. You know what I'm talking about. The 3.01. Wait, is that somebody else? Who was that? Who was that at the very end? That's Sunday, right? Yeah, that's Sunday, and this is Welt's hand. Yeah, this is Sunday, and this is Welt's hand. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Wait a minute! Did we see that tree? Hold on a second. Did we see that tree? Okay. Wait, Stell was struggling? Is she? No, I don't think so. She's also with one hand. Yeah, she also has one hand. Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's struggling. Okay. Okay, so we have Welt over here. Who is that in the background? Is that Asat? Is that supposed to be Asat? I can't tell. No, I don't think... No, is that Sunday? It might be Sunday. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like Asat. 0.5 speed? Okay, your failure is written in stone. So this is the fight. This is Evernight and Don Hung. And the Trailblazer in front of Asat, Pramad, and the tree. Are we going to be dealing with maybe more of the Sea of Quanta? And, you know, the Tree of Life? Or whatever it was called. The Tree of Probability? I don't remember what it was called. This is the Tree of Evanescence. Yeah, I know, but it's changing forms, and I don't know if this is because it's because normally it's golden, right? So I don't know if this is supposed to be some transformation that is kind of giving off the idea of the tree surrounded by the Sea of Quanta. The imaginary tree, thank you so much. Because it's kind of reminding me of that one scene. It's reminding me of that one scene from the what was he called? Auto Apocalypse one, right? It kind of gives me that same vibe. Mortanax Blade is still supposed to do something. We will be fighting Corrupted Evanescia. Ooh, we don't know. I don't think so. Maybe not. Destroying the Ambrosial Arbor, most likely. Maybe. All right, so he gets pushed away by this, whatever this wave is, right? I'm sorry, she is getting pushed away. All right. We have boss. You know what? Fine. Let's reduce the volume a little bit and play it at a lower speed. Playback speed. Let's do 0.5. Right. Oh god, you know what? I'm gonna mute it because that's annoying. Okay, so we have the whole gang here. We have the whole gang here fighting, right? Is there anybody we don't know? Not really. No, everybody's here. Don Hung, Sunday, Welt, and Evernight. Okay. And then there's Himeko, of course. Obviously Himeko. Right? Bro, I love the shoulder pads. I love that so much. Okay, so far it's just like the animations of the boss fight, right? Sorry, the Starblazer. Trailblazing never ends. All right. Nice little Avengers Assemble moment over here. Or well, not really. Actually, this is more Gurren Lagann than anything. Yep. Yeah, this is more Gurren Lagann. And I love that Sunday is a part of this. Bro, Sunday is actually part of the squad now. I'm sorry, there's no way he's not a Trailblazer now. The redemption arc is real. Okay, we end up cutting off his head. Okay, wait. So, a lot of bad stuff is happening here. All right, Himeko, the boss himself, Asat Pramad. This is Stell. This is Stell's eyes, okay. the dice, running on the path, okay, and of course, the boss himself. He is doing a lot of stuff. I think he is playing with probabilities again. Oh, okay, and we have the Star Blazer actually getting destroyed. And we're in a really bad spot. Same thing that happened in 4.3. Yes, pretty much. You can't find me, just look up at the stars. Okay. That's Himeko. Oh, I am so concerned about this, guys. I am so concerned about this. Oh, that's the Burning Express. Okay, we're going through. Oh, I see the themes that we're going through. Okay. Okay. Wait, this is everyone from Kafka, Asta, Himeko, Silverwolf, Donhung, March 7th, and also our anime living uncle, Welt. Okay. Then we have Bellabog. Okay. Okay. Then we have Penacony with Akron, with Firefly, and Sunday. That's supposed to be Sunday? I think, in the left? I think so. I don't think it's Robin, right? Is it Robin? I can't tell because you can't see the face. And this is like Amphorius, obviously. This is Amphorius. Yep, with everyone. You have Hycelians over here. You have Phynon over here. Maide over here. I don't know if I can see any other faces right here. Okay. Why are they all burning? It's supposed to showcase that the memories that you have and the trailblaze that you've been on is coming to an end. Right. It's ending. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Okay. Oof. We're losing control of the Stellaron. For whatever reason, we are losing control right now. And because we're in this situation, right, we can't move. The Stellaron is becoming active, and Himeko is protecting us, is what I'm seeing from this. And this is the reason why she basically does the whole final lesson pose again. It's because, yeah, this is running on the path of trailblazing. This is supposed to be scenery representing running on the path of the trailblaze, right? That's what I assume. Like, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch, how nonchalant he is. He's like, oh my, how curious, right? And of course, the subtitle actually says I'm curious. Like, he says I'm curious. He's like, let me see, what are you doing over there? What's gonna happen with you? As Stell is losing control of her body because of the Stellaron, right? And Himeko's basically just protecting us as we lose control. Will you still be able to set off once more? And I don't like that for whatever reason. Wait, no. Wait. This is Himeko's hand and somebody else's. I don't know who this hand's supposed to be. Is this supposed to be old Himeko? Like younger Himeko? Okay, we're still going. We're still losing. Yep, completely. Yeah. Whoa! What is this? What is this? That's Stell's glove? What are we doing? Excuse me? Stell using Firefly's sword to kill Kafka. Silverwolf's glasses on the ground. The blade, the actual sword of Mortenak's blade in the ground. What? Are we seeing the path of destruction? What are we seeing exactly? This is Nihilux over here. What is she doing here? What is all of this? Are we seeing... Wait. Are we seeing what Asat Pramad has been seeing up until now? As in the hopelessness of humanity when we are given times of peace. Is this what we're seeing right now? Wait, we have his dice? We have his dice. We're seeing all of the probabilities. And who is that? Wait, that's Evernight. That's Evernight over here. Okay. So that's what, and this is fine. Okay, this is a flashback for Finon. This is, yep, this is our flashbacks for what happened in Amphorius. Yeah, this is Irene. This is, oh, this is when we lost Firefly in 2.0. Yeah, this is when we lost Firefly in 2.0. Is Vita in the TV room? Is she? Wait. Is she? I don't recognize. Is this supposed to be Vita? I don't know who Vita is. I've seen her in the trailer where she had the collab with Firefly. Sorry, not Firefly, with Sparkle. But I don't recognize her just from the silhouette. Is this supposed to be her? Maybe. On the very second row of monitors, the very leftmost monitor, right? Maybe. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I can't say for sure. I don't know her well enough to recognize her just from the silhouette. That sad emoji on the screen. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, so we Finon, Cyrene. When we lose Firefly in 2.0. Okay, don't be afraid. Bro. Bro, this is so good. In between Nihilix and Trailblazer? Wait. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. But holy moly, man. This is such a good scene, though. This is such a good scene. Holy heck. That is so good. That is so good, man. Did you play 4.4? No, what do you mean? Of course I didn't play 4.4. 4.3? Yes, I did. I did finish 4.3. Yes, I did. All right. So somebody said that we also missed something over here in the Fate collab trailer, right? So wait, who's this? Oh, okay. So that's just the Trailblazer protecting Rin. Okay, that's fine. Is that supposed to be somebody in the sky? Or did I miss it? No, there's nobody in the sky. Never mind. Okay. It's our boy Gilgamesh. Oh wait, I'm still on the JP. I forgot. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Where is this? Field of Flowers? Oh, okay, no, never mind. For a second, I thought this was supposed to be the same Field of Flowers for casters. Okay. Wait. Okay, so we have... What? I was so focused on who was wielding, I didn't realize... What is he doing here? Why is he here? Hello? No. Boy just appeared out of nowhere? When Sparky said that if she was Asat, she would have already killed them all, and that was written in yellow and marked in important sentence. Now look at the TV scene. Wait, hold on. My wish to Aha is to revive Himiko. Why did they not recruit Finon in the Nameless? He knows how to 1v1 the Lord Ravager. Yeah, but he's still lost. And, well, they didn't recruit Finon because... Finon's dead. Finon is dead. Yeah. Yeah, he's... Yeah. He's pretty much dead. Finon is the servant? I think so. I think he got summoned as a servant somehow. Beside Finon is Saber? Yeah, it is. Bro, the fact that she just launches the Astral Express is so funny to me. Okay, so we have Finon somehow. I just arrived after watching the stream. What are we doing now? Just going over the lore. We're analyzing all of this stuff. We're looking through the trailers. Bro, there are some frames. Let me see. If you just finished watching the stream, let me show you something. Because maybe you didn't see this. Okay, did you notice this by any chance? Did you notice this image in the trailer while you were watching the live stream? Because this was very, very interesting for us to see. The Kafka, yeah, she got me confused. Like, what's going on? I don't know! We're gonna have to find out!
Don't be...
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Don't be afraid.
Bro, I love this so much. Oh, I skipped over it by mistake. Okay, here we go. So you were saying something about this scene. Let me see. Where was it? When Sparkshy said that if she was Asat, she would have already killed them. And that was written in yellow and marked an important sin. Now look at the TV. Yeah, obviously we have Sparkshy, or well, a Spark, a lookalike, right? It's not like the perfect silhouette, but you can kind of get the idea that she's involved here somehow, right? Look at the TV scene in the trailer. The obvious one is Sparkle in there, just telling you she is sus. Maybe we can never really predict the masked fool, can we? The cup. What's going on? There's also Firefly's hairpin. Wait, really? Oh, I see it here. I see it here. Yeah. Okay. I was like confused for a second. So it's like if Trailblazer loses his mind, he will be an unstoppable force. No, I think the Trailblazer isn't losing control here and killing everyone. What I think is happening here is the Trailblazer is seeing all of the potential other futures, other endings that the script has avoided up until now, and he's kind of like affected by this, and it's causing the Stellaron to go out of control, is what I believe right now. But again, it could be the other way around. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. She might have been controlled by Asat in 4.2. Xiaoji, when I catch you, man, Himiko telling us to look up at the stars to remember her got me PTSD from final lesson. So basically, the Trailblazer killed the Stellaron Hunters in another timeline. Yes, and I think like the only reason this didn't happen is because of Elio's script, right? Speaking of, no mention of Elio in this scene, which is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't see Elio anywhere, huh? But yeah. I don't know, guys. I am sold on this. 1 week.
If there's nothing ahead of us, then we'll trailblaze a path forward with our own hands. Starblazer! Trailblazing never ends.
The fact that they all speak in unison, man, really gets me. It always does.
This is the resistance I have been looking for.
Kid, if you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you. You saw that?
By the way, I do need to show you a parallel. I need to draw a parallel here. Hold on. Let me find the video that I'm looking for. Let me find the video that I'm looking for.
Don't be afraid.
What was it?
I'm here.
I think this is it, right? All right, pause this for a moment. So let's see. Okay. I need to. Sorry in advance for what I'm about to do, but I need to draw this parallel over here, right? Right. Real quick. Real quick. Okay. Because there's something that I've noticed over here. Right, they're basically going into the Astral Express. What is Stell doing in this trailer? I need to find that particular scene. I don't know where that. Bear with me. I don't know exactly where this happens because you know it's like a very short scene. So bear with me for a sec. Right? Yeah. See what I mean? See what I mean? Initially, you go into the Astral Express. Right? You go in. You basically run towards it, right? You have this entire cutscene over here where you go through the entirety of the Astral Express with you see everyone, right? That's perfectly fine, whatever. Now, where's the other one? And what happens here? What happens here? You get pulled out. You get pulled out. What happens in the trailer as well for 4.4? You get pulled away. I wonder why we're using the same imagery. I wonder why we're using the same imagery, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. We're not gonna be in a good spot in 4.4. We're not. We're not going to be in a good spot at all. At all. Depression, yeah. Are we pulling for Himiko? Of course we are. Duh? What kind of question even is that right now? Of course we are. Notice how Himiko Nova's voice is kind of manlier? I didn't notice that. I didn't. I look, you don't want it to be resolved in one patch. I want permanent trauma. Mom, don't leave, please. Well, do something. Don't let mom die. I'll get trauma both from story and pulls. Where's Sparkle and Sampo? Good question. I don't want to be depressed again. I do. Yes. Give it to me. Well, do something. Asat is aura farming. Is no one going to talk about the OST? I mean, what's there to talk about other than the fact that it's really good. I did a long time ago talk about the peak OST. Welt locks in Asat aura farming again. So Trailblazer is dying? I don't think Trailblazer is dying, no. Should we be concerned about the Trailblazer instead? Perhaps. Why do you hit me with ripples of past reverie? I don't know. It's fun. It's always fun to actually inflict emotional trauma on everyone. I hope this quest isn't short. Bro, I don't think it will. I really don't think it will be short. I didn't hear a difference in the JP voice, but EN, it kind of sounded like she had a deeper voice than I recall. Okay, fair enough. July 14, just enough time to farm the last bit of Jade and prepare for losing our mom. We didn't even get any screen time. Wait, Welt. Proi, favorite OST from HSR? Honestly, Proi is really good. Yeah, honestly, Proi is what, like, it came exactly at the right moment. It was 3.3 was the patch that I was like kind of like giving the final shot to HSR because I wasn't happy with 3.0 up until 3.2, right? And then 3.3 comes in with all of the lore, with all of the events, with all of the tragedy that was happening, and then Proi as well going like, yes, let's go. And I was like, okay, this patch revitalized my interest in HSR, right? Easily. Easily one of the best ones. Oh, dear God. Unironically, they need this patch to be like 8 hours. If it's going to be 8 hours, a lot of stuff better. There should be enough stuff happening for it to take 8 hours, right? Gotcha Smack listens to Proy, but he didn't like it. Nah. Ah, that's unfortunate. Why not? Bro, it was so good though. It was such a peak moment in the story. Like, it was like good boss design in terms of like cinematics. I mean, because I again, when it comes to gameplay on HSR, don't quote me on anything. I suck at the game, and I don't really care about the turn-based aspect of the game. I just like go through it, right? But what I say, like cinematically, right? It was a good moment. This patch should be 6 hours long. And better presenting than 3.4. Okay. Let's calm down. I don't think we're gonna get any insane evolutions in the game's presentation. I don't. Maybe some small upgrades, sure, but like anything wild, nah, not really. Same here, Vin. Pro kept me in the game. Let's go. It was so good, man. Let's see. I wouldn't mind if it's longer. Listen. We need to like set some ground rules. The only reason why stuff should be longer is if they have a good story to tell. If they have enough, like, we don't want to like stretch out a single scene over 8 hours. Now, if we have 8 hours worth of multiple scenes, that's different. If a lot of stuff happens lore-wise, story-wise, then yeah, sure, give me as many hours as you want. But I don't want to end up in a situation where we're stretching particular scenes to hit an 8-hour mark, right? That's it. Next live stream will be ZZZ. Yes. Is it next week? Is Zenless gonna be next week in the live stream? Because I don't know when it's gonna hit. Can't wait for the anniversary. Same. In JP, her voice becomes more similar to Honkai 3 Himiko because she was just more brash brawler type. Okay. Yeah, Himiko is that, how do you call it? She is like the tomboy type, right? The tomboy that ended up becoming a gorgeous woman, right? Next week is ZZZ. Let's go. Now I'm wondering why we're heading to Astropolis after this. Your guess is as good as mine. That's wrong. He didn't say that he doesn't like it. He just thinks WuWa has better songs. Okay. Okay. I mean, if that's true, that's fine. Sorry, if that's what he thinks, that's fine, right? Because it's like, I have certain songs that I like from WuWa. Like, for example, the ones that I currently like are the ones from the Cyberpunk collab, obviously. I enjoyed the Heart of Lahairoi. I think that's what it's called. The very song that plays when you fight the Threnodian, right, in 3.x. That's the one that I like. It's like, I don't know if they're better, but they're definitely enjoyable to listen to, right? But in terms of like, when it comes to whether the emotional impact of the song hit, it didn't hit as strong for me in Withering Waves, right? But that's not the fault of the song itself. That's well, that's the problem I have with the inconsistencies that I've seen in the story up until now. But that's my issue. It's not an issue with the song itself, right? It's not the problem with the song. The song is good. 8 hours of Asat Pramad staying there menacingly. Please no. That is actually going to be bad. That's just gonna be bad. Did you see Genshin? They did increase animations. Yeah, I did see. Like, I saw the Sidlali one. It's actually really funny. Also, when will patch 4.4 drop? From now, it's not next week. It's the week after that. Allegory of the Cave. Have you heard of the? Oh God, no. Okay, stop with the Allegory of the Cave and stop with the Charmony Doves. We're good. We're good. Can't forget Ligas DJ section. Okay. Lyrene? Wait, what? What is Lyrene? Did you mean Cyrene or Lene? Is that a combination of words, of names? WuWa will never be a 10 out of 10 because they never added for Lova's song in the bike. Oh! I didn't know that. Robin's songs beat Amy's. Oh, okay. Let's not go there, shall we? Let's not go there, guys. I don't think we have to compare songs. Songs are songs. Like they fall differently in different people. Okay, this is like the most subjective of subjective discussions that we can get. Like some people are gonna enjoy certain songs while hating on others, right? I don't really have like the musical inclination to objectively judge anything, right? So let's not go there, right? Like I think that both games have really good songs, right? Some I don't like some from Wuthering Waves, and I also don't like some from HSR or ZZZ for that matter, right? Speaking of Genshin, just did the latest story and Dance to the Lolly So Alive. Yeah, I really like that animation. I'm not gonna lie. It was a comparison video between HSR and WuWa made by Box 2. Wait, really? He spent thousands of years in the cave to become the best DJ in the universe. So if you plan to return to Genshin Impact, avoid anything related to Project Moongazer in Genshin. It's a massive lore bombshell. I like Voyaging Star, Farewell from WuWa. He was reacting to someone, why they liked HSR, something to CC said. He loved Proi and he played it. He said people loved it probably because of the hype. One day after dinner? What? Bro, there are some references here that I'm not getting. Imagine a Charmony Dove driving an Elation car in an allegory of the... Oh, boy. It's a like... Oh, Lyrene! Right, I remember now. The Lygus Cyrene. Okay. Lyrene is what you think it is. Yeah, I remember. I completely forgot about the meme. See the Genshin Summer Event 6.7 timestamp 2.2. Oh, boy. Genshin Summer Event. Okay, let's see this. Is it this one? I think it's this one, right? 2 hours 21. Are you sure? Are you sure it's this one? No, stop. Oh, okay, I'm stopping. I'm sorry. Sorry. Alt F4. Yeah, I forgot about the spoiler stuff. I'm so sorry. Ooh, boy. Lygus or Asat, who do you hate more? I think I hate Asat more. Just because of the despicable nature of pretending to be a father for so long. Like, you have to be twisted in the head to do something like that. Gotcha Smack loved Dami Dami from ZZZ. Okay, fair enough. When I think of Poi Poi, I don't just think of the song. It's the whole build-up and eventual... Yeah, I get that point. The song itself is good, but not the best. See full after the cutscene? No, Smack is reasonable with his take. Like, you can definitely tell. Like, here's the thing. The reason why I never get mad over Smack's takes is because I know he's coming from as neutral of a place as possible. There is no hostility or arrogance behind his words. He's just gonna give his own personal take. Now, will I always agree with his takes? No, obviously not. You know, but it's fine. That doesn't mean I'm gonna discard any of his opinions because I know they're coming from a good place, right? Who do you hate more, buddy? I like them both. For me, all songs are good if you pick the right moment. I didn't like the Siren song at first, but after playing the story, I hate those moments. I hate those moments where I end up finding a song, I don't like it, but the more I listen to it, the more it grows on me. Asat feels more competent than Lygus. We've yet to see him not be composed about things. Well, Asat feels more competent because nobody can challenge him right now. Up until now, Lygus had to lay low because you have to remember, Lygus was kind of forced to play a game to play the patience game, even though he didn't want to. He was caught in the trap set up by Cyrene. So he had to play the long game, whether he wanted to or not. He couldn't actually do anything about it, right? Whereas Asat has unlimited power, it seems. The power to control probability itself.
At least Lagos was like, yeah, I want to destroy our edition. Asat is like, Daddy's here for no reason. Yeah, true. But even more so, Asat is trying to get us to surprise him. Why do you hate it then? Wait. I'm not gonna go to the timestamp because it's not it's not just like spoilers in terms of like story spoilers. It's also the animations themselves. Like some people, like for example, there are certain moments that can be spoiled simply through animations or a certain look, because some people are, you know, they can put two and two together. They can read through the context, right? And they end up getting spoiled that way. So I'd rather avoid that for now. I might check it out later after the stream in my own personal time, but I don't want to spoil anyone that's in the chat right now. Which trailer music is your favorite aside from Monodrama? I mean, Monodrama is not my favorite. It's a good song, don't get me wrong, but it's not my favorite. I actually like a lot of trailer musics, but I think like the one that... Oof, it's a tie. It's a tie between Cyrene and Finon song, man. It's a tie between Cyrene and Finon trailer.
Are you looking for
Sorry guys, I love reading. I'm a fake gacha player. Bro, what?
If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
This was so good.
That's still something I've never had.
It's like the notes of that are simple, but they echo in the background, and they're such good notes that they are able to evoke feelings of hopefulness and innocence in you.
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How painful loneliness is.
They will be the last piece.
Man, I'm still getting
required for the
goosebumps. Holy
ending.
shit.
But
This
the price to
this moment right here
is
is so
30
good.
million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end.
Like this little
may not
moment
hold
of
a future
silence,
for
you know?
What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that
I love the
future with
vocals
no
as well,
tomorrow,
man.
Compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations,
And
mere waiting
the peak
is a
that's
small
incoming.
price to pay, isn't it?
Are you looking for this?
Thank you.
Oh, man. This scene is absolute peak right here. All of this.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
And I also love that they went all in with the logo. This is like so heavily Final Fantasy inspired. You have no idea. I take a look at this and I think someone really just went, somebody from the dev team played Final Fantasy 14 and they loved it to such an extent that they wanted, you know what, we're doing this. I don't care. We're doing this. Still giving me shivers. It still hits so hard. It does, man. It does. It hits so goddamn hard. I still got goosebumps even today. Even today. Right? Oh, wait, is this the Glaive Kyo Zenless update? You know what? I might actually watch that. You know what? I might actually watch that later. Hold on a sec. And yeah, so it's like a tie between this one and the Finon one, right? Like Coronal Radiance is such a good song.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer.
Just because this is edgy as all heck.
But why is there?
You already know. I am so sorry. You already know what's coming the moment you hear this piano sound. You go like, dun, dun, dun. You already know what's coming. Like, somehow, I don't know what it does. I don't know how you do this. But this is what I think means when people are searching for iconic moments, right? I think this entire trailer was so impactful to so many people, it became iconic because it's easily recognizable.
But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better.
And stand up and face me!
And the vocals in the background, man. Like the suffering, the screams of suffering in the background.
Why did you? Take them all away from me!
Bro, his voice actor is doing such a good job too.
Fine enough, ID's Elysiae.
I love this song so much, man. I wish I could be able to. I wish I could sing something like this. Yep. Bro literally became God.
Keep walking. Until I witness the end of this journey. But I will never submit to this idea of fate.
Never. I love how edgy he is, man. I am so sorry. I got goosebumps again. Bro brought a meteor to a sword fight. Yeah, but nobody actually talks about what was he called? Flame Stealer, right? Or the Flame Reaver. Nobody is talking about this right here. Right? It's always, oh my god, Finon brought a meteor to a sword fight, right? But nobody talks about how badass the Flame Reaver is, which is also Finon, by the way, obviously. Duh, right? How badass he is for not giving. He sees a fucking meteor and he raises his sword and is like, Come at me. I don't fucking care. I do not give up.
To this.
No, like this scene. This is so much aura. He does not give a shit. You can come at. This is why Finon is so good, right? Because you can come at him with the power of literal gods, and he will not give up.
Never submit to this idea of fate.
It is insane. It is so fucking good. I love it. I love it. Oh, okay. All right. Let me catch up on some stuff. Amphorius was murdered by bad presentation. Bro, I am still of the opinion. If you take, like right now in the current gacha space, you would have the ultimate gacha game if you just take like the presentation of Withering Waves and combine it with HSR story. I honestly believe that. Without a shadow of it, there's no doubt in my mind that it would be the ultimate gacha game. When this trailer came out, the reaction to the community had was like no other trailer. My sleeping music, ENVA for Finon is just phenomenal. Chills every time. Why do you not make videos about Planet Arcadia like Amphorius? To be perfectly honest, is because I had a lot of busy stuff that I had to do. Like, only last week did I finish some of like the major projects that I had to do in real life. One of them was like a theater play that I've been preparing for like 6 months. So I'm glad that's over. But yeah, basically real life got really busy and I wasn't able to cover all of the games that, like, even Arknights Endfield. I wanted to cover Arknights Endfield a lot more than I'm currently doing, which is by no means a lot. Like, I only did, like, what, 1 or 2 videos on Arknights Endfield, and I wanted to do more than that, but I just didn't have the time. So, Endfield and HSR are basically just casualties of my busy schedule, right? And I prioritized stuff like Withering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, and NT right now, because obviously NT is like the only game I've ever been able to get into the content creator program for, right? So I might as well take a chance with that opportunity and see where it leads me, because I've never interacted with stuff like this before, and it's a really good experience and opportunity, so why not? Absolute phenomenal. Yup. My goat still has it. The beat drop. I really like the remix in one of your vids. Thank you so much. Listen, I know my editing skills aren't really the best, right? But I do try. I always do try. I think I know which remix you're talking about. Is it the one that had Finon's it had Coronal Radiance in the background? I hope it's that one, because I really enjoyed doing that. The remix of this one. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it is what I think it is. Right. So like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to show it. Wonder, since we saw him in the Imaginary Grail War, has he been summoned as a servant by the Grail? I think so. That's the only way that works. See the Sandrona trailer? You know what? I can do that. The freaking timing. Wonder who the master will be if that's the case. Ooh, what if it's what if it's the Trailblazer? But then the Trailblazer did get summoned as a servant as well. HSR, but it's 200 more gigabytes. Hoping for a Finon SP. Fan service of Brown Dust. Bro, why are we talking about Brown Dust 2 right now? The irony of Finon is the true embodiment of destruction destroys the destruction. Interesting theory you have there, but sadly he didn't have enough power to actually do that. I really got to get back to Limbus Company, bro. Same. I want to do that at some point, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to do it. Like, just so you understand, okay? I didn't update it, but it's still installed. Okay? I never deleted it ever since I stopped playing it like 2 years ago. All right. I guess this is how he's building Sandrone, right? The art style is nice. Ooh.
Weather, clear. Optimal testing conditions. Power level met expectations. Faggio is ready for final calibration.
Wait, Faggio?
Fag.
Facilitatrice automatisée, généraliste, interactive et omnitage. Omnitage? I really don't know how to... But, okay, so this is another oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Okay.
Theo is ready for final calibration. Unfortunately, without Polonia, data collection and retrieval have suffered. Weather, clear. Took a walk. It's Fontanalia Film Festival season. Someone made one about Alain's life. The poster made him look ancient. You've been immortalized as an old man, Alain.
Oh my god, this is such good animation. She's learning how to walk. Oh my god, he's teaching her everything. That
Weather.
drop though.
Overcast. Tested Faggio in the field.
So this is supposed to be the new puppet that she created for herself to replace Polonia or whatever his name was. I also find it really interesting that the puppet that was created by a human created a puppet for herself. A key? Wait. Is that a key blade? Oh my god, it is a keyblade. It kind of looks like, yeah, it's a keyblade.
Result. All targets eliminated.
Okay. What?
Voice module. Will remain uninstalled. Excuse me. I'm looking for Miss Guillotine.
I find that kind of cruel. You're not giving her a voice? That's kind of cruel.
Voice module. Will remain uninstalled. Excuse me. I'm looking for Miss Guillotine.
I do have to say I like the pose though. That's kind of cruel though. You know, not giving a voice to your creation, especially after what Alan did. Alan. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce his name. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry because the previous robot also didn't have a voice. Okay, and is there like a lore reason as to why she didn't give him a voice to Polonia? The 2D animation parts were really well done, but the rest of the trailer is kind of eh. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's funny to me that Nanook probably sees himself in Finon. I think so. Very good French pronunciation. I mean, I would at the very least hope that even though I don't know how to speak French anymore, the time that I spent learning it wasn't, you know, completely gone down the drain, right? So I hope that I'd still know how to pronounce certain words. It's her signature weapon, okay. By the way, Danica from Genshin JPVA voices Albedo and Idhari, and Noi JPVA also voices Blade. Okay. Oh, guys. Okay. Wait. You just reminded me of something right now. What's the name? So there's this game. Okay, that's one idea. Now let me see. Okay, so there's this game that I started playing in my spare time, right? It's called Opus Prism Peak. And it's kind of like a really emotional game from what I've been able to tell. I didn't finish it, right? So all I know is that it's got like this very interesting story, right?
The child.
Do you
The child is a walker, fading from the shade's touch.
The interesting part, though,
I don't want to fade.
this guy is the guy you play as. This is the main character. And you know how I always play in JP dubs. You want to know the interesting part about this character? His JP voice actor is the same voice actor for Blade in HSR. I had such a goddamn surprise when I heard him. I was like, wait, Blade? What are you doing here? This isn't your game. Well, excuse me? I was very surprised to hear this guy speak with Blade's voice. It was really funny. Oh my god. Genshin drip marketing, drip marketed what? Snizhnaya characters. Oh, right. Okay, let me see. Genshin Impact, right? Let me see that. Wait, these are enemies? Oh. Oh! Why does this look like Zootopia? This is like, you know, the main cast for Zootopia. You've got the fox and the rabbit. I know they're not the same species. I know they're not a fox and a rabbit, but the vibe that they're giving me is kind of like the same dynamic between the fox and the rabbit in Zootopia. Oh, hello. I know some people are gonna lose their minds over this design. I already know some people are gonna lose their designs over this. She is gonna get insane amounts of fan art. Oh. Interesting. Is this supposed to be a Jotun? Frost Giant? What am I? Huh? Oh, the fairies. We are the Druzhna. I love that voice actress. However, I don't know how she made her line sound so nice, but I love her. Okay. Wait. Interesting. Huh. All right. That's interesting. All right. Where's the actual Genshin Impact? There we go. All right. So. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What's his name? Alyosha. Okay. Right. The Swift Striding Hound. Okay. Then this is Odette. Yeah, she is definitely inspired by the Swan Lake. Yep. Yep. This is definitely Swan Lake inspired. Easily. What else? What is this? Film Festival Special Edition? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute picture. Wait, that's it. Oh, okay. So I thought they actually drip marketed everyone. Yeah, I thought they drip marketed everyone. So it's just the first two. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's the Shota Wolf? Bro. He's not a Shota. Come on, he's not a Shota. Let's be honest. He's actually, yeah, he does. There is no way this guy's a Shota. Okay? If you wanted, basically a Shota in Genshin Impact would be the same character model as characters as Klee or Chi-Chi or whatever, right? He's definitely not a Shota. A twink? Okay, you know what? Maybe a twink I can see. Yeah, I can see it if you want to call him a twink. Fine.
Zenless Zone 0.
Oh, right, I forgot about this. Okay, hold on. Was there anything else that I wanted to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, there's the NTE trailers that I haven't watched up until this point. Do we want to watch this? Okay. Is Wuthering Waves having anything interesting happen right now? Oh, it's just the... Okay. It's just the bike. The bike is getting a 1-minute trailer. Okay. And in terms of like NTE, what do we have? Just the combat showcase for Shinku. All right. Which one do you guys want to start with? Do you want to start with like Withering Waves and NTE? Or do you want to start with the Glaive Kyo? The Glaive Kyo stuff. What do you guys prefer? The NTE stuff? Okay. The tail. If we do that, it's gonna be a 1 hour of Vin praising the tail. Okay, calm down. I'm not really that bad. I'm not really that bad. Shota is Pulcinella. The NTE tail. Oh god. Okay, fine. All right, let's start with NTE. Let's see. I don't even know much about her. I don't really know much about her. Let's see what happens. You guys called for NTE. Let's go. She doesn't even care. What the? Okay. Oh yeah, she can basically pile drive them into the ground. I do like... Oh, okay, yeah. The animation, though. Yep, there's the edgy dragon. There's the edgy dragon. Bro, what are you gonna do with a bat against that? What do you hope to achieve? You're gonna get crushed. Yeah, he just got disintegrated.
I took this path as a shortcut to DSD.
Okay. Kind of a short trailer, though. Yeah, it kind of feels kind of short, doesn't it? It's kind of like, I don't know, there are some weird cuts here and there, I've noticed. Like this, right? Like, what is this? It's like they wanted to pan the camera down to the entrance and zoom in on her, but it's like a really quick jump shot. I don't really know why they do that. Yeah. And overall, it's kind of like a short. They really... Okay, so NTE has potential, but they really need to upgrade their presentation. They really need to, like, fine-tune their presentation. Also, what? I just realized this. Bro. The boba is painted on the glass. The boba is painted on the glass. It's not even swirling with the... It's still painted. I was hoping that maybe it's gonna change here. It's still painted on the glass. Okay. Moving on. She's sweaty. Okay. Both me and Vin and maybe every other person in chat. Wait, what? Tails? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I see. There's this cool thing in Genshin added when you are in the moon map. When you switch time, Tevat also rotates. That's cool. That's a nice little attention to detail. She's cool, but the outfit is kind of... Bro, let's be honest. Her entire outfit is basically just showcasing the boyfriend shirt type outfit. Let's be honest, okay? These delinquents are a disgrace. They need more training. I am sure, Cookie, you are going to be able to train them to your exact preferences. Right? Maybe it's just a sticker. Nah, I think it's supposed to be the boba. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be boba. All right, what is this? This is the bro, I love how almost like WuWa has leveled up its presentation to the point where anything gets like a cinematic or something, right? Whether like initially it ended up being just the characters. Then they leveled up and now they're doing cinematic animations for their weapons. And now they're doing it for their skins, for their bikes. I have to say, it looks really good. I love that even in the trailers, they can't get the frame rate right, man. It's so funny to me. Like, I'm sorry. Just look at this. Look, and I'm not saying that the game... Okay. Somebody's going to take this out of context and they're going to say, like, I'm saying the game is not bad, but they really need to, like, upgrade their performance, man. If you can't get stable frame rate in your own trailers, okay, that's kind of like a bad sign. Because you are devs. You've got the best rigs in the industry, okay, to test all of the stuff, right? So obviously you should be able to hit stable frame rate. I'm not talking about 120, just a stable 60, right? But even then, look at this. Look at the frame jump. Like, and look at what happens as she zooms out. I really don't know, man. Like, I am completely fine with, like, getting interruptions every now and again, but, like, seriously, if the devs are having a problem themselves, like, you need to change something. You need to change something. In Snezhnaya, the main character is getting a 5-star weapon for free exploring the world. Okay, that's cool. $30 bike skin bet. Yeah, I think it's somewhere around that level, I think. They level up their game, but they forgot to upgrade their device in our device. That's Tencent money for you. Is it really just Tencent? Like, I didn't keep up with this. Can you trace the improvements to the game to the moment when they got acquired by Tencent? Is that it? Is this a free skin? No, it's not. It's not. It's a paid skin. Even in the live stream, Suisui demo had FPS drop. Yeah, I remember. It was like, I remember that entire scene and I laughed at it. It was funny. I think the other one is free, but not sure. The dev is so honest to the players. I mean, I don't know. Imagine playing that on mobile. I don't know how you can. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have, if I were to install it on my phone, well, I do have it installed, but like, I'm sure that I'd have problem with performance issues. The game performance is cooked in WuWa. My PC gets so many FPS drops. Listen, Frostmoon Battle OST from Genshin. Let's see. I'm getting the vibes of, like, new zone with mysteries to explore. That's the vibe that I'm getting. kind of like this, though. I didn't expect this to be a battle theme. This feels more like exploration than anything. Energetic exploration, but like, you know. Genshin Impact has a single musical theme that appears throughout most of the OST. I like the Not Cry main theme OST. I haven't listened to it. I do like this theme, though. Oh, is a music company disguised as a gacha? I think it feels more like a gacha game company that really wants to just like make music, and they're using gacha funding as you know, as a way to just like permanently fund any musical endeavors they have. Is this Tokyo Xanadu? I don't know what this is. I don't think it's a gacha game though. I think this is just your usual JRPG. Kind of looks interesting, but I don't know what the combat is looking like. Oh, it's a side. Okay. Kind of like, wait, no, is it? It has both 2D and 3D combat. Okay, interesting. What else is this? Oh, it's Neon Infinity. Oh my god, is he watching A Writer's Tale? Wait, is he watching A Writer's Tale?
Yeah, they're right. Think about any.
Okay, I can't watch that. I'm sorry. I can't watch that. I just wanted to confirm to see if it's A Writer's Tale. Okay. All right. Are you guys, because this one actually got my curiosity. Are you guys interested to watch his Glaive Kyo's video on ZZZ? Or should I just save this for myself and watch it in my free time? Do you guys care about this, or should I just skip? Nothing beats Anby's playlist for me. Not Cry's main theme sang by Aurora. Hoya's music. Oh, I have already read that. The new World Quest is so good with voiceover, and it makes a massive difference at a point. I feel like the World Quest was better than every Archon quest. Okay. Maybe it's because of the heavy lore drops, right? Not Cry main theme song by Aurora. Yes, let's watch it. Watch it, play it. We have something else to do now. Not really, no. Not really, no. Let's see what this is. All right. Let's see. What is Glaive Kyo cooking with this? Because I don't normally see him do ZZZ content, so I might as well see what he's talking about.
Zenless Zone Zero. I honestly didn't think I'd be going back to this game after such a long time, but here we are. I covered this game back at launch and for a while afterward, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. From the unique combats and the adorable Bangbus to the very frequent cutscenes this game has in its story quest. There are a lot of things about it that I just
probably got
straight up
sponsored,
love, but somewhere along the way,
okay, let's
like
see if it is.
these live service games, the honeymoon phase ended for me, and I just drifted away from it. But then a couple of days ago, the third season of Zenless Zone Zero dropped. My entire timeline was filled with praise for the new version of the game, and it felt like it came out of nowhere. I mean, just look at these titles, for example. I never thought ZZZ could get this dark. Season 3 story started unbelievably strong. The update that officially silenced the critics. It felt like the community got flipped upside down. And so, of course, I got curious. What is the reason for this complete 180? Well, the good news is, the people from Hoyoverse actually contacted and sponsored me to give me the final push to get.
Oh my god, it's actually true. You were actually right. I can't believe this. You know what? Well played. Well played.
Back into the game and experience the story for myself. If you want to see more content from me, feel free to smash the like button and subscribe. Hit the notification bell icon to keep up with my videos. Without wasting any more of your time, let's just get right into it. If you are a returning player like me, and you have at least finished the first chapter of Season 1, you will immediately be greeted by this pop-up. You don't need to grind through old content just to see the new updates. You can literally just unlock it early. If you missed it, and yeah, I don't blame you for that, you can just go to the events panel and unlock the story to jump straight into Season 3 Chapter 1 right now. To begin my review of the story, let's talk about where this is all taking place. Rose Califer. I had a bit of trouble pronouncing it at first, but once I got used to it, it really is a pretty sounding name, isn't it?
I'm just wondering right now, because it's like, if it's like, listen, I'm not going to complain that he's getting sponsored. That's not the problem, right? But normally these sponsored videos tend to just be like mostly just ads, right? Most sponsored videos just tend to be ads. So I don't know if this video is actually going to say anything of substance, or if it's just like 16 minutes of trying to sell me Zenless Zone Zero, which you don't need to. I'm already playing the game.
Califer is a massive vertical city floating in the sky. It kind of fits the name. And honestly speaking here, I have seen a lot of game developers fail to do justice to a floating sky island. But I feel like the Zenless Zone Zero devs hit a sweet spot in how they used the elevation to their advantage. When I experienced it for the first time, it truly felt like a breath of fresh air. You can look out over the entire city and see a flying traffic moving in the background. The bright scenery gives you a massive sense of scale without ever making you feel trapped. And it's ironic to say because this game is not really an open world game, but this area made me feel like it was. Besides, it is rare to find a true open world game that is not stuffed with empty space and basically nothing to do. You don't need a massive open space and a heavy memory requirements for a game to be good. Just look at Zenless Zone Zero. This game is the literal proof of that. The world feels dense and full. You walk around and notice the new things way more easily. Like how the NPCs
notice the new things and you have a picture of an ass.
And how everything feels so alive. The best part about this new season is how they changed this one thing. If you play a lot of these gacha games, you know exactly how it goes. It is like when you go into a brand new region and on the way there, somehow the main character's head gets hit by a metal pipe and then, for lack of a better term, they forget. New region, new me. Something like that. Like, okay, I guess I'll forget about all the characters that existed in this game before this region. Say goodbye. All of the experiences and the character building, especially for the main characters that don't have a personality. Bye-bye. I'm so sick of that stunt, bro. And I fully expected it to be the case for Zenless as well. But color me pleasantly surprised by the way the game actually avoided that whole routine. You get into the region and the story feels like a direct and organic continuation of the plots we have already invested in. You do not need that usually boring world-building jargon dictionary thrown at you right at the beginning, nor do you spend 3 hours doing chores for the local NPCs just to learn more lore about the place. You are placed right into the middle of the narrative, and everything else just builds naturally around you while the story stays focused. And my viewers know this. I'm a guy who gets bored easily. It is hard for me to focus on something that doesn't engage me, and I actually demand more from these games, especially ones that are considered to be the most popular, if you know what I'm saying. I gotta give props to the story writers though, and I just gotta say it, the story feels great to play when it is like this. I'm talking about options, something like the developers fixing a massive issue that usually ruins long-term gacha updates. Text fatigue. You would spend half of your time flicking through endless, unvoiced dialogue until your brain turns off. In 3.0, I noticed that they expanded the voiceover work to cover almost everything, even the random overworld chatter.
I'd like to react to something, but right now there's nothing to react to because all he's doing is just presenting the game to an audience that hopefully is going to start playing the game. That's like, I don't know what to, like, I don't know what to say about this. Like, yeah, okay, fine. Go ahead, present the game. What should I start doing the same thing as well?
investigative gags and minor background dialogue are fully voiced now. You will
Yes, that is the best thing ever. This in Scale for
have voice actors talking incredibly fast just to get the lines out, but it keeps the environment feeling completely alive and stops you from zoning out during the slower moments. And let me just make it clear, a lot of the time, I just can't get into the story because most gacha games treat their characters like walking product pitches.
When you find out you have a higher attention span than humans?
I mean, sure, that is the whole point of gacha games, and that is where most of the revenue comes from. But sometimes it gets a little bit too shameless, and I just cannot ignore it, right? Again, color me surprised, but Season 3 doesn't really do that. The new faces show up because they actually have a genuine reason to be there, making the whole narrative feel balanced, instead of like forced interaction slap, which, let's be honest, is completely pointless. One of the examples
we really got to the point where we invented the term forced interaction slop. Is that actually a thing? Are people actually starting to think that characters interacting with each other is forced interaction slop? Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna give comes from one of my favorite characters in the quest, or should I say two of them, are Billy and Cecilia. They are
obviously
easily the funniest combination the developers could have pulled off. Having them tag along feels like a situation where the main character is just trying to get things done, while these two absolute idiots are along purely for the comedic relief. They're there for the vibes.
As for the two of you, due to Norma's rather efficient handling of the application process, your registered identities went through some creative optimization. Miss Cecilia is registered as an emotional support pet. Certain policies encourage such classifications, and it was the most expedient option.
I still can't believe that Cecilia is basically our pet now. Genuinely. I think that is the closest we're ever going to have. No, actually, we've had worse in ZZZ. Never mind. I was about to say something else. We've had worse in ZZZ. But what I'm trying to say is, like, so you're telling me that Cecilia is basically a pet right now. Okay. I never wanted to marry a pet before in my life, but hey, I guess there's a first for everything, right?
Sounds like the perfect deal for Cecilia. Free food and free housing.
Massive personality in the middle? No. No, massive personalities, please. Personalities, because there were multiple of them, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean I'll be a pet too?
Mr. Billy is registered as a high-performance, multifunctional domestic support unit. In simpler terms, a household appliance.
Personality, oh my god. Stop it with the personalitales!
So you're basically a robot vacuum?
There is one, though, that I've seen recently. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
And to be honest, they absolutely nailed their parts. The thing is, having too many of these situations could make things annoying and ultimately divert focus from the main objective of the story quest. We don't want players to stop taking the story seriously if it's really trying to make an impact, right? So the game balances it out with Remiel. Players—
Wait, hold on. I just realized, bros, Cecilia is insanely appreciated. I just went to Google. There is so much fan art of Cecilia, it's insane. And they're shipping her with Wise. It isn't actually... Wait. I didn't know I knew she was well, like she was accepted by the community, but I didn't realize she was this accepted. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Wow. Like, people really love the snake. People really love the snake, huh? Although I can't find the one that I was searching for. There are just too many. I mean, okay. I don't know what this means, but okay, whatever that is. All right. Anyway, back to the video. Let me see. What was he saying? I got distracted by something else.
So you're basically a robot vacuum?
God, that woman does something to me. Everyone is shipped with Wise.
And to be honest, they absolutely nailed their parts. The thing is, having too many of these situations could make things annoying and ultimately divert focus from the main objective of the story quest. We don't want players to stop taking the story seriously if it's really trying to make an impact, right? So the game balances it out with Remiel. Players were completely won over by her design. She has this morally gray kind of personality where she is clearly doing some truly devious things in secret, but her chemistry with Belle and Norma works so well, you can't even be mad that she is out here making bonds right in front of you. The writers also figured out how to give the world actual stakes instead of relying on generic threats. Oh no, there is this big enemy about to destroy the new region we just entered. But with the power of friendship, we are going to win. And they do win. And everyone lives happily ever after. Sounds a bit generic, right? A bit boring, right? Writing like that will get your game labeled a slop game. So
really? Just because what? So wait, so basically okay, let me
destroy the new region we just entered. But with the power of friendship, we are going to win. And they do win. And everyone lives happily ever after. Sounds a bit generic, right? A bit boring, right? Writing like that will get your game labeled a slop game. So
okay. First and foremost, I just want to say that that's not necessarily the case. Is it the most interesting story ever told? No, not really. It's kind of generic, but all the way to becoming slop? No. I wouldn't say it just becomes slops because let me put it this way. It depends what you do with the kind of story. Because by that logic, Gurren Lagann is slop. And we all know. We all know Gurren Lagann is insanely well appreciated, okay? Even Wuthering Waves does this, right? With the power of friendship and everyone. It's not about the premise. That's the problem. It's what you do with the premise, right? That's the important aspect. Is yeah, the idea of saving the world and doing it with the power of friendship is a frame that you are going to work within. Now, what happens within that frame can be different and can make for some really interesting twists. I wouldn't go so far as to calling it slop just because you're using that framework. I think that's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a generalization, right? And it seems to me like he's using this argument here to say that ZZZ is not that way. As in, it's not using the power of friendship. And I don't know, man. Like, I think we are using the power of friendship. Like, let's be honest, right? We're kind of using but that's the thing, right? We're using the power of friendship as a framework, but we're adding the slight extra twist with the fact that, oh, we're kind of a proxy, we're doing illegal stuff. Oh, wait, we've got friends in high places that are willing to help and overlook our past transgressions. Like, I don't think this argument really works.
What makes this story different? Trauma, lots of it.
I mean, okay, wait.
Sounds a bit generic, right? A bit boring, right? Writing like that will get your game labeled a slop game. So what makes this story different? Trauma, lots of it, apparently. We get a deeper look into Helios Academy and watch Wise and Belle share their past, which makes the main cast feel like a genuine tight-knit family, you know?
Manager, how are things on your side? Someone suspicious just showed up at the academy.
Huh? What are you talking about, Blondie? I don't get a word you're saying.
Pardon my forwardness, but your hair is nearly indistinguishable from mine.
In this thing? In what thing?
Manager, I think you guys should probably just come over. I've got a bad feeling about this blonde. This guy. He doesn't seem friendly.
We love our brother and sister moments, but then the game
Wait,
hits
wait,
you.
I'm sorry, what is that meme?
We love our brother and sister.
My body is a machine that turns my brother into a... Excuse me? Excuse me. What is this absolute monstrosity? Oh my god.
Moments,
Jesus
but
Christ.
then the game hits you with the tragic reality of the Bangbus. These little mascot guys are usually just around to be cute and silly, but we find out they face a mandatory retirement system that forces them to undergo memory wipes. Losing your memories
Holy philosophical gravy.
means losing your entire sense of self. I mean, just watching something that depressing happen to these tiny, helpless creatures, it makes me feel so bad. It is like grief. Like, what do you mean these little Bangbus have to go through that? Oh no!
So basically, he has the same argument, because now that I've listened to all of it, he basically agrees with the idea that the power of friendship and whether it's just a framework that you go through and whatever you do within the framework is going to make things different. Because apparently, right, the reason why he found the Zenless story be so interesting was because of trauma, which is basically just something that allowed for this little twist to happen, right? So yeah, he basically agrees on the same idea.
Bangbu have zero rights. Unlike AI constructs, Bangbu are essentially just pets in the eyes of New Eridu. They are forbidden access to citizenship in the city, even if they have jobs, and are entirely built on the idea of humans taking care of them. In fact, if a Bangbu were to get lost in the streets and didn't have an owner no more, New Eridu court laws literally dictate destroying masterless Bangbus.
Wait, is that true?
If found. This means even while they have human-like emotion and are practically smart as children, they still are legally just machines in the eyes of the law. Wow, that is awful. But how would you treat your Bangbu?
Without being...
Wait. No way is that true, right? No way do they have a law that dictates a masterless Bangbu needs to be destroyed. I'm sorry, did I miss that? There is a tragic and controversial rule that masterless Bangbus are legally subject to being scrapped or destroyed. The city's laws mandate this because they are viewed as private property or potential civic burdens rather than citizens with rights. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's from the Reina quest. I see. Maybe it's because I don't think I've ever did her companion quests. While officially threatened with destruction, many are abandoned or left to fend for themselves in the city, treated poorly like stray animals. Bangbus are engineered with sentient traits and personalities, but they are intentionally limited so they cannot pass the forbidden fruit test, the game's equivalent of a sapience test. Because they legally lack free will, they can be discarded as property rather than having their rights protected. Famous independent bamboos like Kami North or EOS managed to break the mold and operate. Well, EOS is, adopted by us, right? But yeah, interesting. Bamboos are like pets. They don't have human rights. Pets have their own things. By the way, I just checked that we can now farm for the mats of the 4.4 characters in HSR. Let's go. How about Lockspring, though? I mean, he was lost in the hollow, right? So unless he was found by officials, there was no need to destroy him.
Said though, I couldn't be fully immersed without knowing what actually happened before going into this region, right? Does that make sense? Because it all just connects with the
Wait. Did you just say?
If a bamboo were to get lost, boy, Master Lee's smart as children, but how would you treat your bamboo?
With that being said though, I couldn't be fully immersed without knowing what actually happened before going into this region, right? Does that make sense? Because it all just connects with the regions before this, and the story just continues. This game actually has a plot. Thankfully, the game gives you the answer. Through the proxy tracking menu, the game gives you a full story recap video and character breakdowns, so you aren't left scratching your head about what happened. It makes coming back incredibly seamless. I mean, that is why I caught up so easily in the first place.
Okay, so yeah, he skipped it.
The game just makes it incredibly easy to pick up and start immediately. But of course, if you want to play it yourself, you can. The game also lets you switch back to older chapters at any time. Oh, but Glaive, am I going to permanently lose access to old rewards or lock myself out of the story if I were to go back? Don't worry, the answer is no. You can get the full experience. All of this is pretty neat, right? But that is just the side notes. Let's continue and talk about what I like. When I first played Zenless Zone Zero, at the launch version, I honestly thought this game was gonna be some surface level fun. It felt like a lighthearted story with not much depth, and I was totally fine with that. So it did kind of catch me off guard when I found out that the game wanted to take a deeper route, and especially for this patch's story, it really took a dark psychological turn. I didn't think the game had the balls to do that. And hey, what else am I supposed to say? I guess I wasn't completely aware of what this game could do. There is a specific moment where Belle confronts her inner secrets, and the entity inside her says,
"That's right. I've been here inside you. I'm the one feeding that hunger for power you pretend not to have."
And that scene as a whole completely changes the atmosphere. Better yet, it changes how I see the game as a whole. And by the way, none of this would have landed if the voice cast hadn't absolutely cleared the bar. The voice act.
So is he saying that he likes the story because Belle has an edgy force inside of her? Is he an edgelord enjoyer as well? Is that it?
Across the board is great.
I just noticed that Avant-Garde is absent. He might be busy.
But Courtney Steele, the voice actor for Belle, completely stole the show during the flashback nightmare sequence. She delivers these raw, agonizing screams that physically gave me goosebumps and shivers. It is that kind of performance when you can tell the actor was probably shaking in the recording studio just trying to hit that level of agony, and it genuinely hurts your soul to listen to. It was so good that it went viral on social media. Everybody was talking about this performance being so good. Matter of fact, some even joked that her rent was due. I mean, sorry to ruin the mood here, but by the gods, that is a funny theory. Her rent was due. Later on, we also get this massive power awakening sequence where Belle learns to project and control her ether altar, meaning she manifests this inner entity into a physical form for combat. Yes, the main character is finally playable. The player base immediately nicknamed this the Pyro's form and pointed out how heavily it references the
nicknamed? Did I understand that right? What do you mean?
Form for combat. Yes, the main character is finally playable. The player base immediately nicknamed this the Pyro's form.
They no. Wait, no, that's the actual name. It was presented from the drip marketing stuff.
And pointed out how heavily it references the Persona games. I don't know what other game does this though. The main character is not playable at the start of the game, but then it becomes playable with a great introduction. Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero has got to be the pioneer for this kind of mechanic.
Wait, okay. Can somebody explain to me if he actually believes that it was the community itself that nicknamed the form as Pyrois? Not only was this shown in the drip marketing, it was mentioned in the story as well. What? Okay.
All of this serves to completely nail the final hour and to give
Maybe it was just like a slip of the tongue, right? Maybe he formulated the sentence and didn't mean what he said, as in maybe that was just a grammar mistake or whatever. I don't know.
the devs some credits. The climax here is actually phenomenal. You are tracking down a strange ethereal named Kitablu while everything is falling apart around you. And then you end up in a massive boss battle, fighting right alongside Norma and Remiel to face off against the Worm Queen. It was done so well that players are openly calling this their favorite gacha MC right now. Simply
I mean, I can see why.
Because they actually feel immersed in the story instead of just standing in a corner watching the side characters have all the fun, if you know what I mean.
What the fuck is this? What does this mean? The Discord Hangout living room. Hideo Kojima. Oh my god, with the voice actor, with the actor for Sam Porter Bridges, and Jeff Keighley in the cock chair. Why?
The developers also pulled off some really clever presentation tricks that they have never tried before, I don't think. They introduced this incredibly cool depth effect to the stories.
Bro. Listen, it's a nice addition, but it's nothing incredible, okay? It's just a nice addition. It's an okay addition. It's fine. It's a small improvement. It is not insanely it's not insanely impactful.
Artwork scenes. Usually you would just be staring at a flat static image while the voiceover and the dialogue plays out. But in this quest, the artwork actually pans and shifts perspective based on your mouse movements. It sounds like a subtle touch, but watching the environment and the characters realistically slide gives the 2D panels this amazing sense of 3D depth that feels refreshing. One might say they are a bit creative with their work. This should be a regular thing, right? And then you have the big plot twist with Valina, which completely shattered everyone's theories. Before the patch dropped, the community was convinced we were looking for an external villain or a hidden mole, with almost everyone pointing fingers at Edward, one of the NPCs in the story. It seemed like the
Oh, I still find him a little bit suspicious, but not in relation to Valina.
predictable route after all, but instead, the game completely shook the entire player base by revealing that Valina herself is actually the... Aha! That is a big story spoiler. You should probably play the game yourself to find out, but I assure you, it is an insane plot twist. But what makes the reveal work in the first place is how her character was established up to that point. The community and even the Bangbus in the game think that she is a cold, terrifying figure, giving her the nickname Death Witch. Sometimes when she speaks, she sounds like a literal demon lord who never loses her composure. The player base immediately called this the peak Dami Mami energy, a vibe where you make a mental note to never get on her bad side. But the irony is that her terrifying reputation is just a mask. She doesn't care if everyone hates her or thinks that she is a monster because she is doing all of this to preserve those creatures for the greater good. At the end of the day, I am...
So he still kind of ended up spoiling it. He still kind of ended up spoiling it in the video.
Giving the story a solid 9 out of 10. The community was gassing this patch up like crazy before it even dropped, so expectations were ridiculously high. Usually that much hype just sets an update up to fail, but this one actually completely delivered. They completely upgraded the game's entire identity. They innovated the presentation by turning flat comic grids into moving 3D segments. The voice acting was already good, and now it is so much better. The story itself took some serious risk. They moved away from the safe routes and went for that dark psychological themes, literal inner demons and creepy giant mascots. If you want to jump back and see Rascalifer for yourself, make sure to use that new story skip feature to dive straight into chapter 3.0. You can download the game using my link down in the description down below. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. But that is all from me, Glaive Kyo, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers!
Okay.
Norma.
Okay. What can I say? What can I say? I don't The only problem that I have with this is that it is just an ad. It is just an ad video. Because I don't think these are Glaves' genuine thoughts. I don't, right? I might be wrong on that, and he might consider this to be a good update for Zenless, but past experience kinda suggests otherwise. Now, I wouldn't have minded this, but I don't mind the fact that he did the sponsor video. That's perfectly fine. Do your sponsored video. Like, I would do a sponsor video as well if I ever had the chance, right? Like, that's not the point. But because I know how Glaive has thought about Hoyoverse games up until now and how easily he wants to just glaze WuWa most of the time, I kind of feel like any praise that he has given to Zenless Zone Zero in this video is just not genuine. As in, like, when we're talking about saying that the still images just being able to be panned around, that's an insane update. That's like a really nice touch. Like, it's fine. It's not anything wild, right? It's like, or like the reveal for Valina. It's like, it was a nice reveal. It's not anything mind-bending, you know? Kind of feels like just because he was sponsored, he went from the other extreme of doom posting into the other extreme of just overly glazing, right? Yeah. Okay, what? You know Glaive is sponsored when he's not screaming. Time Traveler sneezes the timeline. If you can't defeat them, join or sponsor them. Okay. Ain't no way Hoyo sponsored the guy who has been making hit pieces against Genshin. What is this timeline? This guy sold the trust. Means they're desperate. No, this means that the option that the opinion of such sissies depends on who pays them. Stating facts equals hit piece. A true WuWa fan never speaks ill of ZZZ. Well done, Glaive. Okay, I don't know if that's actually true. Has Glaive been known to never say anything bad about ZZZ? I am not aware of that, if that's true. Glaive went for a quick buck there, no offense. Oh, somebody deleted that reply, okay. I'm mostly impressed by the fact that they've introduced an enemy never before seen, something that looks like an Eldritch Demon, isn't just completely stomped by Remiel, a first-generation Void Hunter, someone who pushed back the Dark Wall alongside the two hunters. It sets up actual fear and stakes seeing someone so powerful struggle. So basically, the Cantarella archetype, a misunderstood character that's seen as cold and authoritative, but is actually the gentle, caring type. Well, is this in relation to something?
Irony is that her terrifying reputation is just a mask. She doesn't care
if
everyone...
no, Valina, okay. Bro, be like, a true ZZZ player never talks ill of WuWa, and a true WuWa player never talks... What? A true GOAT talks ill of both. No fan. Okay. I'm kind of tired of this meme. A really nice detail I noticed while running around Roskillifer is that there are ramps next to stairwells, at least the ones that I saw. I did almost all of the new Season 3 content. No, there's a lot of positives. There's also some criticisms, especially in the way the character's designed, which I understand. I just get to be excited about Valina's fan weapon. Still not the best couching game out there, but it's the best Hoyo game in my opinion. Was interested until sponsored. 10 out of 10 sponsored video. Wait, why do I see replies and then they disappeared? Are these getting deleted? 10 out of 10 sponsored video, 100% Blaze Kyo. If ZZZ changes company, I might play it, but it's still a Hoyoverse game, so nah. Creating a new account to say this. What? There's like a 0.1 out of 10 chance the company is going to change, so probably forget ZZZ. I mean, what do you want from the company, my guy? Genuinely. As far as I'm concerned, there's very little difference between Hoyoverse and Kuro. What do people want different? This vid made me less drunk. I am so sorry. Most of the time he has a hate boner for Genshin. I can understand that if he still plays the game. I do. He might be like me, where I'm just like, I still play Withering Waves and I'm criticizing it because I know it can be better. I know it can pay attention to its own lore and world building and not make those silly mistakes. And it frustrates me. Like, that's why I was so, like, right now I'm kind of used to it. I kind of accepted the sad fact for what it is. But back in 2.5 and 2.6 and 2.7, with the whole anchoring debacle, I was mad. I was mad because I was like, bro, wait, you're Withering Waves. You're the peak of the gacha industry right now. What do you mean you're not paying attention to these small details? Excuse me? What do you mean you have inconsistencies in your story? So I was much more frustrated and mad back then than I am now. Right now, it's kind of like par for the course, so I'm used to it, right? I really hated 2.0. I'm happy they finished it. Okay. ZZZ like WuWa is one of the best gacha games out there currently. You all can hate Hoyoverse all you want, but this fact will not change. Okay. Pass off your opinion as the opinion of all people in the world. You have a great future, my friend. Have you ever thought about becoming a content creator, maybe creating a YouTube channel? Okay. I downloaded Limbus Company instead. Hey, you know what? That's a good choice. That's a good choice. Made me think of Bioshock Infinite. Okay. Now you need to make a video where you talk about the parts they still need to improve to retain players, like the poor character balance. What? What? As in what? Too many female characters? Is that what you mean? Or power balance, as in endgame performance. The endgame being restricted to certain characters. I think he means the fact that is the endgame refers to it prefers you to have certain teams built, right? Like how you want a rupture team, an attack team, an anomaly team. Maybe that plus sometimes that the shilling for the newer characters. I guess that's what he means, right? The high cost of building a character. High cost? Are we just referring to disk drives? Because if that's so, then I agree. But if you're referring to like building W engines, building the character's level, getting the skill points required for it, that's not a high cost. The elimination of commissions, side quest. There are certain side quests there. I don't know. Personally, to be perfectly honest, this is coming from somebody who kind of stopped doing side quests in these gacha games. They weren't really all that impactful, in my opinion. Like, we had the event quests so far, which seem to have more of the important story elements. But, like, for me, I stopped doing side quests in HSR. I stopped doing them in Withering Waves. Most of the time, it just... I don't know, I'm not really impressed with the side quests. So personally, I prefer the fact that there's no side quests in Zenless. The mechanics to prevent the use of certain characters to the detriment of others. The mechanics to prevent the use of certain characters to the detriment of others? Huh? I don't really understand this. Okay, hold on. How is the normal Bangbu event? Playing through it is very long and very tedious and annoying because you're time gated to progress through it. But in terms of like the story, it's a nice little heartfelt story. Yeah, it's a nice little heartfelt story. I liked it. Made me a little bit emotional. I'm not gonna lie. Probably an endgame mode boss having something. So you think that it's talking about, okay, so boss mechanics. Oh, I think he's referring to the fact that they've been trying to remove Miyabi from the end game mode by making her not perform as well, providing certain bosses resistances to characters like Miyabi that are too insanely strong. Maybe that's what he's referring to. The events with boring minigames, I can agree with this. Like, seriously, I can agree with this. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not here for the minigames. I really, like, these gacha games, the moment I see minigames, the moment I think, okay, next. And the serious mistake of having overly strong characters and increasing boss health too early in the game. The only overly strong characters that I can think of are the Void Hunters. So Miyabi and Yishunguang. Maybe Yishuan as well, right? But like everyone else, no, I don't think that Yishuan felt as overly strong. I don't remember the impact of Yishuan to be that strong, and I got her. I have her. I did feel like Miyabi was incredibly strong in 1.4. I did feel that Ye Shunguang is incredibly strong in 2.5. Did I feel that Yishuan was insanely strong in 2.0? Not really. Not really. Right? So I don't know. Like the only two overly strong characters that I feel are Miyabi and Ye Shunguang. But everybody else, like, I feel everybody else is performing well. Like, I'm sorry, I have the full Angels of Delusion team, and I think she performs incredibly well. I played a little bit with, I don't have her, but I played a little bit with, what's her name? What is her name? The Acheron lookalike in 2.8. That she's cuffed at the back. I don't know why I don't remember her name right now. Promea, thank you. Yeah. Promea is also pretty strong. I've been playing around with her. Like, the new S. Billy is strong enough. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, have there been moments where the boss health has been increased in the endgame? Of course. Has it sometimes been more egregious? Of course. But overall, is it like an insanely huge problem? Not really. Like, I think that right now, out of the end games that I've been playing so far, I feel that the one that I've been able to consistently use older characters in the most is in ZZZ. Genuinely. Knowing that the game was clearly a puzzle game with little action at the beginning and the transition to a fully action game then. Okay, I'm sorry. What are you smoking with this one? Excuse me, I am sorry. What are you smoking with this one? The game was clearly a puzzle game. My guy, do not mistake the TV navigation for a main feature. The TV mode was not supposed to be the main drawing aspect to the game. It was always the combat. It was always the character. Do not mistake their decision to implement the TV mode as a cost-saving method to be something more than that. It was never meant to be a puzzle game. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I tried to understand all of this other stuff that you mentioned, but this? You are smoking something here. I am sorry. My personal opinion is that ZZZ is a perfect game for more casual players, but they want to turn it into a game for hardcore players. Where? Seriously, where? It's a perfect game, not for casual players. It's a perfect gacha game because it removes the fluff. You don't have to go around the world exploring for bullshit currency. You get that from playing the story and the events. I appreciate it for that, right? Turning it into a game for hardcore players. Why? Because we have like a new endgame mode that isn't really all that hard from what I've seen. What? It's just, you don't want to be like, I'm sorry, it's not hardcore to want a challenging fight. It would be something more hardcore if you were like forced to do the entire fight in 3 minutes, like in Shiyu defense, or like an arbitrary time limit, right? But like just wanting like a good fight, a challenging fight, it's not wanting to be hardcore. Anyway, I guess Genshin Impact just the odd one out from other Hoyo games. A lazy cash grab. Even oldies like Honkai Impact 3rd has a lot of improvement. What? My guy, Genshin Impact revolutionized the industry. What are you talking about? Or are you trying to say that Genshin Impact is the revolutionizing game and the other Hoyo games are the lazy cash grabs? Is that what you're trying to say? No, I think contextually, because he's mentioning Honkai Impact 3 that had a lot of improvement. So if in this video we're saying that ZZ had a lot of improvement, I guess he's saying that Genshin Impact is the odd one out for not having a lot of improvement. Like, my guy, Genshin Impact set the stage for all of the modern gacha games. Without Genshin Impact's insane success, we wouldn't have HSR, we wouldn't have Withering Waves, we wouldn't have Zenless Zone Zero. If it failed... What? Okay. And Star Rail and the new not Pokemon game are too lazy cash grabs. Okay, I think this one is a misunderstanding. Either I'm misunderstanding what he's saying, or this guy is misunderstanding it. Anyway, wasn't this game supposed to suffer the same fate as HSR and Genshin Impact by now? What, you mean the Doom posting that they're gonna EOS? Bruh. Okay. What a time to be alive. Just takes one sponsor, huh? Guess we're not getting them critical videos on Hoyo games anymore. I love that some people are actually calling him out over this. ZZZ is the only Hoyo game that listens to the fan base. Debatable. Is there actually a gacha game that listens to the fan base? Not really. Maybe Project Moon. Maybe Limbus Company. Nothing wrong with Zenless. It's Hoyo money in the end. Okay. Glaive is known as a gacha travelist. That's why I always doubt his opinions on any gacha game, especially WuWa. I know he likes... I know he built an audience for Withering Waves, and he's pandering to that community most of all. That's why I kind of like stopped watching his videos, because I knew that watching his videos was like being told that the good stuff is only good because it's in WuWa, and if the stuff were moved to another company or another game, it would be bad. That's kind of right, like the reason that I stopped watching most of his videos. But I was curious. I was curious to see his thoughts on Zenless, even though it ended up being a sponsored video, right? I would have preferred if this was a video made without the sponsor. I would have preferred to listen to his uncensored, unfiltered opinions, right? If he was going to make an actual video on Zenless. The only casual thing was kind of like the story, like it's more chill overall. Whether these people on right now, without Genshin, there wouldn't be WuWa. Yeah. Wait, GL. Technically did the slowest upgrade compared to other Hoyo games. GL? Wait, you mean Genshin Impact? I'll have you know, ZZZ, you can auto-farm every aspect of the game. The stamina, the hollow era rewards, the hard commissions. Genshin opened the way. Yep, they are taking off track. Yeah. Star Rail is a cash grab, giving a free character for every 2 patches, buffing old characters, integrating old characters in their storyline. Yeah, give me more cash cows, please. Honestly, like the one game I'm feeling the most strongly about the story right now is HSR. I'm not gonna lie. Blue Archive devs listen to the players. I played Blue Archive like a few years ago, but I stopped playing it because I didn't have the time. It's a nice little game. It's a nice little game that makes you feel like you're a dad and you're taking care of your kids. To anyone saying that he sold out by getting sponsored to them, it's perfectly valid to hate on Genshin while still appreciating ZZZ or their other games. Glaive isn't contractually obligated to like all of their individual titles, nor will he change his stance on the shitty state of Genshin. Or at least I hope so. Oh, okay. I thought the ZZZ is presented as a bad game due to how bad Genshin's reputation has come, and both are from the same devs, but to my surprise, ZZZ felt enjoyable for it, so yeah. It's true, ZZZ is showing improvements despite being lesser than Hoyo versus other two games. So far, ZZZ and HSR has been cooking very good, like HSR since 3.3 and to 4.3, and Peak is coming with 4.4. Then we have Zenless 0 since 2.6 to now. Only ZZZ 2.0 was bad. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't bad. Both game devs have been taking ideas and inspiration from other games in the space to improve much more. Only Genshin has been left in the dirt, so it's very bad to assume only because it's a Hoyo game, it's going to be Genshin tier of battle. Okay, that was difficult to read. Point is, if you think that just because it belongs to a certain company, it's already bad, it's not. You just like have to see the product for what the product is, right? Because you could end up in a situation where you could hate companies like, let's see, Electronic Arts. But they can sometimes pop out a good game every now and again, right? Just because I tend to avoid all EA titles because I don't really like any of their offering, doesn't mean that if they do end up bringing out something that's interesting, I wouldn't play it. Like, for example, the last time that happened, I think, was when they came out with the first Jedi Survivor game. And normally I was like, bro, I do not want to play EA games, right? But then Jedi Survivor came out and I was like, oh, wait, okay, this is interesting. It's like Star Wars combined with Dark Souls. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to play this. So I played it. I finished it. I wasn't as impressed by the game itself to warrant my purchasing of the second game. But, you know, it was something that interested me. Let's see. I might try ZZ again if they run Janda. Just some region inside joke. Okay. Glad to see some ZZZ love. Oh boy. It's not a perfect game yet, but it's doing way better than Genshin. Bro, he fell for it. Unfortunately, he fell for it. Like, yeah, the love is there. But is it genuine though? That's my question, because it feels like to me it just felt like too much. Credibility absolutely compromised. Okay. I'm glad you got paid, you earned it, but I still ain't playing the game, Twid. Okay. The world feels like HSR, not gonna lie. When you get money for playing and reviewing, it sure feels a lot better. Okay. I don't really know why he mentioned HSR though, but okay. ZZZ's major downside is that it's a Hoyo game restricted by Hoyo practices. Still looks amazing, but it's a shame. Okay. Hoyo game restricted by Hoyo practices. What are these practices that we're talking about? Is it just the fact that they have a 50-50 for the characters with a 90 pity rate and a 75-25 for the weapon? Because the difference between Hoyo practices and Kuro practices don't feel that different to me. Like, is it better on the Kuro side? Yeah, obviously, but they're not better by much. You have hard pity at 80 pulls in Kuro, in Withering Waves, and 100% guarantee for the weapon. Yeah, it's better on Kuro's side, but again, the practices are still very similar, right? You have to be talking about some other Hoyo practices that I'm not aware of. I mean, reputation is a thing, but it doesn't mean you don't have to give it a try, especially in Nintendo. People like that are too entitled and tribalists. By the way, Nigerian Perspective made a post on his YouTube about how new voiced World Quest. See that? Also see his new video? Oh boy, here we go. Nigerian Perspective. Man, you're really making me watch the guys I usually tend to avoid, huh? All right. All right, let's see. What is this? How Withering Waves turned the gacha space into a graveyard for new games. Oh boy, is this video just going to be him saying that Withering Waves has increased the quality of gacha games to such an unrealistic level that no other gacha game can come close? Is that what he's trying to say? How one simple change fixed years of gacha protagonist stagnation. How Wuthering Waves pulled in people who should not even like gacha. How the I Quit trend became Genshin's most defining moment in years. Wait, so where's the one where he's talking about the voiced world quest? Is it a post? Credit where credit is due. This is one of the best experiences I've had in this game. And the single best world quest I have experienced in Genshin Impact. Sure, there were aspects of it that almost made me rip my hair out, but I actually came out extremely satisfied. The story presentation and lore reveals were incredible. Good job, Genshin. Only if you were consistently this good. 7.5 out of 10. Okay. I kind of want to dodge it. I kind of want to dodge it. Feel tired to watch this type of content. Yeah, fair enough. I know you're feeling. I remember FGO having no pity, or the pity was 1,000 summons. Bro, no fucking way it was 1,000. Nah. No way. I refuse to believe it. I mean, it's not that much different. It's either like 1,000 is so unrealistic of a summon to so unrealistic of a target to get through, to the point where I think you're just gonna get it earlier through sheer randomness. Nigerian perspective feels like an AI merchant. I remember him admitting he stopped playing everything except WuWa and Genshin, yet talks about the entire space. Instead of praising and self-criticism, the community just wants a war. It does drive views, right? Like, the more polarizing an opinion, the more it just drives views, right? Because people are interested. Because you're going to get people who both agree with your take and people who disagree with your take that are going to be interested to see in what you have to say, to see if you're genuine or not, right? Yeah, saying my drunkenness is gone. There was a time FGO didn't have pity. He liked the world quest, but gave it a 7.5. Yeah, it seems like it. Kind of don't like these type of glaze. WuWa did something that will never be done again. Yeah, you know what? I get it. If I'm gonna watch any of these, which probably I won't, I'm most likely gonna do it in my spare time. I don't think you guys are in the right headspace for that. Did my dailies for the 3 gacha games I play, and Endfield by far has the quickest dailies? No. No. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so you're just talking about the daily missions. Okay, not all of the daily activities. Okay. Bro, he has nobody except Eos. He has nobody except Eos. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, I don't... Okay, wait, hold on. I don't remember what the daily missions are. So what did he get? Log in, spend 180 wave plates, obtain 1 echo. Oh yeah, actually true. Okay, yeah. Because the other ones are kind of like a pain to do, right? It's just more efficient to just like spend 180 wave planes and you're done. Okay, fair enough. But he went for the single rewards, right? He didn't consume multiple points of stamina, did he? At the end. Oh, never mind. This is his final. Okay, he didn't show both instances where he claims the rewards. Okay. This was just the final one. All right. How's his Arknights Enfield records then? I don't know. WuWa this and Genshin that. Like it's the same thing as always. I know, right? It is so annoying. I kind of don't like these types of... Oh, I've already read that, sorry. Make a video about why you left Genshin. Easy views. Yeah. I mean... I could, but I don't think I want to right now. Like, it's been such a long time, but... I don't even remember. Like, you know, I would have to, like, really, really dig into my memories to figure out all of the reasons why I wanted to quit Genshin back in the day and just switch to WuWa. Because right now, I can just summarize it up to one reason. This is like, yeah, I wanted to play more WuWa back then than I did Genshin, so that's why I quit. That was literally it, right? The funny thing is, most of what he says never even happens and still glazes something which is extremely standard and doesn't even end up happening. You can grab your battery just talking to the maid. No need. Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm not grabbing the battery though. I'm going for the full 80. I'm going for the full 80. Just hear me out. Comparison. Wait, they didn't include the other ones? Yeah, they didn't. The Nigerian perspective made about Chisa left out in the 3.0 quest, but he theorized she's gonna play a big role in big. Oh yeah, I remember that. It called something about no. Okay. Listen, guys. You know I like to be a little bit more modest with my takes. But here's the thing. Everybody in Withering Waves. Let me see if I can find it. Everybody in Withering Waves, or the majority, or the more visible content creators, were going crazy saying that we're going to have such insane theories that are going to happen. And while I didn't say they were outright impossible, right, I did believe that they were highly unlikely. Reason being, I saw the writing on the wall. I noticed the direction where the writing was going, and I thought that the theories that they went for with Chisa coming in and helping with the fight were kind of far-fetched. The theory about multiple rovers and that some of the rovers died, also far-fetched because they didn't make sense with how time loops usually work, right? All of those were really far-fetched. And even to the point, even I gave in to one of their theories at one point, thinking that, bro, the glowing hand, the transparent hand, must lead to somewhere. There must be a reason why the fading hand that Rover had in 2.8 showed up in 2.8 and why it's showing up in 3.x as well. So I was like, okay, no, wait a second. They might be right on this one. There is no way it's just a pure coincidence that the fading hand just shows up in two instances, in two different versions, for no reason whatsoever. Lo and behold, that wasn't really addressed. We were thinking about maybe time travel, maybe something was going to happen, right? And when eventually I gave up and decided, oh, no, I see where this is going, guess who the one with the theory came in? Guess whose theory actually ended up being true? Right at the end. Where I basically just chatted with somebody and I was like, this is what I expect of the ending for Aleph 1. And this was, you can check the date, the 24th of April. That was before the launch. I think that was like a week before or a few days before the launch of 3.3, right? I was like, yeah, no way this is going into any of those other theories, right? No way this is going into any of the other theories. It was funny though. It was funny to me. Like, it's just that the theories themselves were plausible. They weren't bad theories. They could have happened. The building blocks for those theories to actually come true were there. But that would also mean that they would have needed to be consistent with everything that they've done so far, which as we've seen, they're not really consistent. Sometimes they just drop a few things that don't come back eventually, which is kind of sad. It is kind of sad, but at this point, I'm kind of done with it. I understand this is what they're doing, and it is what it is. I can't change it anymore. And I think I'm not gonna, like, unless something insane happens in Wuthering Waves, I think there won't be any point to doing my critique videos either. Because I just don't think that they serve any purpose right now. I don't think they serve any purpose right now. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna change my opinion with 3.5, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Important video that can determine whether you like Shinku or not. Okay, what is this important video? That's it? That's it? Bro, I liked her even without that. Bro, I liked her even without that. Yeah, I already liked her.
That little hair bun is just too cute.
Okay, that skin is good. That skin is good. How will Rover transition to the next region? Will Rover graduate from La Roy? I mean, they already did, didn't they? They already... Yeah, didn't they have that video? Wait, where's the... let me go back to Wuthering Waves. They actually did. They had the video with the graduation, didn't they? Here it is. Here it is. This is their graduation ceremony. Not the Chisa one, because that, strictly speaking, doesn't make sense in the lore. Doesn't make sense with how LF1 or black holes in general actually works and all of that. Lost potential. Now Rover quits school in 3. No, this is their graduation ceremony. My 4.3 HSR vid. WuWa story just straightforward. It'll change everything. Trust and the rest. I never really expected Chisa to do anything with LF1, but I think it's just missed potential. She could have at least helped find Denia Nivora's weakness or something. Do you think we'll make... Wait. Do you think he'll make how Genshin made a revolutionized voiced world quest? Oh. Wait, are you referring to WuWa? If WuWa is gonna revolutionize something? We totally believe you, totally. Sparky's glasses just remains to be Linnea's purchase glasses. That Sparksy skin was crack. I didn't expect it to be that good. It's kind of like, it's got like that goth vibe to an extent, right? Or maybe, wait, no. We actually have somebody in here who knows Japanese fashion. Is that what they call Jirai-kei? I really don't know. I just remember hearing that word at one point in time in relation to fashion. So I don't know if that's correct or not. It's not in the game because I like doing fucking homework to follow a story. Start a 5-year time skip to graduation. Didn't Linnea have to restart from year 1? Actually true. But wait, you're having a problem with Linnea being here? Bro, Mornia is a teacher. Why is she among the students? Mornia is a teacher at the academy and she's here in the graduation ceremony. What do you mean? You think that just because Linnea is held 1 year back, she's already graduated and she's here? Shortest school year for Rover? Why is Linnea in the graduation ceremony? She's back in first year. Also, everyone graduating at the same time. Yep. Even the homework in WuWa is inconsistent. I'm talking about the Nigerian perspective video because the title thumbnail is... Oh, okay. I see. Did Rover participate in any class? Yeah, it's the one where he was basically sitting in and he saw Linnea. Sorry, not Linnea. Amy. Teacher is helping here. Hello, fellow kids. Yeah, exactly. That looks like 20 years ago, Mornier? Nah. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, that doesn't look like young Mornier. Chisa where? She's here in the back. You can bear. I never even noticed. Bro, poor Chisa. She's not even fully visible. Oh my god, man. Come on. That is Chisa. You can tell by the dark hair and the red eyes. But she is so blurred out. It's not. She's barely there. And it makes sense because it's Lene Sigrika Chisa. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. At the front, we have a professor who's pretending to be a student. Bro, this comment, hold on. A student who skips class for over 10 years. 2 1,000-plus-year-old students. A student who has to repeat from first year. A kid who skipped a grade. A potential... Bro, oh my... Wait, 85... 85, did someone say potential? What is going on with that potential meme with Chisa? Explain, please. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know. Morty is just here to guide the choir. Bro, you guide the choir from the front, not from within it. Where's my second daughter? I just noticed potential girl mother hiding in her back. Yep. Oh my god. Wait. Is Luke even here somewhere? Like, oh my god. Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the logic behind this, right? I really don't know the logic behind this. Because if it's like, if teachers are supposed to be part of the choir, where's Lucilla and where's Luke, right? I don't know what the logic is here, but fine, whatever. It is what it is. It's just a music video. Luke is at the clinic right now. No male spotted. Yep, it's WuWa. What do you mean? There is the only male that matters. Look, it's Rover right here. It's the only guy that matters in the game. Brandt, who? Nobody cares about Brandt. Colcharo? Who the hell is Calculator? This academy is a joke. How did they graduate so fast? I don't know, man. See, it's these little things, right, that add up that don't make it really consistent. Like, sure, I'm not gonna say that Hoyo doesn't have some inconsistencies in their trailer, right? Obviously, they do every now and again, but they don't have as many. That's the only problem that I have, right? They don't have as many that basically attack their in-world logic. But again, it's a music video. I'm not gonna question it anymore. I think my enjoyment of Wuthering Waves is going to increase the less I think about it. I think that's just it, right? I don't count the main character. They can't exist at the same time. Speaking of potential, I kind of hope we see Galbrena again doing some Black Short Shorts. We might. Okay, 3.5. Going into the future from 3.5, we might actually see more older characters pop up. We might. Reminds me of Honkai Impact 3rd. Academy is supposed to be 2 + 3 years. Well, to be perfectly honest, we didn't really come here. Like, okay, to be perfectly honest, Rover is the exception. He doesn't have to actually spend time in the academy. He only came here as a student because that was his cover. He just wanted to have the required paperwork to stay here while he investigates the cause of his dwindling frequency, right? So that's kind of like the only reason. That's kind of like the only reason why he was a student here. He didn't actually come here to study. That was never his main motivation. I play female Rover. Male Rover doesn't exist in my eye. Oh boy. WuWa is depressing. By the way, about Hoyo trailers, this is Blazion. Wait, that is Blazion's take. Only characters they need to focus on is the main character. I disagree. I do disagree. I don't care if it's if it's Wuthering Waves or any other thing. I think all characters are important, right? All of the cast is important. Even the villains are important, right? That's why sometimes it's a bad idea if you don't pay too much attention to your villains. I think you should make your characters as deep as possible, as fleshed out as possible, right? Not just the main character, because if you just focus on the main character, then if only the main character matters, then why do you have side characters? Why do you have another cast of characters? Then you're basically telling me Morny isn't important, Amith isn't important, Lene isn't important, Sigrika isn't important, Chisa isn't important. All of these other characters that you pull for are not important, right? And I don't agree with that. I genuinely don't. One of Sandrona's trailers had a little mistake. They took it down and re-uploaded. Oh, really? Wait, what was the mistake? The Blackshore members are the only relevant characters? I mean, if by relevant you mean that the Shorekeeper makes a return every now and again with Alto, an encore, sure. But also kind of rarely. Up until now. Like I said, 3.3 and 3.4 kind of did some interesting things with bringing old characters back. So I'm happy to see that. Does Rover have a purpose? Why are they traveling from region to region? Well, besides the fact, okay, basically Rover's entire purpose is the traveling hero, right? It's the trope of the traveling hero, where basically he just goes from region to region, solves everyone's problems along the way. He learns more about his past. He learns more about being human. That's basically the entirety of Rover's journey, right? He is here to stop the lament from happening. The lament is like this catastrophic event that always comes back. You can't actually fully defeat it because somehow it's born from the human subconsciousness, right? So eventually humanity ends up birthing the laments. And Rover has not yet found a way to completely stop these laments from taking place, from coming into existence. So the entire journey, and I assume the reason why he deleted his memory, was to realize that he cannot find a way to defeat the laments by himself. The only way for him to be able to defeat the laments once and for all is with the help of the combined force of every single person he meets within these regions. That is what I assume to be the overarching story for Wuthering Waves, right? Wait. Where did I... The Blackshore members are the only... Now, the question is, what are we looking forward to? 3.5 WuWa or HSR 4.4? Oh, easy HSR 4.4 in terms of story. Easily. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not a fan of Yang Gang. I'm just not. And I'm also the entire patch story seems to be in the Wuxia region, and I'm not a big Wuxia fan, right? It's not a thing to do with Wuthering Waves. It's just a character that I don't like and a setting that I don't necessarily like. So easily I'm more interested in HSR right now in 4.4. Time for more wife. Does Rover have a... Oh, I've read that. I remember that the Blazion conundrum. I don't know what conundrum we're talking about. WuWa drains all of my energy to play the game after 3 weeks of constant grind. I have to touch grass 1 week now. Listen, I haven't logged in daily in WuWa for a while now. I think Genshin does a great job bringing back old characters. I will say, I never felt like old characters were never important in Genshin. Even until 4.x, right? Someone called Sandrone by her Fatui name, but she didn't have it. Oh, I see. I would say the protagonist and the antagonist should have the most focus, but the side characters should also have a decent amount of focus. Sure, I can compromise with that. I'm really liking how fleshed out Asat Pramad is, even with less time. He did come out pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. It was an animation short where Elaine called her Sandrone when at the time she did not join the Fatui. Oh, okay. I forgot about the lament. Okay, I don't know much about WuWa lore, but aren't there many people who knew Past Rover very well? Shouldn't that help? That's the thing, though. It was stated, I think, in 1.2. Was it 1.2 or 1.3? It was one of the 1.x patches where we basically received a transmission from Past Rover, and with the help of that transmission, plus some extra explanations from Shorekeeper, we basically learn that the memory wipe was intentional, and people have received instructions to not help Rover remember. That's basically it. Every character is the main character in their life. They should be built like that, and we just explore like their personality. I agree with that. That is one of the points that I completely agree with, Fuok. Every character is the main character in their life, and they should be explored and created in that fashion, right? Side characters or main character don't really matter if you want to have depth in the story. The Grand Architect or the Flautist always makes those. I'm not really sure what you're referring to, HW. I'm not really sure what you're talking about here. I hear rumors that the second collab of WuWa is Final Fantasy VII, and I will not be surprised that the playable characters are Tifa and Aerith. Bro, it's gonna be. I don't like that, genuinely. I really don't. Like, if they're not going to put Cloud, like, okay, there can be an excuse for not putting David in because Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red decided, okay, no, we're keeping him as a non-playable character because he is such a legend in the lore of Cyberpunk. Okay, fine, I can accept that. But Final Fantasy doesn't have that. Final Fantasy has made collaborations with their characters before, like with many of their characters. So if we end up in a situation where Wuthering Waves doesn't put Cloud in, I'm going to be very disappointed. If that collaboration with Final Fantasy VII is true, and they only bring in Tifa and Aerith, then I'm going to be very disappointed. Both, but HSR is a decent bit more. I'm sorry, like, bros, I'm sorry. Like, my voice is cracking. It's because I didn't sleep too much. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but it is what it is. I'm just tired. The Lament now is really a natural event. It's more like a man-made event. It is, but it is what it is. At this point, it is more man-made because it's born from the subconscious of the humans, right? Of civilization, but it's still somehow related to the very first Lament that basically changed the entirety of the world into frequencies, right? Are you not excited to learn the lore about why her element changed? Wait, whose element? It was before going into 2.0 patch? Wait, whose element are we talking about? Are we talking about Himiko? Or who are we talking about? Odo Apocalypse is the GOAT because he has more screen time than Bronya in part 1. I'm not gonna lie, I love Otto. I don't know much about what he did, but just from the cinematic for Otto, thus spoke Otto Apocalypse. Just from that cinematic alone, I love him. I love him a lot. We didn't see Suoming in 3.5 trailer. Well, yeah, because most likely she's gonna show up later. I think we have Suoming, and Sin is going to be from, like, in future patches. They're not gonna show up in 3.5 as playable characters. Maybe they're not even gonna show up normally. I need Genshin and WuWa to have a collab so we can either end the war or push it to the absolute limit. I would hope that we're just gonna end it. I do. Cloud will be an Echo. Oh, that would be so disrespectful. Bro, that would be so disrespectful. The Grand Architect and the Fraxidus, I mean, they always cause the lament shit. They don't cause it per se, but they're not stopping it either. They're more like helping it along. Yeah, they're more like doing stuff in the background that helps it come to fruition faster. They're not actually causing. They're kind of like accelerating the process, right? Sleep, what's that? Ah, you mean a dream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get it. Is there any lore about the element in WuWa? Are we talking about... man, I completely forgot what the elements are because I don't pay attention to that anymore. Withering Waves. What are the elements, even? Aero, Electro, Fusion, Glacio, Havoc, and Spectro. Like, I have to manage so many elements in these gacha games that I completely forget which is which, right? So if you're talking about lore that explains the elements in detail, not really. No, not really. The elements aren't actual elements. They're more like abstractions. Like, there was at one point in time where I looked into this, and I would also wonder why somebody like Augusta is Electro when she's using magnetism, right? The elements are kind of abstract. I need to refresh my memory. I don't remember the lore, but yeah, it's not all that detailed. It's not all that detailed. Sleep is the door to dream. You have to go through it. The biggest simp in history is Otto. Otto is kind of like Asat, but less crazy. The professional clown and a goat Otto apocalypse. Debatably less. Some people would argue he's more. Some would argue he's less. WuWa Elements has lore? Sometimes, but I don't remember it, and I don't want to search it right now. The reason is just cuz. Talking about the Yang Yang element change. Oh! I'll be honest, I really don't even know what element she changed into. Like, I couldn't care less about elements. Where's Yang Yang? Actually, Withering Waves. I don't even know what element she is right. Is she Havoc? Was she Havoc? What the? Nope. Nope. We did not see that. We do not acknowledge that. We're just going to completely ignore that. Where's her drip? Bro, where's her drip? Am I blind? Nope. Whatever. Yep, she's Havoc. Okay. All right. I don't know why she changed to Havoc. If I'm being personally honest here, I don't expect her to have a reason why she changed the element. I don't. I don't expect her to have any lore behind why her element changed. I don't think so. But that's just me. I might be wrong. Right? I don't expect it. I thought Odo was fighting his wife or his girlfriend, but now it's just his crushed childhood friend. Yep. The elements represent how characters' resonance ability works. What was that? I don't know. Something that somebody made. Like, I don't know. She can join the most resisted element gang. Nice video. Yeah, I know. Yang Yang learns more and understanding more of her powers, but why become Havoc? No clue. How did it get recommended to you? I don't know. Maybe because it's a funny video. Maybe because it's a funny video and people like funny things. My friend and I were joking that Luke is a Chrysos Aaron WuWa. It's because of the golden blood, isn't it? Wait, Nif reacted? Bro, he did a character reaction. Like, he reacted to the entirety of the HSR trailers. Oh my lord.
What's up, guys? I'm Nif, your friendly neighborhood Neverness Taverness creator, and today I'm going to be reacting to all the character trailers from Honkai Star Rail. We're going to be starting with HSR. I did play HSR on release up through Penacony. I'm at the tail end of Penacony. I need to catch up on it. But in order to get me in the mood to catch up on all these other gacha games like HSR, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves,
Bro, he is on a journey. If this is what he plans to do, he is on a journey, man.
I'm going to be doing a reaction to all of the trailers. Let me know down in the comments below which game you think has the best character trailers. I'd love to hear your guys' opinions. But yeah, buckle up, get some popcorn. It's movie time. Starting with March 7th. Fun fact though, Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, his birthday's on March 7th. Pam from The Office, her birthday is March 7th. And that's all I got. I didn't just know that, I looked it up. I don't just have that random knowledge flowing around in my head. So let's go, starting with the March 7th character trailer. I'm super curious to see how these age, starting with the older ones.
Amethyst also reacted to ZZZ gameplay. I've seen that.
The newer ones.
I dropped into his stream 2 days ago where I basically told him, hey, listen, if you're still interested in getting Yeshun Guang, you better grab her quick because she's live.
Space.
Whoa. I'm gonna take pictures of everything that's new to me. That way I won't forget about them.
Okay, wait. We're not gonna watch all of this. Let's watch some of the important ones. First, Himiko.
League of Legends. Mommy Himiko. All right, we're almost done with all the base characters.
Nif's voice sounds so chill. He is a very chill guy.
Among the stars.
Night, everybody. I have a vacation trip early. All right, my guy. Enjoy your vacation, Dawn, and you earned it. Definitely enjoy it.
Characters.
There are endless possibilities and unknowns among the stars. Our journey is the process of pulling apart the threads of possibility to seek the final truth.
I love this song.
Himiko, the navigator. Welcome to the Astral Express. The Express doesn't have a clear destination because every passenger's destination is unique. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together. I have something for you. Combat is a series of precise machinations. One at a time.
Wait for the drop.
All right, Himiko's badass.
No!
She uses all the fun.
You don't stop it just before the best part of the song, my guy. What are you doing?
Follow-up attack. She calls down the laser from the sky. Super cool. I never really got to play with her though. I never really like built her or played around her.
Ah, the drop though.
But I feel like I'm surprised by how her showcase is. I feel like we would get something a little bit more from her.
Humanity never conceals its
It's so sick.
I'm no exception.
I'm no exception.
Trailblazing means that every step we take is a step closer to the stars. That is my answer. And your trailblazing journey has just begun.
Like, is that not busted? She's calling down like a freaking laser strike from the sky.
It's busted.
Like, that's
in
crazy.
lore, but you know, standard
Love Himiko.
character getting
Very
power
cool.
crept is kind of
Right.
bog
Japard.
standard for gacha games.
And then we got the limited banner characters.
Okay, not Japar, not Sela. Let's
I'm a
go.
captain of the silver main
You know what? Where's
Silver?
okay? Wait. Let's go Blade. Let's go Blade. All right. Let's see his reaction
All
to
right,
Blade.
Blade. We got our K-pop daddy here.
Did he just call him a K-pop bro? He is so old. He has no concept of what K-pop is. What do you mean, K-pop daddy? Nani? Oh, by the way, this is only part 1. He didn't get to see all of the trailers. This is also a banging song.
My sword will be the last thing you see.
This goes hard. I feel like we're already seeing such a big difference between the launch characters, like just the standard banner roster, and like this one. And my favorite is coming up next, but this one is such a banger.
Coming up next? What's next? Kafka, of course. Of course. Of course it's Kafka.
They've fallen too far for their lofty Xianzhou ships.
For their lofty Xianzhou ships. The laugh.
Don Hang. God, their arc. Oh, it was so good.
He is such a badass, man.
Oh my god.
He is such a badass.
You know what scene I'm talking about with what's the fox girl's name? But she does the whole that little thing.
The fan? Tingyun? The neck crack? Are you talking about the neck crack?
It is cleansed. My vengeance will pursue you.
And Blade has a cool play style with the like high risk, high reward.
It's no longer like that.
I don't know. I didn't get to play as him much, but he's pretty cool.
It's no longer like that.
He's pretty cool. Fighting Don Hang, Imbibitor, Lune, Imbibitor. All right, here's my favorite. We got some
Arrow is the flow of frequencies and matter. I don't
Kafka.
remember. Electrofusion is the assimilation, or more exactly, the melting and fusing of frequencies / matter. Glacier is the solidification. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, here we go.
Some Vivaldi. Makes me want to compose.
Don't be afraid. Listen to me. Wasn't it you who invited me?
Like, I have to say, I think this is one of HSR's best performing trailers, I think. If I were to actually look at it, right? Let me actually take a look at it. HSR Kafka trailer, right? If I were to actually take a look at it, it's currently, yeah, it's 2 years ago, but it's sitting at 12 million views. Out of comparison, the Cyrene trailer, how much did she get? Bro, one of the most important characters in the lore of HSR, and she's not even above 3 million. What about Finon? Finon trailer. Finon did better than her. Finon did better than Cyrene in terms of like views, right? But it does make sense, right? It does make sense that the more recent ones aren't going to be as popular because, some people dipped out of HSR. They completely stopped playing it. So not as many people are interested in searching the videos, right? But I do have to say, this is one of their best performing videos ever. This was like the best scene ever, because she is literally puppeteering all of them to kill each other, and that was pretty savage considering back in the day all I had was Genshin Impact, and this was such a stark contrast to Genshin Impact. I'm sorry, like what? A character that I can pull for that is kind of evil and making everybody else kill each other? Okay, interesting. I am sold, HSR.
The silk is too fragile to be a threat.
I need a Kafka figure. I'm going to Anime Expo in like a week. I don't know when this is being uploaded, probably during that time. So if you're at Anime Expo and you see me there, say what's up. But if they've got a Kafka figure there, that'll be dope.
Good luck. I hope you find it.
I'm gonna pick one of those up.
Unless you're more fragile than the silk. Case in point.
see the kayak trailer from Genshin? Wait, what? Wait.
They went so hard with this one.
Destiny has thousands of faces. Why does it choose to wear this?
Hey, then again, makes sense. Genshin was a phenomenon. Genshin was literally in the COVID period. It makes sense. Holy.
Stealing a glance. Now then, where are you hiding?
Boom.
Sooner or later, the curtain has to fall. As for the end,
Ushuan, Jinkyu, Jingliu, Topaz, Argenti, Huopo, Ron May, Dr. Ratio, Black Swan, Sparkle, Akron.
God, anybody else have chills? Good lord.
Robin,
That's a
Boot Hill,
hard one to beat.
Firefly,
They're going to
Jade.
be
Okay, no.
hard
The only
pressed
other
to
ones
beat
that I
that
think are
one.
interesting here are
Like, I'd love to be proven wrong.
the Black
Yeah.
Swan, Sparkle, and Acheron
Another
ones.
mommy character.
Right? These are the ones that are the most interesting in my opinion.
We don't mind.
Zhongli has more views than Raiden. Yeah, it makes sense. By that point, more people had quit Genshin.
Her design goes hard.
The irony is that Kaya's trailer, your most bare bones amateur beginnings showcased, and it still had that much. That's why I'm saying
Spiders.
it was in very. It's
And
not indicative
heights.
of the quality of the video. It's the
Okay.
It's the fact that there were more people looking to entertain themselves during the COVID period.
Life is a winding labyrinth. With memories, our soul companions.
See, Dr. Ratios was like, it was alright, but like this one feels like so much more like story effort and like actual animation and stuff going on. It's just not, it's not just showing off the character in combat with some banger music. Yeah.
Life is a winding labyrinth. With memories, our soul companions.
I don't remember watching this before.
The present and the future. Yet fail to realize we're all moving toward the past. Memories are different. There's more than one destiny to choose from.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, why would they put as much effort into Dr. Ratios as they did this? Like, Black Swan is going to
Black
sell
Swan
more.
is
I mean,
such a fine
in my
woman.
opinion.
She is such a fine woman.
The road ahead is visible. Open your eyes and face your fears. How else will you find the answer? There might be death.
I just remember the Black Swan gets wrecked by Akron. Yeah, you just remember the traumatizing Yuri. The video with Black Swan and Akron is the
Unless I
healthiest
erase
Yuri
them.
relationship.
You won't forget.
I would pay for a tarot reading from her. All right, so next up we've got Sparkle. Okay, I don't.
Okay, it's time for
vaguely know Sparkle
monodrama.
from the story. I don't think I've seen her trailer though. Like I know these characters leading up to Firefly. I don't think I know Jade, so I think I start to get lost once we get to Jade. Sparkle time.
Glacier is the solidification of frequencies. Matter. Havoc is the erasure, destruction of frequencies. And Spectre is the
I like
reflection, I get. Reflection, refraction of light. Okay. Bro, this song is still good.
There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game? What's your wager? The life of a faker. Looks like someone.
Persona 3 reference?
Maybe.
Oh, that was a place to pause.
Yeah, I know.
I like this character.
It's a really good expression.
I barely saw them in the story, if I remember correctly, but I like this character.
God's Limit has more views than the Shinizunaya trailer.
So what? Let me tell you what foolishness is. Pretending to be smart like you do. Then, what is a fool? Knowing when to act.
Bruh, the music is so good.
Like I do. Do you get it now? What is elation? Me. I am elation.
Ooh. Okay.
I like how Nip is not really sure how to take this.
Okay. I really liked Sparkles. This one was dope. And now
What
I'm
is he
a little
gonna say?
uncomfortable.
Yeah. Wait for it though.
Were you scared just now?
Yes, actually, thank you for asking. All right. That one absolutely slapped.
It did. You should
We're
see
gonna
the
talk, like,
Sparkshy one though.
Top trailers once we finish them all.
Because that's kind of like a
But
parody at
so
this point.
far, obviously,
It's such a good theme.
I would say Blades is up there, but maybe like it's towards the top, but not like top 5.
The whistle gives me
but
chills.
Yeah, Kafka.
God's Limit
I like
went to
Topaz
trending
a
number
bit.
2 when it dropped, bruh.
Argenti's made
Now
me
with
laugh,
4.x
but
contents,
Kafka,
it's a whole
Black
different
Swan, and
meaning.
Sparkle. Those are
Yeah,
the top
I guess.
3 right now.
Yeah, it
I feel
does,
like the
doesn't
next
it?
few are going to be pretty good though.
Maybe that was the moment of. Well, no, it wasn't. But you know. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, this is so good. This is the good one. This is the really good one. Getting sleepy? I'm gonna head to bed. No worries, no worries. Have a good rest, Cookie.
Honkai Star Rail said, "Can we get Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact?"
No, 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 no. The Honkai girlies are gonna come after you, Nif. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say it's Raiden Shogun. You can't. You have to know. You have to know it's from Honkai Impact 3rd. It's not. It's right in May. It's right. You can't say that. They're gonna come after you, my dude. You can't attribute it to Genshin. Bruh, she looks so good. Whenever the Raiden SP comes back, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Illusion or reality? Care to guess?
Either way, dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Okay.
I love this song. Evil Kafka, like she's not evil enough already, right? But like with these glowing eyes, bro, like they look so good with these glowing eyes.
Do your worst. Our existence is fleeting as dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
That looked like a whole anime.
It is. It is.
Small cutscene, not like a whole cutscene, but let's.
Yep.
Existence is fleeting as dawn.
Yep, it's
That's
full
dope.
on
I
animated.
like the mixing of the like engine with the anime.
Hey
That's dope.
Nitro, hey. We just went through the HSR stuff today, man. It's like insanely good. And I see Nip now, because he's reacting to like HSR stuff.
Oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Restore this lost memory. Apply your color.
This is such a good moment.
All right, so they went hard with Acheron's. Acheron's is like almost 3 minutes long, too.
Find me. Your end. My origin.
All that is past has returned to nihility. Just like tears eventually disappear in the rain. Don't look back. There is nowhere to go but forward.
He does not know what is happening. It's okay. Neither did I. When this was happening, neither did I.
Yeah, Acheron's is really damn cool.
This is the best part where you hear the guitar. Like there are like two or three notes of the guitar that listen. Here it is.
Apply your color.
That little accent over there made the whole song for me.
All right, Acheron. 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 That one was tight. Aventurine.
It was really good. It was really good. But that's where we're stopping. That's where we're stopping. Here you go, big guy. Take my like. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you're actually going to try to catch up with all of these games, boy, do you have a journey ahead of you. Long journey. Good luck, my guy. There we go. Jesus Christ. So I have some bad news for you. Not sure if you want to spoiler the upcoming guide of yours. Just make sure you read it before you... Wait, what? What's happening over here? Hey, what is happening over here? Oh. Okay. I see. Wait, let me check this real quick. Okay, I don't care about this particular scenario, right? That's fine. Whenever it's okay, right before the blah blah blah. Wait, are they explaining the character to me? What? Why are they doing this? I'm good. I don't need a rotation like this. Okay, I mean, thanks for letting me know. I don't know why they did this. I don't know how they buffed her or anything. But it doesn't seem like there's anything different here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything different happening here from what I've been able to see in the game itself. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, though. Much appreciated. What happened? Yeah, but can you share the cool video link here, or we can't? You can, but I don't know how to stop the chat from erasing links. Like, I would do it man, I think I really just need to... I think I just need to make like a Discord server, I think. so you guys can share links with me, and I'll be able to take a look at them. But that is it's annoying because I tried looking through the settings, and it's not like I can find anything that basically just destroys. It just says remove any links posted in chat. That's not something that I can control. With guide, I'm working on a Shinku guide for NTE. They're trying to, but it's really bad. Yeah. It's up to him if he tells you, but it can probably guess which guide. Nor is that rotation good. Yeah, I don't know what the rotation... Like, I didn't really look at the rotation, but it didn't feel like any of the things that I've already learned about Shinku through my time playing her on the beta server. It doesn't feel like there's anything different. I'm watching both of you and Raina from Hololive streaming ZZZ, but what happened just now? Nah, it's just like some changes happened to Shinku on NTE, and I was trying to like see what the deal was. It wasn't really anything important. I'm so sorry. Really confused too because of they only did change the CN, but they didn't disclose it to us. It is what it is. Going for dinner? Okay, San. Well, take your time and enjoy your meal. I just found a crack editing for HSR and kind of want to share with you. Okay, let me know what it's called. I can look it up myself, right? See the Genshin Elemental Warfare Union. Elemental Warfare Reunion. Like, Folk, if you found a good edit, let me know what it's called, and I can get. Oh my god, 12 minutes. Okay, wait. This is too much. I don't have the time to watch a 12-minute video. I was thinking it was like a 3-minute thing, and I could basically go get some dinner as well. I read through that rotation, but not only is that nothing you don't know, but it's straight up just horrible. Oof. Okay. It feels like they don't know their own character. In NTE Endgame just reset it a few days ago, and I just finished. I didn't get the max rewards for it, to be honest. I kind of forgot about it. Like, I leveled all of my characters in preparation for it, but then at one point I just forgot to keep track of it. And I had my characters leveled, and I could have attempted to get a higher score, but I just didn't because I completely forgot. It's funny. I think we're just gonna like chill for a moment, see if Fuok wants to give me that edit for HSR. Hopefully it's short. And if it is, we're gonna be able to watch it. And after that, I'm just gonna like get some food. Hello? What are you?
漂泊者，梦中的云压得很低，连穿行的风都比别处更软几分。你嘱咐的打点关系，
What is
我已
this?
经安排妥当，会将礼物完好的送到。最重要的朋友嘛，回头我会交接给岁主的。
What? Bro, these animators.
狱者，属下这边收到一份请示，有人托关系想通融些事务，还送了箱牛奶过来。您看这事该怎么处置？
She kind of looks younger here than she does in the game itself.
大胆！此等歪风邪气，我绝不允许。等等，你说这里是谁托人送的？
抱歉，漂泊者，事情被我全都搞砸了。
什么情况
What? Bro, what is this? I have no idea what just happened. I just saw some people talking for a moment. I have no idea what that was. Anything else? Dragon Sword. Oh, Dragon Sword, bro. I haven't seen anything from Dragon Sword in a while. I guess Fuok doesn't know how to find the edit. Like, what do we have over here? This. Play the demo of the night. Orbis Kingdom Hero Taser. Okay. I heard about PlayStation planning to stop physical disc. Yeah. See, I was already convinced that I should stop investing in anything PlayStation. Now I'm just like more than 100% certain.
어서 나와, 차코.
Lamau, what is this?
머릿속에 새로운 연성 방법이 떠올랐어. 차코, 네 차례야. 차코 등장. 여러 재료를 혼합하면 색이 달라져. 몸 안에서 새로운 반응이 일어난 것 같은 기분이야. 차코 스핀.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really impressed with the combat that I'm seeing here.
성공할 수 있을 것 같아.
But
반짝이는 재료를 찾으러 가볼까?
yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine, right? The only, okay, so I'm not really sure. I've heard about this game. I've even played the demo. But my question is, I don't know if this is supposed to be a gacha game. If it is, then good luck, because I don't think it's going to be as popular as some people are hoping. If it is just a single player game that you can either buy to play, then maybe I'll give it a shot. They put it into premium. I just watched it yesterday. I even saved the link in private chat. Too bad. Oof, unfortunate. Azure Promilia? No. This is called Dragon Sword Awakening. This isn't Azure Promilia. She's cute. She's a cute character. The Witch of Frost, Cerese. Or is it supposed to be Cersei? Who's this? Oh wait, there are multiple heroes. Reyna, Knight of the Wind. Wait, this is a... Wait! This is a playable character? Please say yes, because he actually looks badass. If he's actually playable, I'm sold on this. Lord of the Flame Calcian. You know what? He has a boyish face. That's fine. But his strip, his outfit is actually good. Full-on regal armor with a cloak. I'm sorry, this looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, oh, okay. I'm interested. I'm curious. I'm curious enough. Oh, they had the next... Wait a minute. I just realized something. Hold on. So you've got your Quicksoft playstyle, basically. The gameplay that we all know and love from these gacha games. What's the game that I forgot the name of that you said was unfortunate on its release because a major patch, or was it NTE release? I forgot that what overshadowed it. I don't remember. It was either something like Mongil Stardive or Neverness Tavernus. It was one or the other. They had a stream? English? Okay, no. I'm just gonna skip through this. Release date, July 23. Okay. Oh! So it's actually buy to play. Standard edition is gonna give you the game. Deluxe package will give you art book, soundtrack, and a baby dragon. Okay, that's fine. The baby dragon is a mount. Wait, so I saw crystals from chests, so I'm worried. Okay, they're gonna have DLC costumes, okay. Are we... Is this a buy-to-play gacha game? Please say no. Because I saw crystals from chests and I'm worried now.
Okay, we're gonna talk about. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I like this design. But not what I'm interested in right now. Costumes are fine. Yeah, sure. Okay. Moving on. New familia. Pets? Pets? Roadmap. 4 characters. Okay. Second half roadmap. Wait, what was that? Content. Okay, wait. Hero quests, rifts, quality of life update, combat controls update, balance fixes. Okay. Okay. Bro, this is so gacha coded. Oh my god. Okay, achievement challenges. Okay. Please, please don't be a gacha game. World bosses, sudden missions, normal dungeons, okay, trait dungeons, currency dungeons, and raids. All of these look like the places where you'd go to like farm your artifact sets. Okay. Hero quests. Wait, do these allow you to... As you progress through them, you'll get a chance to learn about the characters' dark histories, old stories, and backstories. Okay, question is, do you also earn them? Do you unlock them?
다음은 저희가 이제 뭐 사전 예약에 대한 부분을 뭐 스팀도 그렇고 디스코드에도 그렇고 조금 문의해 주시는 분들이 꽤 있었는데요. 저희가 사실은 사전 예약을 좀 하려고 했었는데
Okay, apparently you don't get to unlock them by going through their quests. Oh! Free until August 31st. That's a cool design. I can get behind that. Okay. Ask me anything. Not really interested in this. How long is the Ask Me Anything? Oh, it's until the rest. Okay. What do people say about this? Amazing. It's releasing on my birthday. Thanks for the news. I can see that you're working hard to make a quality game. All right. You know what? I know it's on Steam. What was it called? Dragon Sword Awakening, right? So you can try the demo now if you want on Steam. Planned release 23 of July. I don't see anything regarding deluxe editions, price points. I might give this game a shot. If it's a normal game that doesn't waste my time with dailies, with events, with whatever, and it's just like a game where I can get the experience out of the way, play it for myself, and just enjoy the story, unlock the characters, play around for a bit, and then uninstall it, I'm good. I think this is a good idea, right? I can give this game a shot, right? Was it Mongil? That rings a bell? Yeah, it was something like Mongil Stardive, right? I just listened to Himiko Nova's preview voice line and holy spoiler. Preview voice line? Where's the preview voice line? Their face is not giving the vibe right now, kind of bland. I can see why you say that. Looks more sus and sus with each UI shown in the patch preview. You mean like the trailer? Oh, leak? Is it a leak or is it official? Official, okay. Where is it posted? Is it the actual trailer on YouTube or is it something else? Open the game and click on version. Oh boy, here we go.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be the last thing that I do, guys. I want to go get some food after this, but this is this is basically the last thing. All right, let me see. Wait, preview section should be here somewhere, I think. Wait, no, version info. Where's the version info stuff? I almost never check the version. Oh, there it is. I never check this. Share page to give 20 credits.
15 years ago, we repaired this fallen train and began our journey.
We.
Since then, it's your dreams and aspirations that have given it such vibrant new colors. Every time I witness your trailblazing spirit, I'm reminded of why I started this journey in the first place. The destination doesn't matter. What matters is that we're on this path together.
What? What? No way! No way this is real! How? How? That's not... Oh my god! Oh my god! Unbelievable. I am... You better not fuck this up, Hoyo. You better not fuck this up. You... Oh my... You have something insane here. Like... What this just means... What happened, I was zoned out. So when I checked the version trailer, there is a, basically, hold on, right? Here, basically, you can see, like, what happens, right, with the new characters.
15 years ago, we repaired this fallen train.
Wait. Listen carefully to what Himiko is saying, and let me know if you figure it out. Just out of curiosity, and if you don't, I will tell you after. Where's the voice line? Where's her voice line?
おはよう。これでも遠坂の当主だもの。挨拶くらいしっかり。
Nope. Let's try that again. Why can't I make... Okay, you know what? Hold on, because that pisses me off. Just listen to Himiko's voice line.
15 years ago, we repaired this fallen train and began our journey. Since then, it's your dreams and aspirations that have given it such vibrant new colors. Every time I witness your trailblazing spirit, I'm reminded of why I started this journey in the first place. The destination doesn't matter. What matters is that we're on this path together.
Yup. Now, excuse me for being presumptuous, but I'm pretty sure she's talking to the Trailblazer now. Now, my question is, how? Why? When? How did we get to this point? Bro, oh my god. This is insanely. By we, you mean we met her before? Yes! 15 years. If she is talking to the Trailblazer here, we are talking about the fact that Himiko and the Trailblazer were together and repaired the Astral Express train together, which makes it even more interesting because how were we there? Why were we there? Remember that at the beginning of the game when we asked her if she knows who we are, she said she had a hunch? I don't remember that at all. It's been years. I don't remember every single detail. Bro, if this is true, if this is going to feed into my theory that the Trailblazer might actually be Akivili. There are so many theories. That's the problem. I don't know which one is true. I have so many theories. But this one now leads into the idea that maybe the Trailblazer is Akivili. He got wounded, whatever, from the accident or whatever happened, and it might end up actually being Akivili. So Trailblazer also got his memory wiped? Potentially. We don't know yet. We don't really know. Trailblazer is Akivili truther? The Enigmata is proud with this theory? I don't know, guys. I really don't know. This is so much. This is so much to go. Like, it's so little. It's such a small bit of information, but it can actually imply huge things. It can imply huge things. Oh my god, I'm so concerned. Bro, you're telling me I need to wait another week for this? Oh my god, just kill me now. Just end me now. The implications of this is through the silver rails. Hope Hoyo doesn't mess this up. Bro, they have set up something absolutely amazingly impactful. They better not drop the ball on this. Genuinely, they better not drop the ball on this because this is actually really good. This is actually really good. Holy moly. This time paradox is for sure. I don't think this is I don't think this has anything to do with the time paradox right now. Or maybe it does. Who knows? We're gonna have to figure it out. Xiaoji, please, if you're gonna give me PTSD again, you better cook. I still believe SH is the same as the Trailblazer, but they travel backwards. And Akivili, after reaching the end, wants to end, but the Stellar Hunters wipe her and send her back at the start. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see, because how do you stop if Trailblazer is actually Akivili? He is still an Eon. The Stellar Hunters need to have insane powers to be able to stand up against an Eon, right? Also, Nitro, to answer your question, Akivili is okay, to put it in simple terms, he's a god, right? He is you know how basically all of the characters in this game, they follow a path, kind of like almost like a religion, right? When you follow a path, you follow basically the beliefs in something, right? So there are multiple paths. You have the path of destruction, the path of erudition, the path of nihility, of remembrance, and each of these paths has a god, or the equivalent of a god at the top, right? And there's this path, the path that we, the player, are on. It's called the path of Trailblaze, and Akivili is the god of the path of the Trailblaze, right? So eventually, we might end up in a situation. We started the game not really knowing who we are. In fact, it started looking like our body was just crafted on the spot, but that's not actually the case, right? So we're kind of like we don't know who we are, but with this little tidbit of lore, we might end up figuring out that the character that we've always played up until now is actually the god of the Trailblaze. Disappear, an Aeon can truly die. It's a concept. Was it ever confirmed that Akivili died, or is it just a concept? It was never confirmed. People only suspect that Akivili died. I can't wait for 4.4, bro, same. I have to wait. So get this, okay? Today is the 3rd. It's not gonna be on the 10th, so we still have more than a week ahead of us. It's gonna be either, it might be on Tuesday, right? Actually, wait, why am I, let me check. 4.4 HSR release date. Why am I assuming anything? Yeah, I was right, July 14. July 14. This is when it starts. So we have 1 week and 3 days to wait. Guys, help. We're going in deep on this one. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I do. It was insanely good. But now it is time for me to actually go get some food because I am really hungry. And I'm gonna go chill probably for the rest of the day because I did not get enough sleep last night, right? Are you gonna stream when it releases? Yes, I plan to. Yes, I do plan to. Either gets absorbed, disappears, or trapped. This is the 3 confirmed ways to hurt the Neon. So far, we'll have to see. And it does look like with the lack of memories, we might have gotten part of our existence absorbed. We're gonna have to see. But anyway, theories end here. Stream ends here. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Leave a like, leave a comment, leave a sub. Follow me on Twitch if you're interested. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch every single time. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Whenever that may be, I don't know. We'll see. So, you know, until the next one, y'all have a good one, alright? Peace. Holy moly.